flowers.
Yeah, and the flowers, yeah.
Ryan, have you seen the tiki room on here yet, or not yet?
I have not. I just.
Yeah, you should explore the park later. And
Oh,
also
my
for
God,
other
for-
people that
Oh,
are
whoops.
coming here, we are actually gonna open a new ride later during from the Stammtisch. So stay tuned for that.
Any hints on
No
what it
estoy
is?
entendiendo. No.
Yeah, as every other ride, that one is also in the volcano.
Ooh, okay. So the theme of the park is in volcanoes.
You know, I wanted to have a theme park, and to get like a lot of expensive, high budget rides, you need to get cheap land. And active volcano is a good area for that because they give you money that you take.
And
Right.
those are good areas too, because there's not high courthouse, right? Like people want.
Vale.
Well, if you don't tell him that the volcano is real, they come.
Yeah.
I see.
Did you find challenges getting permits and insurance working on that volcano site?
You know, if you don't tell him that the volcano.
Vale. Hola, probando. Ah, vale.
That's true.
Super villains,
Yeah.
so.
Yeah, the
Super
most
villains
villains thing
are
you
awesome.
could do
¿De
is...
qué va esto? Ah, pues es un evento de Minecraft de unas comunidades.
Now, do you think, Roland, do you think that
Y ya es
this
la segunda vez de hoy.
implies that there's maybe,
Y mañana también va a haber otra. Va a durar hoy hasta las 2 de la mañana. Empezando ahora a las 5 y termina a las
Yes.
2 y algo.
Well, you're not going to deny it or anything. You're just going to say yes and move on.
Yes.
If you had to,
Okay.
if you had to build a Mount Rushmore of people in the team,
Sigo ajustando todo, así que no sé si va a salir bien.
describe those parcels.
Ay, madre mía.
Well, of course, the biggest head would be mine because I'm an evil person.
Ah.
Side on that, Ryan, I was telling him earlier today that his
Ahora me uno al Sidor, pero ¿qué?
Not particularly.
you swap the L and the N, and then you're at Ronald Mac.
I suppose.
You're almost there.
Got it.
Okay, so who are the other?
Mira, mi madre ahora me está diciendo algo. No sé.
Who is evil over here? Of course, we got Jacob.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I can't imagine Jacob.
Is torturing
he's out of the
builders in the hidden dungeon underneath the map.
Yes, I found that.
Found that. Ooh.
Yes, I was going to bring that up. Is that something that you guys want to discuss publicly,
No sé,
or is
a
that
ver.
just
Lo primero quiero ajustar
No,
todo.
we-
a very, very back room?
We keep it for ourselves.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, so you and Jacob. Who else is sort of the
There's Polar, of course. You know?
Polar?
Yeah.
I believe that.
Polar.
I believe Polar is a supervillain. That
MC
checks
Park
out.
You were
for
evil.
Polar, that checks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You are evil.
Yeah. Would you say the last one maybe?
See, I was thinking about that, but I think Ewan's is kind of like the Igor, you know, like kind of assistant. Like I don't know if he's the.
A ver,
supervillain.
está saliendo mal esto un momento. Vale, dice que estoy en
Kevin
directo,
or
¿no?
Bob or,
Vale.
yeah, one of them.
Gestionar vídeos.
Yeah. But I don't know which one Stuart is. Is Stuart the long and skinny one?
He's a cool one, but he's still a minion, so like,
Right.
it's a low scale. Okay, so on this volcano, you have attractions. Are there dining venues there as well?
Yeah, we
Vale.
are selling blended
Rainforest
minions.
Cafe,
Dice que
actually.
estoy
Right
en
over
directo.
here, behind
sorry.
this wall, we are selling blended minions.
Blended.
Ah.
Que me
Blended.
estoy liando, además no sé tanto de inglés.
Blended.
A ver.
Yeah, sorry.
Vale,
Oh,
dice que
sorry,
estoy en
somebody came in
directo.
to defend himself.
I am not a minion, or I don't think anyway.
Aha.
No. Yeah, that's all I'm saying for myself. Right, see you later.
All right, bye. Thanks for stopping in.
Vale.
No problem, thank
Made
you.
a very well thought out argument.
Yes.
Me baja un poco de uno
All I heard was
el del
banana.
directo ese.
So as we can see, our
Tanto.
phone system in this new
Mira.
show is working pretty fine. But
Some would say too well.
yeah.
So do you think that with it being a volcano island theme park that
No, no, no.
everyone would expect there to be more like
Un 8 igual. A ver.
spicy items,
A ver.
There are,
banana flavored minions?
we have a steakhouse.
Okay, so that
Ah.
sounds spicy steak.
Ay, esto va a cansar un poco.
Well, yeah, the only reason I ask is because if you're trying to capture a lot of American tourists here, a lot of Americans don't like spicy food. They have what we say weak palates. So like Ryan, for example.
Right. Yeah.
Ryan eats a banana and he goes, ooh, that was spicy.
Yeah. Banana's really spicy.
So it wouldn't be wise to rely solely on spicy food. But it sounds like you got that covered.
Yeah.
What do you think your favorite ride on the
That's a hard one because we have a lot of good ones. I would say right
A
now.
ver, probando ahora.
probably the shipwrecker in Queensland. The shipwrecker.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
It's the close.
It's called Entrance Land. We call the land Entrance Land.
I don't know how, Jacob. How do
Yes.
we call this? Can we get a message from the production? How do we call the entrance area? Is there a name? I see.
Yeah,
I see.
Mucho mejor.
What's the backstory of Entrance Land?
The backstory of the entrance land is that a big cargo ship crashed into the island and the crew got shipwrecked.
Hola.
They took parts of the ship to build shelters.
Bueno,
Now you can find them over there. They're cabin.
¿cualquier cosa me decís?
Oh no, that was my reason.
El mensaje en directo porque tengo ahora...
Yeah.
Like,
¿por qué
they
envía
actually
descuentos?
still lived there because they were here first. But I was like, oh, look at this harbor over in the town. We have a lot of jet skis. Let's just
Vale.
get some of them for not paying, just having them. And put them on a roller coaster, and it worked pretty fine. And
Pretty
the
fun.
idea of that
How we
still
got-
being stranded on the island, you commandeered their jet skis, and so now they're actually trapped.
you know, the thing is, they didn't brought money when they stranded. So
Vale.
they can also not take a boat to get out of the island.
They can't.
They're
Hola.
trapped here.
Bueno,
That makes sense.
See, this is a super villain there. I knew it.
Well, Roland, this is great.
Bueno.
How do you feel about the alligator?
ahora mismo, un momento.
Well, there was like a dude that inspired me a lot in my life. He had like an orange jumpsuit and glasses.
We understand that Cheddar was a big one in your life, but
Yeah.
it wasn't directly responsible for the do you think that your minion would also confirm
No, we cannot interview. We trapped him.
Got
On
it.
the left of Ryan, you can actually see he's sitting down there.
Oh.
in the cage.
Oh, I didn't even see. Look at that. Oh no. Oh, don't pay no attention to that man. It's on screen right now.
There's multiple of them who's actually a minion.
Stop breaking the immersion.
Get out of here.
Get out.
This show is minion.
Yeah, we have everything. And
So
today
it's a steak.
we have something pretty special. We have
the stuff.
We have two great guests which are from MC Parks. Can you maybe
Yes.
explain to the people that don't know what that is, what it is?
Yeah, we're Minecraft server. Now back to this island. Do you think that there is potential for expansion in the future?
Yeah, volcanoes famously, create new land.
Always
so.
are.
Are you looking into expanding that?
They say money doesn't grow on trees, but land grows on
We are actually expanding it later on today because we have our amazing ride workshop where we are building a rafting for our all favorite land entrance land.
Oh, whoa, okay.
See, and then we know that you're hosting a panel about the expert design of Star Wars launch bay. How does
Yes.
the design of Star Wars launch bay, something that you knew about before Ferrari,
Yes.
how does the design of Star Wars launch bay impact what you're doing?
So, since it opened, it always inspired me. Sadly, one of them is gonna close very soon. This month, next month, September. One is actually gonna close, which
If you were saying
it's breaking my heart.
Yeah,
But
you're
it
gonna come
always
for the
was
last
like-
day.
you're gonna
You
change
know,
it,
before I build, I always look at the launch bay and be like, and then I build and get things done like this. And
Right.
well, so I have a theory for it. I know that we discussed the alligator on the moon. What if you started to see that? What if you slowly sort of like a just like an avatar, right? Like you gotta walk through the and it's
Well-
also Star Wars, so it's space too. So it puts you in the right place.
There's multiple planets.
well,
some
I
ways
think
it's
it's
bigger, it's
actually
too
like it's too well protected by the fans to just steal it. The moon don't really has fans. If you go up there, there's no fans. But at
That
Star
is
Wars
true.
launch base
They have
closing day, there
great
will be
air.
like thousands, millions of fans at Hollywood
Ah.
Studios. So
Right.
that's gonna be a
Hollywood
bit
Studios,
tricky.
famously a park.
Yes.
Especially
Yes.
in South.
It's really good.
What do you think your favorite?
It's probably all like the different meet and greet stuff.
Are there meet
I
and
found
greets?
I found some amazing pictures of those during my research, and we will all see them later. It's gonna be amazing.
Yeah, no, I mean, let's go back to the question you just asked there. Are there any meet and greets like Star Wars launch bay here in your theme park?
An entrance land.
Really?
Our best area name. Yeah, you can meet me, you can meet Jacob. I think in Germany we
What about
have.
people that your guests will be?
Oh, they want to meet me.
Oh,
They want
they
to.
do.
I feel so special
Yes.
then,
I
'cause I'm meeting you
also-
right now.
Yes, you have.
I also
I have
have
to.
to question if there's like an element of almost like a program, not just overall the entire island. I noticed that early is this. I think that is out of admiration or is that
Well, at the end of the day, it's my park. I like own this place. I manage this place, and it's like kind of their job to put it in. If you go to Disneyland, it's called Disney. If you go to Walt Disney Studios, Walt Disney Studios. The
That
name
is
needs to
true.
be
All of the rides.
fundamental part.
yes. It is famously called Walt's Fame.
Yeah.
Walt
Walt Disney presents Star Wars Launch Bay.
Yeah. It was his own idea from beginning to end. He loved it.
He had the idea before George Lucas wrote Star Wars.
He did. Every idea traces back to like Walt Disney. Every idea.
Yeah, I'm a big thinker. I'm actually
I
thinking
believe
about
that.
launching another show where I
High-res
just think.
thinker.
Yeah, I like sit there and like the fruit is also like a brain, you know? And then you
In
get
what way?
like amazing
No,
ideas.
so please explain that metaphor.
Well, you can best explain it if you imagine a bowl of spaghetti, and then you see like a big ship and a bottle approaching it, and then it's sinking because of the spaghetti.
That makes sense. I follow that. Can we talk about this deer that's on the wall?
Oh yeah, that's Melvin.
It's Melvin.
That's Melvin. Yeah.
What's his story?
I adopted him. They closed his old space because like a dancing bear wanted to be there, and
Right.
we got him, but we didn't
Okay.
got the bag of him, so it's only the.
Okay.
Now
Is he gonna be in Entrance Land also? Or?
he is like his friends are over here in German too.
He's French. That would be okay.
Yeah, you can meet them in the locker.
Oh,
You definitely remember the one. Yeah. Ah, it's a good idea.
Yes.
Now, looking around this wonderful studio, I also turned my attention to Oaken Sauna, which has an entrance in here.
Let's get over there. It's amazing.
Oh, yeah, all right. Let's go. Let's take a show on the road. Yeah, wow. I thought we were trapped.
Yes,
We can go on the log ride right
No.
now.
we can
Danny's
sauna
ripping his
night
hair
for
out.
the
Oh, wait, Darren, you're already in here.
Where are my gloves?
Gloves.
Canonically,
Oh, yeah.
I'm wearing
Canonically, he
gloves.
is wearing gloves. It is true.
He gave you a skin.
Wow, that was great.
But this is the sauna.
How do I? There
It's
you go.
amazing. There you
Is that what it
Yeah.
is?
We can sit here and sauna here and
Now, someone's
There
brought a
are
taco.
the
and
villagers.
says, Darren, you're standing around top of the taco that this villager man
Yeah.
seems to have brought in here. I can't imagine that you want to bring a taco to the sauna.
Well, you could turn on hard.
That's true. No,
got
saunas are the
his-
dry ones. Steam rooms are the moist ones, right?
Yeah, but like, yeah. Can you turn this into a steamer?
Mm.
Sorry, I
Ah,
was looking at the water.
it's hard.
Well, maybe I don't know. I could also just be wrong.
There, this is like
The Higa heads out there.
I don't know if you look at that often, it looks like it works. So I'm just accepting that.
Alright. Good stuff, good stuff. I see that I was provided with this standard issue grappling hook. How do I use it?
Oh yeah, so for example on Spawn Island, which is a new addition this year, you can do
Entrance
parkour.
Land, Spawn Island. They got great names over here.
it's really the creative.
It's all
And,
inspired by Star Wars.
What
Right.
else?
Yeah.
we have Geyser Valley, which also is the grapples with the
Ghirardelli,
human
like
balloons.
the chocolate place.
So you can check out that.
See now
But
when
yeah,
when I grapple, sometimes I drop. Is there a more controlled way that I could experience drops?
En verdad he empezado bien, pero bueno, a ver.
yeah, follow me.
Alright.
Because right
Un
now,
momento.
to all of our beautiful fans outside, and maybe we can also get
Hey,
it
buddy.
in the chat, boys. We are gonna open a brand new ride on the theme park.
Oh man.
Everybody to the Park Island.
That one was for the producers.
Genial, no voy a poder ver
So over here, by the way, for if you didn't saw it, we have the entrance to our coaster to our little cruise ride. And
Big Fire
to
Mountain?
our
Is this-
sticky
is-
room.
Is Big Fire Mountain named after the restaurant at City Walk at Universal Orlando Resort?
No, it's named after an exhibit
En
in
el
Star
directo,
Wars
en
Launch
serio.
Bay.
Oh, I don't remember that part. Interesting. Alright.
Yeah, you.
Oh,
it
yeah,
seems
yeah,
like
I
you
do.
didn't know what it is.
Right, okay. Right, yeah.
So yeah, over here we have our tiki room. Back in the building you see our best friend Tung 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 Saur. He's
Yeah.
operating the elevators daily.
Elevators. I don't remember that part of the TV.
Well, it's more of a tiki.
I see.
But yeah. Over here we have another land which is
Ryan, why is it kind of lit?
Ah,
We're just
I think
being
it
there.
was. Oh wow, look at that. It's a regular Wiki TV. So it's not Wiki.
Hmm?
Uncanny resemblance. Look at that.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. Yeah. It's
Also,
Like the same.
thanks for letting us hear.
Yeah, I mean, I can't believe I, scored this wonderful opportunity to interview a
This will
legend.
be big for us.
interviewing the people, but sometimes I feel like the people are interviewing me.
Volcanic Panic. Alright.
So yeah, this is our brand new ride, and we are gonna get into this. Probably way too much people to be in one ride. But
Everybody single file.
Oh my gosh, they're from space.
This is inspired by Launch Day.
yeah,
Oh my god, they're gonna
What's
steal
this
the
guy?
moon.
Is that Toothless?
Bro, why does he kind of look like him?
I don't know. We found him down there. We need to get him out because there's a ride.
So, oh, geez, sorry, I was trying to read the map. What's happening?
I think we have like 8 seats in the attraction, so that's gonna be pretty fun.
Is the Among Us character part of the ride?
Which Among Us character? Ooh, there we go. Everyone takes a seat. You got everyone in? No.
Hello, not the volcano.
So here, down here we are doing some research on volcanic.
Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, Thrillville off the rails.
Huh?
I
Voilà.
think that's boosting a bit too high.
We'll go up again.
Kind of great view of an entrance land up there.
Oh, it's one of the Star Wars Launch Day.
Oh,
Yes, yeah, wait, wait.
Oh,
you need
right.
a new.
The millions.
You need a new anthem. Yeah,
Right.
yeah. So yeah, new ride is open. People are gonna
Excellent.
have fun.
Ok, no me deja editar esto. Coaster.
Great view of entrance.
Coaster.
So that's pretty amazing. Actually,
Billy Bob's
Fun.
Arcade.
yeah. Actually, we still have a few minutes, so we could do one of the shorter rides.
What would you recommend?
We can do
Alright.
in our beautiful entrance lane.
Entrance land, let's go.
We love entrance land. By the way, over there, our construction area for our Build the Ride panel. If you want to watch that, it's today and tomorrow.
Cheser's not
me,
liable
Jacob,
for death or
and
injuries.
Time. So that's gonna be amazing. And then over here, can you come to the front?
I'm ready for my ship to connect.
Take my seat. Gonna dispatch in a bit.
Alright, see you later,
Here, get
man.
the next one. Ah, look, we have a Chesser POV cam. Isn't that amazing?
I always wanted to see Cheser's POV. Is this supposed to be upside down?
I don't think so. It's Chesser's car.
No,
lock
hasta
up.
ahora, en serio.
So Chesser knows the best.
No me dejan en paz.
I guess. Oh, I guess. So then we should.
Vaya evento que
Yeah.
en buenos días tiene que ser este evento.
But yeah, I hear you have a panel later on today.
Something like that. That's what they keep telling me.
What are you gonna do over there? Why should people join your panel?
We'll ask the question here. Why do you think?
You have not very fun. That's the reason.
Yes,
Sure.
that is
That is true.
We had not very far about 27.
That's cool. That's cool. All right. Yeah. You like Knott's Berry Farm?
Yeah, they have the Fimber Mountains. What is it? Calico Mine?
Yep.
Mine Train?
Yep.
Yeah.
Not on Calico Vine Train, on the shipwreck, of course.
And then rumors has it that you also have a big Disney ride called Rise of the Resistance.
We do. The rumors are true.
Maybe.
Oh, okay, well.
It's maybe
Ryan,
true.
take him never.
Well, I mean, that's open.
With that being said, Rise of the Resistance, how many awards?
An Emmy, a Tony, and I'm pretty sure an Academy Award.
Here, for all of you who didn't
Yeah.
vote it, it's crafters.click/vote, so you can vote over there. If you are wondering when
Everybody make
MC Park's panel is, and also when other panels are, it's crafters.click/timetable. And if you want to help to raise our goal for charity, you can do crafters.click/donate. Isn't that amazing?
Because he's stuck.
You guys are doing great stuff.
Oh, we got an intro exit by Mr. Tebow. Huge Mr. Tebow.
I think it's regular sized.
Yeah, he's our Tebow. He's there.
Roland,
All right.
thank you for taking the time to sit down. I appreciate that.
Yeah, thanks for your time. I mean, you're busy
Yeah,
supervision.
thank you for interviewing me. It
We
was
know
it was
that-
unique.
We know that times are
Yeah, no problem. So next up, we have the Extra Life panel on the main stage. So all of you that wonder, what are we even collecting the donations from? Which charity are we going to go to? And what is Extra Life? Head over to main stage, watch that panel, and then we will see every one of us pretty much later on during the event. That's it for today. See you.
I'll do this one. Thanks for joining us, everybody.
Oh.
Have a great rest of your day.
Yes. That are the wise words of this panel. Bye bye. Enjoy your entrance land.
Hey, how's it going, Coasters and Crafters Live? This is Adam, the Extra Life Community Manager. Thank you so much for letting me join you today. And I'm going to give a quick presentation on what is Extra Life and how you can get involved. If you have not already joined the Coasters and Crafters Live team, please do so. And there will be some directions later on how you can do that. So again, yep, I'm Adam, the Extra Life Community Manager. Extra Life is a program of children's care network hospitals. As you can see, the two logos on the screen right there, above kiddos in there. And so onto our next slide. So Extra Life started with a little girl in Orange, Texas. Extra Life was founded in honor of Victoria Inman, a teenage girl who lost her life unfortunately to leukemia. This was in 2008. So each year since 2008, more than 30,000 gamers from across the world participate in honor of children like Victoria or any other family member that they've had that has experienced some need for some of the hospitals in our network, like my son. My son is a type 1 diabetic and was treated at my local hospital. And so ever since then, I have been fundraising for Extra Life since that was in 2018. So each year, we celebrate our connection to children's hospitals and what we can do for our community by playing with Extra Life and fundraising in our local communities. And so since 2008, Extra Life has raised $132 million USD for sick and injured kids. And to put that in perspective of like how many kids are treated at our hospitals, every minute 72 kids enter our hospitals. So that's an insane amount of children. It's millions of kids every year. So just let that sink in for a second. And if you think you don't have a connection to a children's hospital, I can guarantee you are wrong. Everyone has some sort of connection to a children's hospital. whether it's your own story or a family member or a friend or something like that. Everyone has been touched by So joining Extra Life is a lot of fun, honestly. We have a very, very great community from all across the world, but mostly in the United States and Canada. And so joining Extra Life, when you play games to support kids in your local children's hospital, you change their lives and the lives of people in your community. And so the most important thing, though, that when you're fundraising for Extra Life is that you have fun, because that's how you continue to go forward with the mission to change kids' health and change the future. So, all proceeds that you fundraise through Extra Life go directly to one of our 170 children's hospitals across the United States and Canada. We have about 14 in Canada, and the rest are in the United States and Puerto Rico. And so donations are used for the most immediate need facing local kids, and that's everything from patient programs, new equipment, and charitable care, and even child life services. So if you're not familiar with what child life services are, that's when the child life service specialists in the hospital come to children's rooms, or they invite them to like specific party rooms or something like that. But child life specialists try to provide a little bit of normalcy to a child's life when they're in one of our hospitals. So they're fantastic people as well. So all of the 170 hospitals use the funds differently. It's where they have the most need. So it really just depends on your hospital. And if you're ever curious, you can reach out to Extra Life Support at support@extra-life.org, and we can help you get connected with your hospital and see how those funds are used at your local children's hospital. So Extra Life is a way for gamers to raise money for their Children's Miracle Network hospital. Very similar to running a 5K, Extra Life participants play any type of game to raise awareness and critical donations for the local children's hospital. What we like to say is people who run 5Ks for charity, like they love to run or bike or do marathons or whatever. We're gamers, we love to play games, and so we use that hobby to fund our local children's hospital. And there's really no limits on how, what, or when you play when you're raising money for your through Extra Life. In fact, the only requirement, like we said, is that you have fun. So I've been doing this since 2018. I do it with a group of my friends and my brother, and we have an absolute blast. So I highly recommend you get involved with Extra Life with a group of friends. It's so much fun. And so many participants actually host 24-hour gaming marathons. We don't necessarily recommend that for health reasons, but that is what a lot of people have been doing since the inception of Extra Life back in 2000. Usually game day, which is the biggest fundraising day of the year for Extra Life, is the first Saturday in November, but this year is a little different. We changed game day to be a week long, so this year in 2025, game day is November 8th through the 15th. So any time during that time is considered game day, and you can fundraise for your local children's hospital. But if those days don't work for you, do it whatever works best for you. So here's just some stats for what we see throughout the year at our local children's hospital and what you're supporting. So every day, member hospitals treat almost 13,000 kids for emergencies, almost 2,000 kids for diabetes. That includes my son, who's a type 1 diabetic. Almost about 1,700 kids for cancer, and a little over 800 babies in the NICU or newborn ICU. And so member hospitals provide 38 million patient visits for 12 million kids per year. And like I said, every minute, 72 kids enter one of our hospitals. So it's a very, very important mission to help our local children's hospital because, like I said, everyone has been touched by our children's hospitals. So as an Extra Lifer, you get to choose which fundraising platform is right for you. Regardless of which platform you choose, you're eligible for Platinum Rewards if you upgrade during registration, which is a $19 fee that we charge just to cover our shipping for these essentially what we call fundraising rewards for your fundraising. So we have two platforms. We have Donor Drive, which is extra-life.org, and we have Tiltify. So Tiltify is a great system for live streaming specifically and for some fitness things as well, but it was initially built around live streaming. And Donor Drive is more your typical personal network fundraising type thing. But both of them have Twitch extensions, and they have each has their own little features. And you're more than welcome to join the Extra Life Discord, which is discord.gg/extralife, the number 4 kids, and you can always jump into our Discord and ask for assistance. It's actually also on the next slide. So there we go. We have a streamer media kit. We also have just a media kit for everything. That's got our logos, our brand guidelines, and everything. It's got overlays, infographics, talking points. We even have some commercials, even though I think those need to be updated. They're a little bit older, but they still tug at the heartstrings and are great to watch. But again, like I said, if you're ever stuck or confused about anything, the Extra Life community is really great as far as helping each other and especially helping new people figure out like how they want to Extra Life. So that is discord.gg/extralife, the number 4 kids. And if you pop in there, you'll see Adam-Community Manager. That's me. And we also have our support team in there and lots of community members that are excited to help each other. So, what to play when you are fundraising for Extra Life? Board games, video games, card games, tabletop like D&D. Some people do mobile games with like special camera setups. Some people have even done sports. There's one guy that does a golf tournament in Pennsylvania. Even content creators and podcasters and TikTokers are well with it. So, like we said, as long as you're having fun, it's Extra Life to us. And so you can play whatever you want, like Minecraft. So as I jump around a little here. Anyway, when to play is the next question. Many Extra Lifers sign up early and set up a fundraising goal, and that includes creating a strategy and a schedule around maybe multiple fundraising days or one big fundraising day. I know my team does 2 12-hour streams, but everyone does it differently. So it just depends on what works best for you and when you want to kind of get involved. So if you want to get involved with the largest group of people, that's going to be on game day, which this time is a week-long celebration. And so we have a stream on, by we, I mean the Extra Life team, has a stream on November 8th. But if you don't want to watch that stream, you can fundraise for yourself on that day, or you can fundraise anytime that week, or like we said, really whenever it works for you. I know CoasterCon is not doing on game day weekend, and that's totally fine. This is why Extra Life is easy to get involved in. So as far as how do you play, most Extra Lifers participate from the comfort of their own home or from like a friend's home or something like that. Some will contact local businesses to host parties. So like if you've got like a local game store or TGS store, which where they do Magic the Gathering or Pokemon tournaments or something like that, or D&D nights, board game nights, anything like that. A lot of people will host game events at those types of stores. But a lot of people, in fact, most of them, about 60% of our fundraisers, do it by playing games online together, as we're doing right here in Minecraft. And so how, where, and with whom you play is entirely up to you. So please figure out your network, figure out when you want to stream, or just not even stream, host your event, and put the word out to your people. And so, do you have to stream? No, streaming is not required. About 60% of our fundraisers do it, but it is not required at all. So many people use Twitch, but we also have people that stream on Facebook and on YouTube. But Twitch is still by far the lead. And what if you don't game? What if you're just a content creator, like on TikTok, or you make YouTube shorts or something like that? You can fundraise through your pre-recorded content. Just add your fundraising link in your bio, tell people where to go, where to donate, and you can go that way. So, this wonderful person streams with puppets, and their name is Divatopia. And so, as they said, your most powerful tool at your disposal for asking for donations is your voice. Tell everyone what you're playing games for, why you're doing it. It's to change kids' health and change the future. And that can have a big impact on people. But get personal as well. If you have a personal story with one of our children's hospitals, share that. Like I said, my son was treated for type 1 diabetes at my children's hospital. That's my personal story. I go into that on my fundraising page. So always customize your fundraising page with a personal story if you've got one. If you don't, reach out to your local hospital and they can share some stories with you that you can put on your page and say like, we're helping for kids like this kid and whoever they provide to you. And that can usually have a big effect on you.
No sé
So
ni qué
some
me
pro
estoy
tips: get social,
perdiendo.
post on social
Es que
media as
estoy en
often
otras
as you
cosas
can,
ahora mismo.
especially several days before your event and the day of the event, and share stories from
Esto
about
puedo
your local
cerrar.
children's hospital. So it says have a good business sense. Reach out to local businesses to support your Extra Life campaign. Some, you'd be surprised, will provide sponsorship, but if sponsorship is not an option,
Vamos a ver qué hay aquí,
maybe
pero
they
es que
can
no me he puesto
do
los
a charity
niños
night
auriculares.
at their business, or they can have a team, a company team.
Bueno, lo estáis viendo todo en la pantalla de abajo, así que no estáis perdiendo nada.
So, as it says, get creative. Craft and create Extra Life themed goodies for your potential donors and incentives.
Empezamos con esto.
Tons and tons of people do this. They'll 3D print stuff, they'll carve stuff out of wood,
No se
they'll
ve.
just make stuff by
¿Esto es
hand,
aquí?
crochet things. They'll have things commissioned to be made, like glasses with like laser etched logos on them. These are always great options to thank your donors after they donate to your campaign. But there's a lot of different other things that you can do to get people to donate. A lot of times people do special donation incentives, especially streamers. Like they'll take a pie to the face, or eat a gross jelly bean or something like that. There's lots of different options that you can do to get
Anda, y
people
este no lo he
to
visto.
incentivize people to donate. That way, they get something fun out of it, but they're also doing something for a great cause. So, and like I mentioned, we do fundraising rewards, so that's called Extra Life Platinum, and that is a $19 fee when you're signing up. If you decide you don't want to pay the $19 fee, then you won't get these goodies. But if you decide later on that you want to upgrade to Platinum because you've hit the milestones to get these awesome gifts and everything, then you can always upgrade later, and it is retroactive. So as we see on here, we've got like an Extra Life decal. These are this year's designs. The
Qué bueno
decal
esto.
and shirt design change every year. The medals do not change except for the year on the medal. So this is this year's decal, and to get the decal, you have to fundraise $75. This is the T-shirt. This is actually the back of the T-shirt. The front has just a little logo on it. And this shirt, you'd have to raise $200 to get the shirt. And the hero medals, to get silver, you have to raise $500, and to get gold, you have to raise $1,000. Now, if you raise $1,000, you don't get silver and gold; you just get gold. But either way, it's great. We also have other unlocks throughout the year. We usually have an incentive that's about $2,000. So if you raise $2,000, you get a special incentive. So we have not put out a public announcement of what that is yet, but that's coming out very, very soon. And we'll also have themed ones. Like I said, we have a lot of people that play with tabletop games or Dungeons and Dragons or whatever. So each year in April we have tabletop season, and during tabletop season we usually have a limited time fundraising reward. This year it was a dice tower and tray combo from Bullshit, so it was really cool. And so, while our marathons and challenges may end, the need for vital funds for our hospitals does not. So thousands of children are in our hospitals every single day,
15,
and
vale.
millions receive treatment each year. So in order to support the amazing work that happens at CMN hospitals every day, keep playing games and helping kids, and we hope you join us. So if you have not registered and you're just enjoying this amazing event in Minecraft here, if you're international, you can always reach out to our support, and we can provide you with the best way for you to assist with fundraising for local children's hospitals. You would either do mission critical, or we can select a specific hospital.
Sí, verdad.
So you can register at extra-life.org or on Tiltify. And these are not clickable because this is a presentation, but I can always send you links if you ever want to reach out to me. Feel free. Again, I am Adam, the community manager for Extra Life. I'm in Discord daily, and I can give you my email if anyone ever wants my email, I can provide that. So this mission is very dear to my heart. As I said, my son has been treated at our hospital, but I have witnessed dozens and dozens of people who have their lives personally touched by this, or they've been fundraising for years, and then they have their own kid, and their kid has a need from one of our hospitals, whether it's they were born prematurely, they have a heart defect, or they just get sick, or they have an emergency. So this is a very important cause for people, so please support Extra Life either by donating or by joining and fundraising yourself. Thank you so much, Coasters and Crafters Live, for letting me come talk to you today. I really appreciate it. And again, Adam, the Extra Life Community Manager. We greatly appreciate your support here at Coasters and Crafters Live. Thanks. Bye.
Bueno. No, no existe. Tengo mensajes de WhatsApp. No me empieza. Pero, no, esto. Las y 16. Va, aquí hay un descanso entonces. Joder, que no voy a hacer ningún backflip ni nada, que no, pero ¿quién es esa persona? En serio. Una pregunta. Voy. No sé. Ah, bueno, un anuncio, ¿no?
72 horas. Máxima protección contra el sudor, el olor y la irritación.
A veces se me va un poco a...
Recomendada por dermatólogos.
un poco raro todo esto.
I know my liver is so please you dog and all. Any more questions you have to ask me?
Vale. Es interesante lo que se ve en la pantalla de abajo. ¡Mi vídeo! El vídeo que habéis visto ahí abajo era mi vídeo que he puesto yo en el evento. Es una locura. Pero cada comunidad de Minecraft tiene un vídeo de unos segundos. O los que hayan pagado más, pues más tiempo. Pero yo tengo un vídeo de 10 segundos en el que son fotos. Y se pone abajo digo, la pantalla del directo de Twitch de ellos. Y es una locura. ¿Esto dónde es?
plugin that is coming back for a. Is this your second or third year M64?
This is my second year.
Second year.
Yes.
So, before I go, what is Effect Master?
Effect Master is a plugin which essentially allows you to create shows inside of your Minecraft server. So it's very useful, especially for theme park servers, because yeah, you can create a ton of special effects for your rides.
Oh, right, okay. So, do they? What sort of effects are we talking? Fireworks, fountains, animatronics, all that sort of thing.
Yeah, so it implements with animatronics plugin. You can create fountains, you can create particle effects, fireworks too. There are a ton of built-in effects, and you can also use the API to create your own effects if you want to.
Brilliant. Well, I'm very excited to find out more. I'll let you take it away.
Alright. So, hello everyone, I'm M64, I'm the plugin developer of Effect Master. Today I'm going to give a small showcase of the plugin, but I want to focus on the future of the plugin especially. Why? Because the plugin has sadly not received many updates in the last year. So there aren't like many changes since the last panel I did. So
I guess.
I want to talk about the future a little bit more too. Now what is Effect Master? We've already went over that. So it's a plugin which essentially allows you to create special effects inside of your server. It's very useful for theme park servers because yeah, you can create a ton of special effects, etc. Now let's just go over how you can create a simple effect. Effect Master is very easy to use, so yeah, it's very beginner friendly. So you can create a new show with the em create command. Em stands for Effect Master, so you use /em create. Now you need to give a category and a name to the show. Why do you need to give a category? Well, most rides or most shows, if you're going to create a show, will actually contain a lot of small shows. And if those do not get organized, you'll get very messy very soon. So the plugin kind of forces you to put all of your shows inside of a category so you can find everything back very easily. So today I will just go with the category showcase and the name main, because this will be the main show for the showcase. Then you can open up the editor with /em editor. Sadly you cannot see this on stream, but I will just like create a small effect so you can see what the plugin essentially does. So inside of the editor you can create a new effect. I will create a fountain effect. Then you can very easily set the location and all the other parameters. Now when I play the show, you can see that nothing really happens because I have not set the parameters correctly. So let's just create a dispenser right here. So we can actually like create a nice small effect. So when we reopen the editor and change the velocity, you can see that it already worked. So that's a small simple fountain effect. Now you can really customize this to your liking. So for example, if I want to use blue concrete instead of the blue stained glass, you can do that. If it works, yes. Alright. So you can see that works. If you, for example, want to use a randomizer on it, you can. So it spreads out a little bit. You can make it go in a certain direction. So for example, when I change the velocity, you can do that too. So yeah, it's very customizable. You can do a ton of things. There are also some other effects. So for example, when I want to actually like add some other fountains too, like here and here. And then we open the editor and duplicate the effect. We change the location. This one, and we can also add a small delay too. But it could be.
Vale.
Otherwise you can put in the suggestion, I think, to add it to the plugin list. Anyway, that is it for the small showcase, but I also want to go over the future implementations, because Effect Master did not get a lot of features last year, sadly.
Ha habido un fallo,
I am
pero ya
planning to
está.
add a lot of features in the coming year. There have already been made some of them. So so that's nice, but I also have a lot planned still. So first off, for the effects, because we already have a pretty big library of built-in effects, but there are some effects missing, especially laser effects. Laser effects is, well, it's very highly highly, how do you say it? A lot of people wanted a laser effect, and it's still not implemented. So I, plan to do that in the future. Not just particle effects, but also like guardian effects and the end beam effects. So that's one. I also want to implement world edit schematic effects, so you can like paste in a schematic for a certain time or like animate certain schematics. I also want to add a typewriter integration for the people who do not know typewriter. Typewriter is a pretty new plugin which essentially allows you to do basically everything that you can think of. You can create quests. You can create NPCs, create dialogues, create paths, create all that sort of stuff. So yeah, that would also be nice to have like an implementation with typewriter, so you can start shows or effects in a typewriter sequence. Now there are also a lot of quality of life changes I want to work on. So for example, effect sorting, because right now if you open the editor, it can get quite messy. And you might have to scroll through a lot of effects to, see the effect that you need. So effect sorting will help with that. You can sort effects based on the type, based on the delay, based on the ID, and that should help you to find effects way more easily. Also, in the new update, the plugin will always send you a reopen message when leaving a UI. So right now, when you leave the editor UI, you do not really get like a message to reopen the UI, so you need to re-execute commands. But in the new update, doesn't matter in which UI you are, you will get a message to reopen the editor, so you can quickly start editing it again. In the effect editor itself, you will also have next and previous buttons. So that means that instead of going back and forth between effects through the effect editor and the show editor, you can just scroll through the effects in the effect editor, which will also help you create code a lot quicker. You will also be able to copy effects from or to another show. So that's also a nice feature. I will also try to add markers. What does that mean? Right now in the editor you have like a lot of effects, but it can get quite messy, like I already said before. So markers will allow you to like set a marker at a specific point for a specific effect. You press tab in the chat and you will get a whole list of all the blocks and items and materials that there are. There are also some extra features I want to look into. The first one is show locking, because I kind of messed up. I think it was 2 days ago. I was working here on the server, in the theme park server, and I accidentally started a show in a repeating command block, and the server didn't really like that. So I want to create a new feature called show locking, which will allow you to lock shows. So that means that if the show is locked, it will not be able to get played at all. So yeah, this can be quite useful. For example, if the show gets spammed a lot and it's starting to lag the server, you can just lock the show and it will stop playing. And then the last feature, or the extra features, are variables and placeholders. Variables and placeholders will allow you to dynamically edit effects. So instead of having to edit the effect manually in the show editor, you can just edit the placeholder or the variable, and you can implement those in the effects or in the parameters, and it will change dynamically.
Guys, pues que
for placeholder API and other plugins to get implemented. So yeah, that was kind of all I had to say today. I hope you're a bit interested in the conversation.
Pues escúchame, que el wifi como que se me ha quitado 2 veces y me ha vuelto a venir, no sé. No sé, el wifi. Pues que ha ido 2 veces en las que se me ha ido momentos y me ha vuelto.
So if there are still any questions, you can type them in chat right now. I will try to answer them, and if not,
sí, 2 veces, sí.
I hope you enjoyed, and I will see you next year, hopefully.
Ya sé por qué dices.
Mira, ayer por la noche también me pasó lo mismo. Se me fue el wifi. ¿Qué hay? Se me fue el wifi. Ay, por cierto, me estoy tomando
Yo quiero ir a por una, pero no me da tiempo para comprar una.
Hostia, que al final no hemos quedado por la mañana porque me quedé dormido.
Y yo porque me he despertado a las... a las... Espera, 17... No, a las 16 y algo.
A las 4.
Sí,
Joder.
pero me ha dado tiempo a volver al evento.
Y no me da tiempo ni desayunar, fíjate.
Lo siguiente es a las 12:45, es decir... No, 40 y... sí, 45. Vale, pero serían las 18:45. Vale, a las 18:45 hay un panel, vale.
Joder. Pero esa pantalla es guapo, ¿no?
¿Cuál?
La pantalla esa, ¿la has visto?
¿Qué pantalla?
Joder, la de Minecraft, digo, la del usuario.
Ah, la pantalla esa.
Sí.
Ya. Aunque en realidad pues no sé cómo hacen este sistema de pantallas para compartir pantalla de Minecraft.
¿Y por qué no se orientas a HC? No sé.
Es que estos son muy expertos de Minecraft y eso. Ellos saben.
Yo si tuviera un servidor, yo si tuviera un servidor, me ayudarían. Pero bueno, aunque no esté contratado en estos.
Yo tampoco, pero es verdad que me tienen que responder al formulario que he hecho ayer. Digo, antes de ayer.
Pero sí, pero estos son formularios de verdad.
Bueno, para esta gente. Bueno. Hay algo de Star Wars. Tienes que ir a Warp Panelestaje. Warp Panelestaje, ¿vale? ¿Ves mi pantalla? Mi pantalla es en directo, mira.
Sí,
Hay que enviar ese comando.
un segundo. Un momento. Voy a reiniciar la cosa. ¿Dónde está? Aquí. Jo. Esas están preciosas, ¿eh? Luego hay un emote de esencia que es muy caro. Hay unas cosas que son gratis, que te puedes poner.
Hostia, hablando de eso, un momento, claro.
A ver, que me he perdido algo. Espera un momento. Ah, que soy VIP, que puedo entrar, un momento.
Yo también soy.
Claro, soy VIP porque yo puedo entrar a esta hechicera ahí. Fíjate.
Un momento, voy a ir un momento a Warp
Un
Cosmetics.
momento. ¿Por qué se ha quedado bugueado eso?
¿El qué?
Digo que se ha quedado bugueado o lo de la imagen esa.
Sí, sí.
O la pantalla, espérate. Por cierto, la skin que lleva el diamond ese es de
Hello
tipo
and
de
welcome
centavo,
back.
aunque les llaman
Ghost is
chimuelo, no sé por qué.
Ha empezado eso, te va a encantar.
I am Polar, and I love the Star Wars launch pad.
Espera.
Warp Panelestaje.
You already seen me a few times on this
Aquí están
event.
los sombreros
Which
de...
is a polar, actually.
Joder, lo que han quitado. Bueno, no, bueno.
Big polar.
I'm Polar, I'm the lead of
No,
development
para el
for
stage no,
Bumblebee.
espérate.
Sí, panel... Digo,
I
sí,
love the
panelestaje,
Star
sí.
Wars launch pad.
Sí, para el stage.
Sí, rápido, rápido.
Amazing.
Que tengo que ir a grabar eso, que... Bueno, estoy en directo, eso se va a quedar guardado, así que genial.
Star Wars launch bay, which
Por aquí está Star Wars.
most cleverly
Arguably the
designed.
best attraction at Disney's Hollywood Studios.
Yes,
¡Qué guapo!
yes, pretty much.
Y eso que no me gusta.
We're gonna focus on the Hollywood Studios version today, but there's also
A
one
ver,
in
de arriba
Disneyland.
porque sí,
So all of
porque
your
que sí.
can
Yo me
go-
subo lo más alto posible.
can go there.
I
And
don't know if there is one in Disneyland, but
There is.
yeah.
they put it in
Okay.
Carousel Darkness, 'cause it's very nice.
Okay, I did not know that.
Then there's also one in Disney
Hostia, que
Shanghai
aquí
and
se ve
probably
mejor,
in some
¿no?
other parts that we don't know.
Aquí estoy arriba.
But yeah,
¿Dónde estás?
we are gonna mainly focus on Disney MGMs or Hollywood Studios.
Yo arriba del todo.
First of all, what do you all think of Star Wars Launch Day? I think we have a lot of Americans
Y este
What's
abajo
your
del todo,
thoughts?
no sé.
Do you love it or
Bueno, yo estoy a unas fotos, voy
I
a
always do it when it's 50 minutes or less.
Hijo de la puta.
You
50
love
minutes?
Spawn. That's amazing. That's amazing.
¿Qué pasa?
¿En serio?
15 minutes or 50?
Tú, o sea, me estás diciendo que
Okay.
estás Star
Star Wars
Wars
launch day.
¿Pero dónde
I
estás?
see,
Que no te
I
veo.
understand.
aquí.
You get a point, bro.
Ah, vale.
Yeah,
So
I
yeah,
get
for all of you
Tú
who don't know this,
me estás diciendo que
Star Wars
estás
launch
Star
day is
Wars.
pretty much a
Tú escucha esto.
sensational
Es que pensaba que voy a sacar
experience.
foto antes de nada, déjame
Like kind of the magnum opus of CircoAC design. And if you
Pero, ¿por qué
switch
saco
the
fotos?
slide, this is the beautiful entrance
Es que voy a
building.
poner las fotos
Yeah,
que
you can
tengo.
see the wonderful side that they have.
Yeah.
It's beautiful.
And as we can see with this building, there's good design in it. Like on the left and the right side, we have like towers. We also see them in the Star Wars movies. There is an first order banner in the middle of them. So we are going more into the Disney movies of Star Wars with that design. Also the sign, pretty interesting shape, pretty futuristic. You see the what do you call it, the withering on the side. So really have that washed Star Wars
Weathering?
look.
Darth Vader.
Yeah.
Hostia.
Yeah.
And in general, the building is totally amazing design. On the left
It's
and
definitely
right.
not reused from the previous
Sí, la
attraction, right?
aplicación
Will?
puedo
No,
llamar.
it's not. It's literally like a brand new built thing. On the left and right of the picture's top corners, you can see beautiful palm trees which are located there to like give you more of a feel to the Star Wars universe.
It frames the facade in a really nice way.
It does.
Sí.
And then also the beautiful
Oye, me está
gray
llamando
tones
de
on
un
the sky.
número privado.
It's not.
better
This
than
is the Floridian sky.
¿Quién hay? ¿A ti te han llamado?
Sí.
I understand. Thank you for bestowing this useful information
Oh
upon me.
yeah. Now we are going to first start with the cleverly thought
Joder, macho, tío, qué
design
pesado.
of Star Wars Launch Bay. Gonna go into
No,
the
¿qué es
interior
Adrián?
side
Es
of
un...
things.
¿Qué es Adrián? El
And
nombre
we'll
privado
see
es
that a
Adrián,
long time
seguro.
ago, in a far, far away galaxy
Ama.
stuff thing, this happened.
Ya. Si es
Over
un
here
nombre
on this
privado
picture,
será
you see
Adrián.
the
Será
Star
Adrián.
Wars bad people lights on the sides. Like they always
Será
do
Adrián,
all.
seguro.
Yeah, like the theory of
Y que la gente me le llama, pero...
those lights
¿Ves?
over
No
here.
puedo. No puedo bloquearle, no puedo hacer nada.
Yeah,
No, se me puede eliminar.
You know what I really like about this building, Rob?
Adrián, si estás viendo este directo, por favor, para ya.
No, it
No,
doesn't.
que va a meter la mierda, macho, qué
It's
pesado.
more like
Qué pesado, macho, me
imagine
va a
Rise
tener que
of the
coger.
Resistance, but
No, Ekaich, escúchame.
so it's
Qué
like
pesadito
really
eres,
high
tío.
level.
What, Chip?
Eliminar.
Less focus?
Hostia.
No,
No
I
puedo
think you're
bloquearle.
misconfusing something there.
Maybe I'm misunderstood.
No puedo bloquearle. Si es Adrián, no
But
me
yeah,
puede bloquear en
in front of
llamadas.
the picture you see
Vete a la mierda.
this
Es que no para de llamar, no para.
No. Yo le he bloqueado. Adrián le he bloqueado por WhatsApp y por Discord. Adrián.
Yeah.
You can look at it through
Sí, le he bloqueado
a
porque
very
es un
good
pesado.
window. They are cleaning the
Ah.
windows pretty often in there, so that's amazing.
Es que Adrián hace
Good job, window
las tontadas y eso, y luego me
If
dice
you all appreciate
que
windows
me está buscando novia, pero al parecer que no.
Yeah, I love CZ Food.
Yo qué sé.
amazing. We also see a man
que
on the
Adrián me
right
está
side
buscando
staring on
niñas
something
de menores.
because he's so
Pero yo
impressed by the
quiero
launch.
mayores, no menores.
That one
Me
guy
cago en la
right there.
puta.
Yeah. Could also be
Yeah.
standing in the line for a toilet.
Joder, qué
I'm not really
pesadilla
sure.
de tío.
But he's
Yeah,
there.
it could
the
very well be
people
a
are there.
bathroom there.
As you can see, it's a pretty crowded space. But it's so amazing.
No, pero ¿y esto qué es?
It's so well themed.
¿Esto que estás
Yeah.
viendo?
And you will see more of the amazingness in the next image.
Ahí está.
Just switch over.
¿Esto es lo que estás viendo?
I'm sorry. Okay, I see.
¿Esto es lo que estás viendo?
You
I
see,
really-
Boulder is very happy to
Star
see
Wars.
all the Star Wars launch bay content.
No,
I
ves.
really love how empty it is.
Por eso.
Is this after
Wow.
hours
A
or
ver,
during park hours?
escúchame. Ay,
This was
Espera, ¿vale?
so for the whole thing, the pictures are so empty because this attraction is so popular that I built it a
This
second
this
time
attraction is
for like
so
the premium pass. So this
So
is only premium
underrated.
fed, and that's why there are less people. But I would go there if I
You
were
need
you.
the Genie Plus to get in here.
Yeah. Once again on the walls we see clever Star Wars designs, almost like the Galactic Star Cruiser, and like those panels that they use. Oh, you are
That's just paint
understanding it. You're
rolling.
getting our point. We're getting the
That's
first
just
Star
paint.
Wars launch paint. Yeah, and we see the what is it
I
called?
really like
the
the really basic ceiling tiles. Those look awesome.
yeah, it's like a timeless classic that they put into there. You see the speaker systems, light systems, like it's all installed in there, but you don't notice it as you look at it because it's painted black. It's such a simple way of like hiding stuff. It's like go away black.
Yeah.
As we have go away green. This way. Okay.
I guess so.
Also,
I don't really-
you have those display cases. Let's just go over them real quick. There are those two smaller in the front. On the left side, you have the ship of Boba Fett. On the right, we have like
I'm sorry.
like a round thing with a circle around it. I don't even know
Yeah,
what that ship is.
that is.
Probably some of the prequels which I don't watch. Yeah, but then also in the back you see there is an armor. Do you call it armor or like a suit? Of
That's
like
the
a,
armor of one of the people in the TIE fighters in the original movies.
Yeah, by the way, we have a TIE fighter hanging above us. So that's
Yeah,
amazing. Yeah, it is.
I see that.
Then they also have a globe next to that armor.
You mean the
and
Death
a
Star?
Oh yeah, I mean a Death Star, sorry. And a TIE fighter. Underneath that we have a Death Destroyer, an Imperial Shadow, and some signs. In the background of that display case we see a planet, which is amazing.
Okay.
A ver, ¿qué pasa?
It's almost like
Que-
the entire
que no te
movie
está escuchando,
series
dime.
is
Ya, es que
so-
estaba sin llamar. Vale. Escúchame.
That's that.
Dime.
Pues que le he dicho a Adrián que no te llame.
I'm not gonna go too much
Vale.
into detail.
Y me ha dicho que vale.
¿Qué te ha dicho? ¿Qué te ha dicho?
So let's just go to the next slide.
Dime qué te ha dicho.
Y además de eso tengo un pesado. ¿Y sabes quién?
¿Quién?
Tengo un pesado en el directo escribiéndome todo el rato ayer también. Que si hago... guys,
Ya sé quién es.
I really am-
pues que me está diciendo que, pues que haga una voltereta hacia atrás.
¿Quién?
Uno que se llama David.
It really
Ah, David,
gives
pero
me
ya en
like
inglés.
convention center vibes.
Yeah, they could
Que
just
te
take the
hagan
mirror out
una
and
voltereta,
make
pero
it
tú no sabes hacer
this
volteretas
back
ni de coña.
No, y encima en casa.
Una polla. Una... Yo no sé...
Guys,
volteretas nadie.
guys, por favor, habla bien. Que estamos en directo.
so overwhelming.
Joder.
Que te escucha el micrófono este.
Resistance?
Yes, it is. There we have another
Hola,
picture
venga,
of
lo que dice mi padre.
display
Venga.
case that we
Bien.
just talked about. Yeah.
Nada, no se escucha
And
nada.
then we come
Vale,
to
tú
the
controla
box.
tu palabra.
It's this room.
Vale.
Uh-huh.
There are helmets there, as you can see. And
I
we
can
have
see the
like an
helmets.
arch. The arch is
Venga,
pretty clever.
guys, que mañana quedamos, ¿vale? Por la mañana.
Pretty good.
It looks like a cardboard cutout, but you know.
Porque por la tarde no puedo.
Waka meat.
Ya. Y el día
Yeah,
no
I
es nada,
see.
¿no?
Fresh.
Hoy estamos al día 2, por cierto,
Mentira. Hoy estamos a 31.
Sí, pero Kaich, entiéndeme. ¿Cómo te...? Mira, te voy a escribir en Discord,
Unfortunately,
para que me entiendas.
they're all white because they're zero. And
Día 1
Yeah.
Sí.
es...
But yeah, now we are gonna
Trinidad.
look more into the character.
Pero en el idioma... Espera,
Like
un
bits
momento.
of exposition and character. They have that little shrine of Gollum.
Días
Gollum is
reales,
the famous
evento.
character in the Star Wars movies. You can see different pictures of Gollum around him. And in the middle of Gollum is standing. So now we are getting fully into the meet and greet opportunities.
Te lo escribo en Discord, pero no respondas. Te lo
Tatooine
escribo en
person, there he
Discord.
is. You
wow.
can go to him and take a picture.
A ver,
Isn't that amazing? It is. Because it's Star Wars Launch Bay, the most amazing place on Earth.
Yeah.
Mira,
The next slide?
Yes,
acá hay...
thank you for mentioning.
Mira Discord.
Over here we have
That.
Eso no era...
this is Jeff. Jeff, we met that man on his right side.
Día 1, 30 de
They are
agosto.
making a photo.
Día 2,
Is
31 de
Jeffrey the guy
agosto.
or Chewbacca?
Día 3 es 1 de septiembre.
Chewbacca.
Ya.
Oye, aquí estamos.
Okay.
31.
Here.
Por
Jeffrey
eso, hoy
likes
estamos
it
a día 2.
because he did you again.
Porque mañana es el último día del evento. Sería el día 3.
You can see how excited all of
This
them
just
are.
rolled. Where did you get these?
You know when you are in forums with other launch
¿Has visto esa foto?
put them in
Is
there.
there a launch bay forum
Ah,
on
mira.
the Reddit?
Yes,
¿Qué me
because
estás
everyone
contando?
loves Launch Bay. Another famous
Okay.
character they
Eso
have
no han
over
estado
there
por mira,
is
ya.
It's the
from
Darth
Facebook.
Vader.
Bueno,
over
Oh.
there. That.
hizo, si eso no es el portaespaldas ni de
He's
coña,
also there.
No.
He has a window, but nobody wants to take a picture with him, so he's standing
Lo que hemos,
there.
lo que hemos ido a nosotros.
Jacob knows
That's
who
so
we are.
unfortunate.
Bueno, parecido, pero...
Hubiéramos
We
hecho
have
un
been-
Jacob
representante
didn't want to
We
see
have.
entre nosotros
Jacob
dos.
didn't want
Jacob,
to get a
would
picture
you
with
like
him.
him?
¿Qué cosa?
See, Jacob
Porque tengo
likes him.
fotos ahí.
That's
Guardas que yo,
amazing.
madre mía.
So that kind of wraps up our little meet and greet part we had in this panel. Of course, there are more other and more timeless meet and greets in the whole launch day. Now we are gonna talk briefly about
Ah.
food in Star Wars launch
A
day.
ver.
¿Y eso?
Eso es como si fueran magdalenas, pero no sé. Literal.
Apparently you can get those
Joder.
over there.
Joder.
They look delicious, isn't that right?
Yeah, I love the Chewbacca cupcakes.
Yeah, they are also timeless. I hope you're all understanding how important this is to look at.
Yeah.
So that is the Chewbacca cup. As you
I
can
love
see,
the
it has
Chewbacca
blue
cup.
eyes. It has blue eyes.
Es
for
que yo estoy viendo aquí el directo en mi pantalla de esta.
Yeah.
But
¿Qué es
yeah,
eso?
That's that. So I think all in all, we
Vaya,
can say
eso es
Star
de
Wars launch day
hostia.
is a pretty
No me digas que esto es
intense
Disney.
probably one of the like
Do not
best
mention the
ones.
gift shop in your
No
PowerPoint.
lo sé.
No, I
Es que no sé.
forgot it. Can you talk about it?
mira.
quick?
So the gift shop is basically, they used to have these like Star Wars weekends at Hollywood Studios, and they basically cloned that gift shop into the end of Star Wars launch day. And so as you can see that they have a really high budget because they could definitely afford to branch out and create new experiences from old
O sea,
ones.
lo típico.
There is a Jeffrey section in the gift shop. It's your best day, Luca. So yeah, that kind of wraps up it. I'm from Germany. Personally, I can say that we don't have this big of e-tickets over in Europe.
Mejor vista desde aquí.
But yeah,
Not even at EuropaCon?
you got it.
Ah, mira,
Not
ya
even
entiendo.
Europe.
Ahora,
If it would be there, it would already
No,
have.
No,
gone
yo
there.
por aquí justo, vale.
Oh,
Okay,
that's
alright.
But
unfortunate.
yeah, that's Star Wars launch day. So everyone here on the stage, what do you think of it? Give us our opinion. Did we kinda got you on the side of Star Wars launch day? Do you love it? Will you appreciate it more now? Will you wait 50 minutes for it?
50
Legendary.
or 15?
Amazing, amazing. 50 once again.
Okay.
What do you think? Absolute cinema, amazing, amazing, amazing. So yeah, what's the recommended amount of time to spend exploring?
At least
Well,
an hour.
Best thing is
It's
to like
basically
book a
No, no.
stay.
simply back rooms.
Yeah, you should book a stay at Disney and spend like 2
Ah,
days.
que no esté
there.
permitido.
So many details to explore.
Nada.
caray, ¿qué intentas hacer?
So that's that.
¿Qué?
So can we from you all have a yes that you now love Star Wars
Eh,
launch?
que,
Put yes
que ahí arriba
in the
está
chat.
eso y no me he enterado.
Yeah.
Pero ¿quién está arriba?
Yes.
Pues mira mi directo.
Amazing. Disney just announced they're gonna tone it down. It's gonna get destroyed. Art of Animation.
¿Qué?
I am Roland, this is Poland, and this was discovering the
This
design
was the
of Star Wars
design
launch
of the
pad.
Star Wars launch pad.
Anda.
Yeah, I hope you have fun
Anda,
in
si
the
está
next
bruto.
panel, and see
Ya,
you
¿eh?
again soon
Qué
in
bueno.
another panel where I am in. Bye bye.
Sí, pero si está. A ver, ay, hace lo mismo, macho. ¿Verdad? Wow. Ahí arriba está lo de. Ostras, la nave esta, fíjate. Ahí está la nave. Yo creo que es la nave imperial, espérate. Los imperiales.
No sé.
Sí, sí.
Kite,
Dime.
¿esto qué?
Anda, mira, de cuánto, ¿no?
Chocoflakes.
Bueno, sí, es Chocoflix.
Es que me saltan anuncios ahora después del panel.
Hace mucho que no veías el anuncio del Chocoflix ese, la mascota.
Vale, ha vuelto. Mira, y esto pues son anuncios del directo.
Ya. Estos que anuncian cosas.
Sí, y mira, ¿has visto esta cuenta del dinero? ¿No ahí arriba?
Sí.
Es para ellos, porque van para ellos. Mira, y aquí también lo dice, la cuenta.
Ah, ya.
Joder, pues se van mucho,
Para ellos. Es para ellos. Wow.
Bueno, ¿te gusta mi setup? Mira, aquí esto para ver el directo de Twitch. Aquí esto para ver Minecraft. Aquí Discord. Y por aquí para controlar el directo.
Madre mía, eso.
Mira, y aquí me marca que el chat se ha desconectado. Espera mientras intentamos restaurar la conexión. 2 y 2 veces. Te has conectado correctamente.
Hostia.
Y aquí tengo todo el setup. Un montón. También. Y aquí la cámara para el último día, porque me gustaría hacer una relación. Vale, más. Ah, por cierto, esto lo escucho con los auriculares también,
Yo con esto.
Ya. Gaichi, ¿qué te parece esto? Mira.
90 más pantallas,
Mira.
así que bueno.
¿Qué te parece este cable que va por aquí?
Muy bien.
Mira, ¿has visto qué cosa? Tengo para este y también para el otro puerto del azul, ese, del cable ese que va con tornillos, así, 2.
Con tornillos, ya veo.
Bueno, como de ese no me hace falta porque no tengo dónde conectarlo, pues puso un HDMI mejor que va hacia el ordenador. Y así me conecta otra pantalla. Bueno, y aquí tengo un lío de cosas que, bueno, aquí tengo un...
Le acabas de poner cero.
Mira, un pendrive que he quitado porque tenía que conectar el micrófono con un adaptador.
El adaptador de.
Para adaptador pues de USB a C, sí, eso. Y conecta el micrófono. Por cierto, ¿se me está cayendo el micrófono un poco? No sé, ya estoy un poco. Vale, un momento, voy a tener que poner un poco de cielo ahí atrás. Vale, es fácil. Me está diciendo que no necesito un sitio de Minecraft, que puedo conectarlo con amigos, sí.
See? They're already here. And it's free. Why did nobody tell me about this?
Bueno, oye, Kaichi, que no te he dicho que... Pues que lo que veo aquí se pone justo en esa pantallita.
De Minecraft, ¿no?
No, mira, ahí abajo. Abajo de mi información.
Sí, eso. Eso, lo de
Esto-
animación de Minecraft.
Esta parte de aquí.
Tiene animación, pero hay. Es que de las veces que se buguea. No sé.
¿El directo de ellos?
Sí.
Bueno,
¿No ves que tiene algo acumulado?
no sé.
¿Y ahora qué? Ya hemos visto todo, estas fotos. Disneyland o así era como el tema, porque nunca he ido.
Yo tampoco sé. ¿Ahora?
Sí.
Ah, ahora te digo. Déjame que ponga bien el micrófono. Vale, micrófono bien puesto. Ay, que es como gracioso que el micrófono esté encima de la pantalla, mira. Aquí está puesto con las patas así. Una por aquí, otra por ahí. El micrófono aquí. Este cable que es para encender la pantalla. Aquí el HDMI conectado, que va por ahí abajo. Así. Y aquí me recojo el cable de los auriculares. Y mi dinero, que voy a tener que recuperar más, pero por cierto, hoy hace un día malo, más o menos. Antes ha llovido.
Y el mercado también.
Ya. ¿Has visto el anuncio que están dando ahora? ¿Te interesa? Una, una zona gamer. ¿No has visto?
Zona gamer encima. Sí, zona gamer, claro.
Pero estás viendo mi directo, ¿no?
Sí.
En la parte de abajo, de la pequeña, ¿no?
Sí, listo, sí. Sí, estoy viendo.
Ya. Bueno. ¿Qué voy a hacer ahora? Star Wars.
Star Wars. Wow. Qué bueno, macho.
Hi, my name's Anna Grace. I'm 11 years old.
Ana, de 11 años.
This is my leg right here. And this is my leg. This one will grow taller, but the other one won't grow as tall. That really grows now. And we're now is that situation where I got 2 big surgeries. I got 170 stitches on the back of my leg because of having surgeries, and also I should wear prosthetics. And there's an extra toe growing out of on my leg, and it was going to stay there whenever we were doing the prosthetic because of walk. So they had to cut that off too. So I take this part off right here, and then there's a sock that goes around it. And then I know my leg is yours. So it's really easy to get off and off. Any more questions you have to ask me?
Ya. Una pierna robótica. Vaya. Casualidad. Una pierna robótica. Buah, chaval. Faltaba ya. chocolate.
¿Eh?
Nada, que no hay. Nada.
En el panel, como antes.
¿Dónde?
Donde antes,
¿Qué? ¿Dónde antes?
Donde
¿Pero
estoy
qué
ahora.
pasa? ¿Pero qué pasa ahora? ¿Aún no se ha acabado?
Hay mucho. Ay, hoy es hasta las 2, ¿eh? Va a durar un poco más, creo.
Hasta las 2.
¿Sí?
Toma.
Bueno, hasta las 3 o así va, más o menos.
¿Qué dices? Hasta las 3.
Es que hoy va a ser un evento muy guapo. Y mañana hasta la 1. Más o menos termina a las 2.
Hasta la 1 otra vez. Venga ya.
Hoy hasta las 2, ¿eh? Prepárate.
Hoy hasta las 2. Toma ya.
Aunque en verdad para los demás usuarios es como si sería la mañana en vez de la tarde.
Ya.
Tienes una silla ahí muy cómoda, mira.
Ya. Ya veo. Como si fuera un bar esto, ¿no?
Sí.
Qué bueno. Bueno.
A ver. Alcaid.
Dime.
¿Y puedes ir a poner una lata para mí?
No tengo no sé. ¿Para qué?
Como no puedo salir de casa por el evento.
Hello everyone and welcome
Vale,
back
empieza.
to the panel stage yet again this year at Posters
No,
and
que me
Crafters
pongo aquí.
Live in 2025.
¿Qué haces? No veo
And
nada.
the next panel is
No,
Imagineers Club, a look
aquí.
into the future.
Está
We're going to
este.
be looking at the one-to-one recreation of Walt Disney World, Disneyland, and their Creative Plot server as they enter their 7th anniversary. So stick around till the end and find out more from Disney Kid himself. Come out, Disney Kid. And Mr. Clocky. Oh, he's gone again. Oh, he's back again. Hello, how are you? Good. Well, and
Está Mickey
here
Mouse
as
ahí.
well. I'll let you take it away, and I will go back to getting ready for the awards.
Está Mickey Mouse.
Hello,
¿Qué me estás contando?
glad to be here. I almost thought I couldn't be here.
Que está Mickey Mouse.
I had internet problems, but now I'm back. Anyway, welcome to our panel.
Ay, Dios.
Ahead of me is Mr. Crocky. So, getting right into it. Last year, we won an award for Best Ride. Star Tours. Thank you very much. For us, you can now see the award outside the ride. It only took us 10,000
Un momento.
years.
Mira si mi directo va bien.
But
¿Eh?
we do have more adventures coming in the future. Next adventure is she and I'm gonna take a look at those again.
Alcaid, te llamo ahora. Voy a mirar si va bien.
Last year we also announced Meet the Night will be coming to Atlanta, and we premiered it in May. A big thank you to the modeling team for Patterson and the teams for letting us use their flights. And you can see the remake. The first one is 4 p.m. I believe. Set to Mexico. I forget the time. also had our Halloween seasonal last year with 2 custom rides. Hot Rod Rampage and the Great Bee Movie Ride. Sorry, I have not forgotten. Oh yeah, it's the
Vale,
Great.
se escucha un poco bajo, así que...
Those 2 rides will be returning on seasonal this year, as well as maybe one more in the big mansion Moving on to Disney's Hollywood Studios. The Tower of Terror recently opened to all pass holders, and you can visit the ride yourself by going to our store.imagineers.club. Our lowest tier is just $5. But here at Imagineers Club, we will never overcharge our pass holders. And if you choose, you can recurve. You can pay for your friends or just help support the server. We always encourage that. We also opened Rock and Roller Coaster for our pass holders, which will remain Rock and Roller Coaster, even though the audio to replace. But for now, Rock and Roller Coaster is going nowhere, so you can all enjoy that. And last year, we also announced that the Great Movie Ride will be coming to Disney's Hollywood Studios instead of Mickey's Runaway Railway, because we already have Mickey's
creo que ya estaría.
Sorry, I can't speak. We already have Runaway Railway on Toontown, on the Disneyland server, so we decided, why not make the Great Movie Ride instead? It is actually almost done. It'll be opening to pass holders fairly soon. It will include the finale film.
A ver, voy a mirar si esto va bien.
And all the other movies were part of the ride, especially Casablanca, Tarzan, Alien, and it will also include the onboard cast member going through. Yeah, as well as the bandit and the gangster in this one.
A ver, voy a parar un momento.
We also announced last year that the original Star Tours would be coming to Disney's Hollywood Studios instead of the current version. Because again, we already have the current version, so what's the point of making it twice? So, in Disney's Hollywood Studios, you will be able to ride the original Star Tours with Captain Rex and your trip to Endor. So you can all look forward to that.
Vale, bien, va bien, va bien, va bien. Ahora vuelvo a llamar a Kite, si me está escuchando.
And moving on, we would also like to announce that early 2026, we will be opening DHS to everybody. So you can all look forward to that. Now, not all the rides will be finished, especially like...
Nada, que antes parece ser que no se escuchaba el directo de ellos, en el mío.
Galaxy's Edge will probably not be ready in time because we already have it on the Disneyland server to begin with. And speaking of Galaxy's Edge, we could actually use your help with that. Because we already have the current version that we all know on the Disneyland server, we're thinking of a time change. So there's either the Rebels area that would include Sabine, Ezra, Jumper, Admiral Thrawn. There's also the original trilogy, Darth Vader, Luke Skywalker, and all those. The Mandalorian, or Ahsoka, which of course would also include Grand Admiral Thrawn. We'll have a poll up on our Discord later to help out with that. And we also have a shop plugin coming in soon. It'll works similarly to how maybe MC Parks did it with their regions where you walk in and everything pops in. That'll help
Un
out
momento
with
que pongo una cosa bien detrás de la
lag.
mesa.
But we do have a shop plugin in coming in
Cosa
soon.
muy importante.
Hopefully, a few months. DCA is also underway as well. We did open it up for pass holders a little while ago. We had to close it down again because we had issues. But it will be opening up again pretty soon for previews. You can actually get a peek of the DCA on the monorail when we get that fixed up as well, because that also broke. And moving on, we also have a little teaser. What could this possibly be? I don't know. Is that a mermaid or is that a floating raft? I can't tell. It's something.
Vale, pues dime.
You'll just have to wait and find out when we announce our coming up event in the next couple of months, which right now all our focus is on DHS. So maybe sometime early next year. But we are planning on quite a big event. I think you'll gonna like it. That about does it, and we're moving on to the Q&A now. I can't see the stream chat, so someone's gonna have to tell me what anything is. Oh yes, we also rebranded. We're still the Imagineers Club, but we updated all of our logos and icons, and we also have a new website coming in. It's being worked on. You can see it now, I believe, in its current state on iEars.us. The same as our IPs, just put it in your browser and you can see the new website.
Que nos están enfocando a nosotros ahora. Bueno, a mí. A mí, envía mi directo.
I'll do my best to answer them.
Nada, no sé ni qué más canción. Costas y efectos de... Estoy escribiendo.
Jake, I'd probably say my favorite part is Hollywood Studios at the moment, although Visionland will always have that, place in mind. That's the park I grew up with.
Okay.
I've only ever been to, like, World once, and that was about 15 years ago now. I do plan to go back, though. Any more questions? Anyone else? We still have like 3 minutes. So far, King, this event. Because I got here a little late.
Hello. So, what is your favorite theme park, Disney Kid, on your server?
Well, I do spend most of my time on the Disneyland server, so probably Disneyland. Although I do like Hollywood Studios as well. Mainly because of Tower Terror.
Tower Terror is very good. I hope they don't replace it at Disney World like they did over in California.
Yeah.
But that about wraps up your panel for today. Thank you for visiting Coasters and Crafters Live this year. Do you think you'll be at Atlas Expo next year?
I will try. I will say that I'm not going to be at the awards, though I have work. Because me being a dum-dum forgot to request a day off. So
That's
be sure to
shocking.
vote. Yeah, be sure to vote for us, though. We do have like 3 nominations. So go ahead and vote for us, and I'll find out if we got anything afterwards.
Crafters.click/vote. Well, thank you, Disney Kids. On to the next event.
Ahora... Aquí. No, espera. Ah, pues sí, aquí mismamente. No, yo estoy aquí y no te veo. Arriba del todo, no me voy a hacer en directo. No te veo. Ahora sí.
Hello everyone again. Now, just to show you how quick our team are at rescheduling events. The minute we found out Coaster could not come this year, Roland and Polar decided they were going to come back and begin building a new stage as well as discussing a new panel. So, I'll let them take away, but why Dinoland is the pinnacle of theme park design by Roland Mack and It's Polar. Good luck, guys.
Hey, Roland, are you? I can build the dinosaur. You start the panel.
Okay,
Or-
go for it. Or I can kind of do both. Hello,
There you go.
people. We are back once again with another great attraction that a lot of people don't really know about. There's that thing at Animal Kingdom.
Okay, that's good enough. That's good enough.
It's
okay.
called
Dino
Dinorama.
Dino Land.
only on a
Dino
track.
Land.
Oh yeah, Dino Land, but there is Dinorama in that. It's not only a
Yeah.
track. It's a collection of high budget, classic, over-designed rides at Disney. And we both are gonna show you how Dino
We're gonna
Land, what the great things are, and yeah. So
Okay.
let's go. You do the slide or me?
So you can do it.
All right. So from start on, there was a wish, and Walt Disney once said, "If you can dream it, you can do it." And Dinoland said, "If you can buy plastic dinosaurs from the roadside gas station."
A roadside gas station, put them everywhere and call it a theme park. You can do it in Disney World too. I think Roland died. This is quite unfortunate, because I can't switch the slide. Hello? Oh no, it's over. Hold on, let me see if I can boot up the presenter and put the slides on. Or if Roland will just magically reappear. What do I do? Roland. I think that the Dino Land energy was too much for Roland. He already did Star Wars Launch Bay, and now he's doing Dino Land, and it was too much for him.
And there we are again.
Okay, he's back.
All right. I think it's time to go on to the next slide, isn't it? Oh.
Yeah, you finished that one.
Sorry,
so Dino Land is truly storytelling excellence. The Boneyard kid play area is truly a pinnacle of themed entertainment. It's like if you took Honey, I Shrunk the Guests and then made it better. And then the dinosaur ride is a re-theme of the ride CTX for the hit movie that nobody remembers, Dinosaur, from 2000.
Yeah, by the way, there's one of my favorite characters in there. He's called Dr. Seeker, and he's a very insane maniac that is trying to do bad to the park guest. He don't cares about safety rules, he just wants to go.
Ese no
Do
te
you
recuerda
want to go to the next
vacilón.
slide, Roland?
Of course.
So in Dino Land
mí
we
sí
have
me recuerda
attractions
rato
that
vacilón
change
eso.
lives, okay? You have Dinosaur, a ride where you survive an asteroid attack and then immediately need a chiropractor because the amount of like stuff that man does on that ride that Roland was talking about, the Mr. Seeker, he does some awful things to you and you want to die afterwards. Roland, what is on the next slide or on the next bullet point?
There's also Triceratops spin. It's like Dumbo, but way better, because there are like funny little figments in the middle of the vehicle rotating thing, and they come out and do like a little peekaboo. Isn't that great? It is. And of course, there's also Primeval Whirl, which is not ripped. It's still there. It's big coaster.
A ride so chaotic that it can be legally classed as cardio.
Yeah. It's spinning. It's kind of like Popeyes, but a roller coaster. To describe it best.
What's next, Roland?
It's the Feast for the Eye. The Feast for the Eye is the great design the area has. There's an parking lot. It is not done because they didn't have budget. It's on purpose. You can see like car wheel, like tire markings in the asphalt and other little details. So that's that. Then there's also the roadside carnival theming they have over there. There are a lot of midway games you can play.
It's really well themed.
Gamble for great prizes over there. Like Chester and Hester, dude, they knew what they were doing.
Yeah, they're really good businessmen.
There's also a giant fiberglass dino that makes you question your life choices. It's not like the one in Hollywood Studio that is serving you ice cream and sitting in a lake. No, it's standing there and smiling. Isn't that great? A smile makes every day better.
He's kind of like these ones. These ones are just like sitting here and smiling at you.
Guys, ven.
Yeah.
Vas a flipar, ven. A ver si me acuerdo. Mira, por aquí.
Next slide. Okay, so why it's the best land ever?
No.
Where else can you study paleontology and then win a stuffed dinosaur that is bigger than your car? Like, I don't think that there is any other place in the world where you can do that and then have a giant dino plushie come home with you. In Orlando, Florida, specifically.
Isn't that amazing? You can take it on all of the 4 rides you have at Animal Kingdom. Like they really fought, you know, at other parks.
Don't be hating on Animal Kingdom.
For example, Europa Park goes, you will know. Europa Park has like almost 100 attractions or over 100. That's a lot. You don't want to carry a big dog there. On Animal Kingdom, purposefully they only put 4 rides there, so you don't have that much rides where you need to bring your big plushie.
Mira, aquí sí, mira.
Isn't that great?
It's the only land that feels like it was built in a weekend, and that was intentional because that just shows that their dedication to theming was so high that they had to give such low effort to match that like country fair theming style. Isn't that right, Roland?
Yeah, you also have like great gas station theming there, because Chester and Astor, they had a gas station, and they expanded that in what became the Dino-Ram. You can also see little Easter eggs, like there's a miniature railroad in one of the buildings. There is amazing dino merchandise everywhere. There is the canteen restaurant, which is purposefully themed to dinosaur. Oh, beauty. And yeah, way more to discover. It was kind of like the try to promote the dinosaur movie from Disney, and it worked perfectly. Everyone is like, oh yeah, like the movie.
Yeah, that's just like the movie that nobody remembers because like it was they wanted people to remember it, but like only because of the ride.
Yeah. So guys, Sammy, do you already like Dino's Land, Dinoland USA, and Dinorama, Chester and Hester's Dinorama? Are you getting fans of it? Hank, why is your head stuck in a barrel? That's what we ask every day. So I see the audience is really liking Dinoland. But now we have to tell you a little.
We have to tell you something awful, guys. Unfortunately, but all good things, guest asked, why does Animal Kingdom's Dinosaur Land look like a Walmart parking lot? And Disney said, fair point. And then the asphalt empire began to crack. And then they decided that they were going to retheme it to Indiana Jones and is it Encanto?
It is Encanto, and that boys, that's the reason why we don't talk about Bruno. Because he took away Dino Land.
He took away our wondrous Dino Land, and it is so sad.
He broke my heart, he broke Bowler's heart, he broke Kenai's heart. Hello Kenai up there, how's it going?
Hi Kenai.
It's truly awful. And then there's Indiana
Jones,
a franchise that is already dead. Not like Dinosaur, which is still going on and going on, hitting banger and banger in the theaters. No, it's Indiana Jones and some Pixar stuff. Like, really?
Now we will be opening up the floor to questions and grieving. If you all want to grieve about the loss of our wondrous Dino Land in the park of Animal Kingdom, you can all put your F's in chat or ask any questions that you have regarding the land, and me and Roland will talk about it. The gravestone.
Press F to respect.
Did Dino Land have a bigger or smaller budget than Star Wars Launch Bay? That's a great question, and unfortunately, I don't think that information is publicized. But from what we know, Dinoland had about an equal budget to Star Wars Launch Bay, which means that it had a bigger budget than Star Wars Rise of the Resistance. Isn't that right, Roland?
Yeah, it was like hard to say. There were differences in the budgets between those two rides we just presented you, but both of them are truly, or not anymore, truly shining with a lot of potential, with a lot of clever theme park design. Especially, you already heard from Frozen Slime yesterday, for example. He's studying theme park design or something like that.
And he loves Dinoland.
He took a lot of inspiration from Dinoland and Launch Bay. That's fair to say, I think. And yeah, it's not a joke what we are doing here. We are really trying.
Is that a question
to,
for me? Or is that not a question?
I don't know, Avid Dreamer, but I can tell you, Dinoland had a lot of working screens. Really a lot, with Dr. Seeker on them. Isn't that amazing? It is.
I love Dinoland.
Estoy buscando bugs.
The dinosaur
para
ride
presentar,
is
pero
really the best ride in that land, and unfortunately they're removing it because too many people had to request like money to get a chiropractor afterwards.
To be fair, that's kind of part of the experience, to show the people like what it means to be a dinosaur, or like a caveman fighting against a dinosaur. They probably had a lot of broken backs, don't you think?
I don't know about that, but you know, I definitely think that during Dinoland's existence, it was truly a pinnacle of design of theme parks, and Joe Rody probably loved that land. He thought it was the best land in Animal Kingdom, probably. Don't you agree, Roland?
Yeah, I think it could have been saved if they would have put an Walt Disney animatronic into the Dinorama. Like,
I agree.
On the lift hill of Primeval World.
Primeval World.
Yes.
A Walt Disney animatronic, just like they're putting in the Carousel of Progress.
Yeah.
Anyways, that about ends our panel.
Our panel. Next up
Next up
very
is
important.
Disabilities and Me with Zulu
Yes.
West.
Yes.
You all should stay around for that one because that'll be a lot better than Dino Land, the pinnacle of theme park design.
I did
But
not like Dinoland.
neither of us like Dino Land. If that wasn't obvious from the
I
start.
love Dinoland. There is Chester and Hester and Seeker.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm gonna cry right now. Bye bye.
Yeah, we're both gonna go more in the loss of Dino Land.
Why is Kenai in here?
How did he get in here?
Bye bye.
¿Qué? ¿Cómo has entrado? Y acepta el tepa. Tepa. Guys, acepta. ¿Quién ha sido? ¿Dónde estás? Un anuncio ahora.
Vuelve el temido señor del trono helado, el rey exánime, construye la armadura articulada
Putos
del más célebre
ahí estoy.
personaje de World of Warcraft, una réplica en metal y con efectos de luz. Primer envío €1, ya disponible en Planeta de Agostín.es, Planeta de Agostín.
この長い戦いが今夜終わるかもしれない。宴の時間だ。
こいつが姉さんを殺した
あいつを絶対に許さない。きっと勝ちますから。きっとみんなが、俺たちが。
Un momento, que me están diciendo que si no van a quemar mi circo. mis seguidores de Minecraft. Apago un momento así para que no vea una señal a nadie. Vale. Vale, nadie tiene amistad. No, que vuelvo ahora, estaba viendo una cosa. Joder, 52 pobres ahí, madre mía. ¿Cuántos hay? Cambiando de terreno, vale. ¿Qué hay? ¿Y dónde estás? En el panel, ¿no? Pues mira esto, Kai, te vas a flipar. Anda, que está Frank. Guys. Atención. Tengo unas alas mejor que las tuyas. Más grandes y todo. Y me queda mejor. O sea, a ver esto. ¿Tú también quieres esto? Pues es fácil conseguirlo, ¿eh? Nada más tienes que ir a los cosméticos. Mira, está Frank. Momentum.
Hello, and welcome to my panel, and this panel for the first time I'm gonna be joined by Frank, and Frank is my co-owner for Free Green Single Network, and this panel is mostly about me and not Frank. So anyway, so what I'm going to talk about is me and my disability and my server together. So, so basically, I am deaf or hard or even, and deaf people usually call hard or even people deaf. So that might be another panel in the future about that. But anyway, being deaf means you don't have normal hearing. You lost your hearing in one of your ear, and some people wear earheads like me, and nowadays the technology is really good because my earhead is Bluetooth, so my earhead can connect to a TV or iPad or my phone, and if I connect my earhead to my phone, I talking to someone, and if something go off on my phone, then I can hear it through my earhead, and no one knows. And so most deaf people like me, obviously, can live with. So if you meet a deaf person out of the wild, make sure you don't like it. Make sure you facing them like that. And make sure you don't turn your head away. And make sure you speak clear. If you don't do any of those things, the deaf person will be very confused and will think that you are being very rude to them. And obviously, you don't want to be seen as being rude. So, yeah. While like normal people, like even people like you, or you, and you walk other people live without realizing. So if you are school or college or you're out and about, even though you're not realizing, so you are lip reading too. So deaf people lip read more often, and it's very hard work for them, and the eye kind of very tired. You may find hard to understand. So if you're listening to me right now, and you're thinking, oh, I can't hear, I don't understand Zulu very well, that is okay because deaf people and speech language is not good because when they are a baby, they don't hear all the sound to help them to speak clearly. And when I'm in high school or in the education system, they might have to help deaf people to help them to speak more clearly and help them to talk that people can understand them. But some deaf people prefer to sign and it also them whether they sign or talk. So deaf people can really talk as well and rather sign. So yeah, so that's it. So next slide is me and Frank server, and me and Frank also got a server together, and we would love all of you to come on our server and play like survival or creative mode, and we host community build, survival challenge, and here celebration like Christmas and so we team up with one this person here and to bring exciting experience here to the community. And if you really like survival or creation mode, and make sure you come to our server, explore the world, build a mud house or a big mansion or whatever, and we got people already on there. We can make friends, and we got like we are planning to do like a shopping area where you build a shop, then people go in, you pay with diamond, the diamond in the currency of our server, and you have a good time, really good time. I can exercise that even more, and basically going back to being deaf, and if you don't know that being deaf is hard, because the world is not more inclusive, and the world should be more inclusive. So if you want to be even more inclusive, I would recommend if you can to learn sign language, whether that's British sign language or American sign language. And if you learn sign language, then you can communicate with deaf people and to make the world more inclusive. And the other good thing about learning sign language is that you can use sign language to other non-deaf people. So for example, if some person standing at the end of the hallway, and another person standing to the other hallway, or the end of the hallway, and you're supposed to tell them something, but you can't be bothered walking all the way through the hall. What you go to is a desperate attention, like Mary or something, and you sign to them, and that person will understand what they say, and you don't have to walk all the way from the hall. And sign language is very unique language because unlike English, the grammar is different. The wording is a lot different, and it is nothing like English at all. For other example, for our sign language being useful is if you meet a deaf person, yes, Frank, yes. For example, if you sign to a deaf person and they were explaining it, you understand sign language very much. So going back to our server, so we will have survival related and collision that we will have a creative mode, but with a switch where you just have block and build like a city, like a building in a city, and you can buy blocks, you can go into stock. So it's like survival, what I'm doing on survival, but if you can't be bothered doing on the survival thing, like mining or whatever, you can go on creative mode. It's gonna be called New Lab City, and the Lab City is just like survival, but you don't have to mine or anything. You can buy a block, and you can buy a block, build a building or a stock. The people can go to the stock and stuff. And so the next slide and is this. So treating them in the more inclusive server on Minecraft. Yes, because some other Minecraft servers not really inclusive to even people, blind people, or all on the disability. And most Minecraft servers don't cater for at least disability at all. And they are getting better. So my server, we are trying to be the most inclusive server, and because of that, and I know other disabilities quite well. I understand what people visibility are and how to express them on the Minecraft server. And so this the bottom part of my screen. So I will read it if you can't see it. And that's what I want for my server. No matter what difficulty a person has, it doesn't stop them from having fun. And this is our mission statement that is about our everybody, whether you are together or not, to have fun. Because when you go on any other server and you feel left out, in a really good fun, you know, and you feel defeated and let down by the server, and we are trying to include everyone. Yeah, and if a person has any problem on our server, you can always go in the Discord channel, say, I got a problem, can anybody else me, they need or find or any of the staff member will help you by being included. And so that is a brief summary of what me and Frank server is, and I also wanted to say that I am after that Corsican people who won Corsican during the event with the four extra life. If you could donate, please do. They do the best work helping children to have fun and being included in the fun as well. And if you could donate, please donate. If you can't, don't worry. It's all about being here. I have a community, and I have community here, and to support the amazing characters that do really, really good things. And so, like I said, if you could donate, please do if you can. Don't worry, being here is all that matters. And next slide, CircoAC. If anyone got any questions, you can contact me with his Twitter or X or whatever you want to call it. We got his Discord link and that link. If you can get an invite to the Discord server, you can message me on the Crossing Attraction Live Discord, and I will share the Discord invite there. If you are having problem or get onto the Discord, or you can contact Frank if you need a Discord invite. Do anyone have any questions? I am after if anyone got any question about my server, meeting there or disability or whatever, do anyone got any question about anything really? It doesn't have to be about my server or meeting just to ask me any question. Any question? Is someone who wants to call in to ask me any question? I hope you enjoy my panel and good question. Any new skills was that in the work? Well, like I said, we are working on the new life city right now. So if you go on Discord, you will get up to date information, the new life city, and if you want to see more of me doing panel, I am at next time. If you want to see me to do more panel, then I definitely try my best to do more panel in the future. Is there any other question? And I am happy to do any question. Louis, do you have any question for me? Jacob, do you have any question? One do have a Discord, and if you ask in, they also ask what one letter is. One letter is a part of we single network, and that's where the new life sticker is on one letter Discord. If you want a link to either or Discord, just message us on CircoAC Discord message, and if you go, we got a booth because we are sponsoring CircoAC for the amazing work they do, and if you go to the booth, we are in the corner out of the way. It's like a big castle, and we have a banner on it with a castle on it. So if you go to that booth, ignore the other booth, I go to our booth, and we got some fun stuff in there. You can read, you can click the link in the booth, and you can go up, you can go down, and I think that his fun. I think the panel is with better working the panel up. I hope you really enjoy my panel. I hope you learn a lot about tech awareness. I hope you go to our server, and if you want the server IP, make sure you go to our booth, and I think we are done win 10 seconds to spare. And thank you very much. And I will see you next time. Bye. Person, thank Welcome to my panel.
Bueno, acá no.
I apologize. I almost referenced an event that never occurred and will never occur again. We are here today for part 2 of our workshop panel. Joining me is Roland, Mac, and eventually Jacob will be here. But for now, you'll have to enjoy his animatronic. To those of you who tuned in last time, we began building a Rapids ride. For those of you who do not know, a Rapids ride is a type of theme park attraction where guests get in large round rafts and go down a river with rapids that spin and shake the boat around and get you wet. Roland.
Exactly.
How are we doing today?
We are doing great. So last panel, which was yesterday, we pretty much outlined the layout. I did the Q caverns, started on them. And today we are gonna go a bit more in, I guess, terraforming, storytelling, and a bit of theming.
Yeah, so yesterday we pretty much did the outlines just for the ride track, trying to figure out where this was logistically going to fit to put in the existing space of the theme park. One thing I will say, because today one of our goals, I think, Roland, is to try to finalize the story and theming of the attraction. Generally speaking, it's best to come up with a story and or a script before you start making the ride track, but sometimes we have designed our track and then a story around it. Generally, I feel like that's more something Six Flags might do, but bear with us for this panel. Makes it a little bit easier to streamline the process and show y'all a bit more like, okay, how we do this, and then add the story on top of it later. And I have good news. Jacob is here. Jacob.
Hey, sorry guys. A little bit of a delay. A little brief delay on my end, but I'm here.
Welcome in. How was China
thank you.
Buffet?
You know I don't go to China Buffet anymore ever since the incident. It's all about Super China now.
Oh, my bad. Anyway, I was just letting the audience know that we're about to work on the story of the attraction and continue outlines and start to add theming.
A story? Well, we don't add stories to rides. I remember when this theme park was founded, it was founded on the idea that not all rides need stories. Remember that, Roland?
That was a good idea, and I still think it would be a good park.
Roland, I want to kill you. In game, of course, in game.
The clarification, in game.
What? This is a family event.
Theme parks are pretty good, and I personally am a big fan of theme parks with stories. That's just how I am. I think stories play a huge role in these parks. Well, yeah. Have you given any ideas, any starting points for what we're going to be doing? Are we going off of the idea from yesterday, or what are we thinking?
So yeah, I know we were spitballing a few things yesterday. I think the main idea that we kind of agreed upon is something involving sirens and particularly a mystery that's unfolding under the town. And I kind of want to expand on that because I think it's a good, relatively simple story. Because with a rapids ride, it's a little hard to do concrete story beats just because you don't know which way the riders will be facing. So I think it would be good if we choose a story that can be told through multiple little set pieces that maybe one seat will see, another seat won't see, and keep it simple but still engaging. So I think the story we started to come up with yesterday, really good. Let's just expand on that.
All right, and how would you expand on that? I thought we actually had a pretty solid story already, and I would just roll with it. But
Oh, I agree. There's a few ways you can go about this. If you've got time, which we of course don't, we may go into script writing. Or we may start to do research, write out some lore. In this case, we're going to keep it very simple. The way I like to expand the story is just to go scene by scene, figure out, okay, how can we make this work with the ride track? What can we do? What set pieces can we add to make something that's engaging? So that's how I'd like to go about this, kind of thinking about like, okay, we're building this. How can we make this fit into the theming? How can we make this an addition to the story that builds on what we've already come up with?
you know, with the drop tower last night, so I'm not sure if anyone's aware, but well, you should be. But Volcanic Panic, which is the drop tower in the middle of the island, did get finished last night.
Volcanic Panic! Oh man, but yes, we do have another.
Volcanic Panic is a classic name. Come on.
Is it open yet? Is it? No,
It
I like
is.
it. Okay,
It
yeah.
is.
So we do have another attraction for you all to enjoy. Volcanic
And
Panic. Don't forget to check it
basically,
out.
The story
Sounds
of it,
like a water slide name.
the story of it, I was like, okay, because I basically had to come up with this last night because I was like, well, I want to get this ride open, and I need a story, and I base the story on what the ride does, right? So like, if you have a gentle, slow-moving ride, do you want a action-based, fast-paced story, right? And basically, what the ride does plays a major role in your story choice. There's a reason why Disney's slow-moving boat rides, Pirates of the Caribbean, Small World, instead of showing these action-paced scenes, they immerse you in worlds built with detailing, right? So, like, they're not trying to tell you a specific story. They're trying to engross you in scenes. Same thing with Monster Mansion and Six Flags, if anyone knows what that is.
Oh yeah! Lucky for you all, I have this here cannon.
Basically, depending on what the ride is, and depending on what the layout is, the story should follow suit. Twilight Zone Tower of Terror. Would Twilight Zone Tower of Terror work as well if it didn't leave the shaft in Disney World? I would say no, right? Because you had Disneyland, right? And this idea
because the other three Tower of Terrors don't leave the shaft.
No, that's why they're inferior. They're inferior to the original. Because
People like Paris one.
People like Paris' one because it's actually like a fundamentally different one, in a way. They changed quite a bit of stuff with that one, because the Disney's California Adventure one. Ooh, yeah, that was a rough ride.
Move through the shaft at the start, no?
Well, no.
Like when you
The
go
idea
back
of the idea of transferring out of the dimension, right? Where you're transferring into the Twilight Zone, and therefore the elevator leaves the shaft that heads through it. That's non-replicatable, right? It simply isn't. Your first time doing that scene, I don't care how much of a seasoned veteran you are, it truly is an awesome experience, right? But yeah, for me, the ride type defines the story. If you look at Popeye's Bilge-Rat barges for reference, right? Which is the rapids in Orlando at Islands of Adventure. The story is there, but it doesn't require constant viewing to understand what's going on. It's just a very simple story. There's tidbits, right? And I think Jackson's onto something where, because it's a river rapids, we need to do it that way. Where, yes, we don't know where they're going to be looking. We don't know where the spin's going to be. But if you design a story that's simplistic enough, but also cohesive enough, they'll be able to pick it up in the limited amount of time they spend being able to focus, if that makes sense. So yeah, all that just to say, good idea, Jackson. I agree. All that.
It's good to have yes men on your team. Very good. Definitely. Would highly recommend
Yeah.
it. If you want to boost your ego anyway.
Volcanic Pack did open yesterday, guys, and it's a very interesting ride because it is quite short because it's just a shot tower. It's basically Dr. Doom's from that perspective with a little bit of a pre-show. But one of our things that we like to follow, and this was a major factor in the design process for Aquatopia, is that no ride gets left behind basically on the quality scale, if that makes sense. No ride gets left behind. It doesn't matter the ticket level. If it's an A ticket, a B ticket, or anything like that. No ride gets left behind. And let me just fix this for them. There you go. Literally, it's just a pressure pipe. There we go. Fantastic. So, Jackson, what do you think about the idea of designing all rides like you wouldn't like you need to present it, like this idea that we don't leave any ride behind just because it's not a big ride?
Oh, I agree. I mean, rides can be interpreted so many different ways by anyone who goes on them, and that's not to say that every ride that's bad, there wasn't a ton of effort put into them. Every work of art takes significantly more effort to make than it does to critique or judge. But even if you're trying something new and it doesn't really work, it's still best to try your best to really make sure that you're doing the best that you can with the concept that you're given.
Yeah.
So yes, I agree absolutely. I don't really think of a ride as just like, yeah, I'm gonna plop that in, call it a day, that's it. I always like to think, okay, how can I do something new with like look at Aquatopia or Alpine Express on this theme park, right? So Alpine Express, literally Roland was just like, I want to add an powered coaster, yeah? And then I built a little powered coaster for him, and
then
here we are.
It was decided that, hey, let's do a power coaster, but let's integrate it. Let's give it like integration and cool ride connection with the log flume, so it doesn't just feel random, so it feels unique in that perspective, so it adds to the area. Aquatopia, originally there was never going to be an Aquatopia out there, but Jackson was like, no, I think we should do an Aquatopia, and I was like, okay, fine. And we designed it. Yeah, it's a B ticket ride. It's no E ticket. It's definitely isn't, but it's got the kinetics and the design where you could tell the care was put in. Just take your time on rides, no matter how big they are. That's the ultimate thing.
Just for the newcomers in the community, do we may want to explain what we are always talking about, those tickets?
I do.
Yeah. We should explain that, honestly. The ticket system is a system that was developed by Disney when Disneyland opened, and it's a ride classification system. There's A tickets, B tickets, C tickets, D tickets, and E tickets. Jackson, do you want to explain what makes up each ticket category?
Yeah, why not? So, the tickets were made so that way Disney could price attractions accordingly. You know, they don't want to have Matterhorn cost the same as the carousel and vice
Matterhorn
versa.
is a roller coaster, by the way, everybody. If you are unfamiliar with Disneyland, it is a roller coaster.
This is true. Anyway, an A ticket is more or less a nothing burger attraction or just a nice little appetizer, like, for instance, a carousel or a very small walkthrough with not a lot going on. At Disney, this would be the carousel, or I want to say the Swiss Family Treehouse was an A. It might have been a B, though. B is slightly above that. It's going to be a slightly more substantial experience, but still nothing that's particularly interesting. An example of a B would have been the Skyway at Disneyland and Disney World. It's just a gondola. A C ticket, that's when you start to get into rides that might have some slightly more ambitious storytelling, like all the classic Fantasyland dark rides, for instance. Those are all Cs. A D ticket is further more substantial, something like Haunted Mansion and its later years at Disney. And then an E ticket, that's when you're going all out. Those are the attractions that people are coming to the park just to do. So,
Radiator Springs Racer.
Yeah, when we say an E ticket, that's a standout attraction.
And roller coasters that are unthemed are hard to apply the ticket status to. In game, Kingda Ka is an elite coaster, yes. I guess if you classify it based on what the roller coaster achieves, it is an E ticket. We're viewing it more through the lens of a theme park. Amusement park classification is kind of its own game, if that makes sense.
To a degree. I mean, Six Flags Magic Mountain, for those of you who are familiar with the park, a big coaster there, mainly because of how many of them are and how you may compare them. A big coaster there might not be an E. Batman the Ride at Magic Mountain is probably a D, whereas X2 would be an E, if we need to get into Six Flags semantics, which I'll admit that I enjoy doing from time to time.
If everyone would like a little bit of trivia here, you know, Jackson is a recently retired team member from Six Flags. Very cool.
Lead, thank you.
Okay, lead.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So yeah, you got some experience over there. But Roland, what do you think? How would you go about designing these rides? We know that we're designing River Rapids here, so that could be an E ticket or a D ticket. Mm-hmm. What's your goal? What are you trying to get out of this?
My goal is to get a ride in this park that tells a bigger story than the ones we have. So far I would argue that do we even have anything with like a story that gets told to you?
I could see Tiki Room being argued for. I could see Volcanic Panic as a slight story that I wrote in that does get told to you. But
we're talking about like big storytelling.
Yeah, exactly. Like the Log Flume kind of follows some of the Disney ride design, where it's not really necessarily a specific story that's being told to you, but it's a set piece, right? So we don't really have anything that tells a specific story. So I would agree.
So that could be a cool thing. Just let me take you all for a little and talk about an amazing attraction that I really want to kind of go into that direction with this. It's called Vliegen de Hollander. It's located at Efteling, the Netherlands. It's a little water coaster from, I think it's Kuenbach? Do you pronounce it like that? Yeah, amazing ride. Like the second you actually stand in front of the building, you already get told the story of like, oh, there's like a rich house.
It's based on the Flying Dutchman.
It's a little harbor. Then you get in, you learn about that dude called Wilhelm van der Decken, who is like someone who don't likes rules because he sails on a stormy night, and you have like a little, or actually two little kind of pre-shows which activate while you stand there, but you're not forced to stand there and look at that. And you hear his voice, and then you kind of like enter an harbor. You have that big stationary wheel, which we also will have when we come out of the caverns and see the platform. And then you really like, you leave the harbor, there are like 2 ships, and then it's get darker and darker, and it's really like you are on an open sea, and you have special effects.
It is one of the
you have
coolest effects ever, the
kinda
transition to
jump
that dark
scares,
room. It is so
then-
cool.
And then you have like a pretty cool lift hill with an amazing piece of music. And this ride is currently my favorite at Efteling. It's pretty good, I can recommend it. And I kind of want to go in that direction for this ride. Very mystic, very dark in tone, but also not too dark, a bit like... The thing is, they play like that happy music outside. So
Yes, they do.
you wouldn't think it's like an even horror attraction, but it is kind of.
I do agree with you, Roland, that I would really like for it to be something with a bit of a darker tone, because we are currently lacking any serious attractions.
I will
know I mentioned
say,
this yesterday.
Us trio, we have worked on some serious darker tone rides on KW6 Craft. Darker tones are much harder to convey properly. Be aware. I believe this was talked about yesterday by Jackson. It is much easier to make an e-ticket ride that takes on a comedic approach than make an e-ticket ride that is meant to be scary, or that is meant to be something that is more intimidating, right? It just is. To be able to convey emotion in a block game is hard. It's just hard to do. And comedy is easier, because that's a pretty easy emotion to capture, but like, yeah, just be aware of
Just
that.
interrupting for a second to answer the question of Ghosted King. KW6 Craft closed like 4 years ago.
Yeah, it closed a long time ago. After that, a good chunk of us went to Bundle Group. At the time, it was called Expedition Isles, and we've not looked back since. But yeah, Vliegender Hollander, I don't know how to say it properly. I apologize. I know I butchered it. When I was in the Netherlands and went to the Efteling, what an incredible ride that is. But
The crazy thing is, it's
Yeah.
like so good. The second crazy thing is,
It's so small.
old.
it's also so small.
That too.
It is a
Very
really small. So the reason why I was saying, oh, that effect works really well is after you leave the station on that ride, you enter like a really small black box. And what a black box is it's basically these rooms where everything's painted a specific shade of black. So it literally looks like the night sky. And it's just pitch black in there. And they do a really cool lighting effect where like you're following the North Star. You remember, Roland? There's the lighting
Yeah.
effect with the
And
stars.
And then you go into another black box, which is full of smoke.
Yeah,
But
and then
when
there's
you
these
go
ship
in there,
corpses.
Like, it feels like the smoke is rising
Guay,
up.
está
And
bien, está
also,
increíble.
during the whole ride, there's no light. The only light is a lantern in front of your boat, which even
Yeah.
makes it more cool.
It is so cool. It is honestly an insanely cool ride. If you guys have time, check out the POV of that. It really is an incredible ride.
And if you like Minecraft, you have some good recreations in the community.
There are some good recreations.
I get that.
Definitely. I believe when World of Wonders reopens, they have a Vliegender Hollander. Sprokjeskraft has one. Am I missing a group? It's them two, right?
I think Recraft had one, but that one is closed right now, I think. Like the ride
Yeah.
around it.
There's some great recreations of it out there. Honestly, I do love recreations, but that ride especially, I love. I'm not sure if I'd say it's the best ride in Efteling, you know. My biggest fan, my biggest thing with Efteling is Vogelruck, best coaster in the world.
You're
an idiot.
I'm not gonna tackle that. I know a lot of Dutch people are watching. I'm not gonna talk about Vogelruck right now.
I love Vogelruck. I love Vogelruck. Okay, listen. So when me and my brother went to Efteling, right, it was just like, okay. I told Matthew, who's my brother, I told him, be ready. This ride's gonna blow your mind. And I set the expectations so high for him. He was like, I'm like, this is gonna be life changing. It's the best roller coaster in the world.
Hey, by the way, Jacob, just to let you know, I put some deep slate iron down. I was thinking that would be sand, if you couldn't tell.
Where?
The iron would be sand, gold is rock.
See, what I was doing here is this is going to be a waterfall that goes into the ocean.
Yeah,
here?
that makes sense.
Yeah, that's fine. I could do that. Do you
Just for
want like
section, because I want
you're-
there to be some sand in sections, so that's why I put that down.
Gotcha. You fine with the terrain so far?
Yeah, I like it.
Okay. Yeah, but basically, when we went to the Efteling, I gave him such a false expectation because I was like, "It's gonna be insane. It's the best thing ever." But he thought it was. He thought it was like incredible, and I'm like, "All right, yeah." I enjoyed it though. I do love Vogelrock. It is so much fun. As an ex-Craft Venture crew member, you get that Craft Venture had a great Vogelrock on there, if anyone remembers. But
Well,
yeah,
Wonders also had a good one.
yeah, they did.
Still,
When it comes
I think
to
it's not a good ride.
when it comes to ride design and what you're doing, obviously there's different approaches you can take, and we take more of a, because of how much experience we have, we're taking a very isolated approach, and by that I mean we're just working on our own sections and we know it'll work out in the end, right? But when you don't have that level of experience, the team should really collaborate and come together much more than what we're doing right now, where essentially you communicate all these ideas you have in the beginning and set a clear foundation of what you want to do. Wouldn't you agree, Jackson?
Yeah, it is worth noting though that part of why we're spread out so much is because the scale of the ride versus the time we have to do it, we kind of have to trust each other and just go with our gut. It's one of those things that we're doing for the purpose of showing you as much of the process as we possibly can, although typically, yeah, we'd be talking about this a lot more.
I'm not going to do this on the live stream, guys, but if you look at what I just did, so I just connected a piece of terrain, so a terrain strand, down to the bottom of the water. And what I do is I do something called wireframing. You could do it by hand, or you could do it with World It, just like this, right? Where you select 2 points and then you do a line. I'm not going to do this because I'm going to bore you. I'm just going to do the basic wireframe right now. So it'll take me maybe a minute across the entire base. And that will be done off camera. Anybody can watch us do that process. And speaking of off camera things, Jackson, do you want to talk about the design process of the theme park island in general? Because that's all off camera for these people, right?
That's
So
true.
we really haven't talked about our design philosophy with it, even in our theme park tour. And this is going to go back to you too, Roland. But we'll start with Jackson. Why don't we talk about that? Because they don't know about our design philosophy when it came to this.
I will say on the theme park island, and I want Roland to speak a little bit more on this, because I came into the theme park island a little bit late after the whole switch to a more theme park as opposed to amusement park spoof came around. But essentially the way it started, and this happens with every project that we do, is that we had a couple rides and we just kept expanding. We kept adding new little paths and rides and just thinking like, okay, how can we add on to this idea we already have and just add more stuff? And that was kind of how it went. Just keep going and going until we got to a point where we said, okay, we're probably at our capacity to keep working on stuff, and then just gradually filling in the blanks.
I remember when we got
a
to
little out of
15
hand for sure in this case, and that happens to us sometimes.
Yeah, I remember when we got to 15 attractions, and I was like, we should probably cut it off. We should probably cut it off at 15. I'm not sure if we can do more than this.
Roland over here is a special snowflake, as I might say. And so he would keep coming to us each day saying,
I want to add an empowered coaster.
what if we add an empowered coaster? What if we add an rockin' tug? So
to just name a few of the attractions that were been planning or have been here.
This guy
There was a
genuinely,
slide that
for a
would have
second,
taken
wanted to
you
add
on the
a
water.
bobsled coaster on the water.
He did want to add a second coaster to Germany. He wanted
There
to
was
add
a
a bobsled coaster.
coaster. There was a beer-themed teacup. There was a jacuzzi-themed teacup. There was a slide that brought you in the big lake.
Teacup.
There was Roland's Wild Ride, which would have been kind of Mr. Toad's-like.
Then there was Roland Torren. Don't forget about Roland
There was
Torren.
Roland Torren, which would be an like Snorri Torren, actually kind of recreation. What else do we had in the other land? There was the original plan.
Well,
for
I'm not going to talk about Jackson's land. I think he should talk about that. But I know for me, the only thing that I didn't get done in Entrance Land and Polynesia that I was kind of streamlining is we were throwing around the idea of an Indiana Jones dark ride, and we know how we would do it. And also, Jackson, is the water at the level here, or is it one block above this? Do you know?
No, it's at the level. I don't know if I'm essentially trying to outline in such a way, if you've noticed, I've been filling gold at the bottom. That is the water, so I want to make sure that when we're ready to get rid of it, we don't have to fill in everything under it.
Well, that makes my life a little easier. Thank you.
Exactly.
But essentially, right, we were me and Gary, who were the two kind of leads of the Polynesia land, we were looking into, let's add an Indiana Jones ride. And we have a way that we might do it in the future, but we weren't able to get it done for this year. We had to keep it in scope to a level that we know that we could finish the land. And look at it. I think Polynesia turned out pretty good. But Jackson, do you want to talk about your cut content?
Ooh, boy. Well, yeah, my cut content's a little bit of a handful. I have had a limited hand in the development of what you see in the park above ground, because I was focusing all of my efforts during my time working on the project on adding a indoor subsection to the steampunk land. To those of you thinking the steampunk land maybe doesn't feel as fleshed out as the others, this is why. And what I will say is I am going to get it done for next year, because it is going to be spectacular. Y'all are going to love it when it is done. It is themed to a deep sea base. So think Sea Base Alpha from Epcot, for those of you who are familiar with that. Yeah, combined with Discovery Land and some steampunk theming. I do have a giant e-ticket ride that I don't want to spoil under construction down there, and a couple other goodies. But I made a lot of progress. It's just so intricate that it's going to take a whole nother year to do.
But yeah, look forward to the future of this theme park. We're adding an e-ticket right now, but think about the amount of e-tickets that there might be next year. We genuinely have so many attractions that we have in the works, kind of, right? That, hey, the park, it's not going to look completely different. We're going to still keep a lot of these rides, but it might be a whole lot more to do next year. But let's focus on what we're designing right now, right? So what I'm doing across the ride is I'm adding terrain. I'm adding rockwork that you're going to go by on the ride. Rockwork does not need to be the most advanced thing. It definitely does not. Simplistic rockwork can go such a long way when it comes to the design and the overall feel of a ride. I'm a big proponent of relying more on terrain than relying on buildings, especially when it comes to turning a turn time, right? So like if you're on a turn time, utilize the power of terrain. Terrain is grindable. You could get through so much in such a short period of time. As Jackson and Roland would know, building-based lands are not as easy. They certainly are not. And I'm going to let them speak in their experience, because these two work on the incredible server of MovieGate, on the balancing of terrain versus city and scope and timing, because they have a lot more to say on it than I would. We'll start with you, Roland, though. What's your opinion on that topic?
Well, for the people that already saw our panel yesterday, we are currently working on a big entrance land once again. It's more like a main street from Disney, and there is no terrain in that, and that's why it's taking us already a half year by now.
It takes a minute to design mechanical things as it happens, and this goes for art in general, because remember, as silly as it may be that one is designing theme parks on Minecraft, it is still an art form. It is much easier to create natural things because there's so much more room for error. There's a lot of asymmetry. A lot in nature doesn't repeat, whereas mechanical objects or man-made objects are often perfectly symmetrical or rigid with completely straight edges. It's much, much harder to make something man-made.
Mm-hmm.
And that continues into
To be
Minecraft.
fair, when it gets done, it's awesome. A good example for that would be Craft Ventures Main Street, which took like 4 years.
Oh, yeah.
When it released, it was a great land.
Yeah, that lands process was a very long and arduous journey for the team on Craft Venture. I barely
If you
played
don't
a
know,
role in it.
Jacob worked on Craft Venture.
Yeah, I worked there. I'm crew. I barely played a role in that. I didn't do too much for that main street because I joined after the bulk of the build was done. But my understanding of coming into the environment there was what a grind it was, especially after they just built Atlantis, which was another land there, right? Just going right into arguably the biggest rebuild that the server had ever seen. That was a big job for them. I think they succeeded though. Craft Venture New Main Street was beautiful for sure.
Yes.
But yeah, honestly, what you should do when it comes to designing these attractions is keep in mind your capability, right? So there's an idea of you're making something too complex that is above you. We like to push the bar. Even on KW6 Craft, when we didn't have all the tools that we do now at Bundle Group, we were constantly trying to push what was possible in Minecraft, push what was possible in train carts attachments. But that required a lot of technical know-how. And arguably, if we limited ourselves in our design process and made rides which we know definitely we could get done, the rides that we were making could have been better because we wouldn't have overestimated our ability to deliver. What do you think about that, Jackson? About like reeling yourself in and stopping yourself from trying to deliver something that's just ridiculous?
It's something we need to all work on. But yeah, that's where planning comes into play, and we've had a constant struggle with that since we really started doing Minecraft theme parks.
I would argue entirely, yeah, definitely true.
With experience, with the right level of scope and know-how, and your team. Your team is very important. It is not the best idea. I'm not saying it can't be done, but it is. I would not recommend trying to do this stuff alone. Theme parks in general, it's a very collaborative art form. I mean, you're designing for other people. It's meant to be consumed by others, and it kind of takes a lot of people to do it. Generally, a work of art by one person may be subject to lack of revision. It's good to have more than one hand on deck.
Yeah, I would entirely agree there. It definitely is more of a collaborative thing. I know the way that we treat it is very collaborative, where we have people commenting on rides and lands that they aren't even a part of, just to make sure, like just to understand the perspective on how it is from somebody who isn't designing the thing. Because if you're designing it, even if you don't think you will be, you are going to have a biased opinion towards that attraction or towards that thing that you're working on. That's just how it is. There's no way to really avoid that. But yeah, really, it is a collaborative thing, as Jackson said. Roland, I'm going to check in on what you're saying.
About what?
Not what you're saying, on what you're doing. Let me take a look here. Let me look at the cave. Yeah. Well, this drips down. It's a little bit annoying. Gotta just take that off there. Look at this. This is great, Roland.
What's he up to?
He's making a beautiful queue line. I would just add some vines and overgrowth stuff, but I'm sure you're gonna do that. This is lovely. Very good, very good, very good. Great job, Roland. Excellent. Excellent. I'm very excited for people to be able to test this. You know, we already have a model made for this ride by our brilliant modeler, Halbear. Isn't he awesome, Roland?
Once again, shout out to Halbert. He did also the beautiful metro model.
Yeah.
That's a really good one. Probably one of the best we have on the map this year.
And we're probably gonna be sending Mr. Tebow to the Nether Realm for a little bit.
I would like to take the time now, since we're getting somewhat close to the end of the panel, to talk about the story that we're setting up. So I've been doing a few little things throughout the beginning of the ride course, trying to set up the idea that, like, okay, this is a storm, maybe hurricane-beaten area with high tide. There's shipwrecks. There's a restaurant, like a fish shack, that's just falling apart. There's docks where people are trying to fish, and we can easily add some shenanigans or even perilous situations. And we also want to focus on the natural beauty of this area, maybe add some tide pools. That would be a pretty good way to go, I think, with the placement of it. So what we really need to decide is what is going to happen scene by scene once you drop down into the caves. I'm kind of thinking you get in there, you're lost, and then you see we talk about those smoke effects and the big scene from Flying Dutchman. I don't want to try to pronounce Dutch incorrectly, so I'll call it Flying Dutchman for now.
The Vliegende Hollander.
Yeah.
I don't care about saying it wrong.
And we'll see the siren, and then the siren lures you in, and then probably about once you get to the lift hill is once the sirens start trying to kill you, and then you narrowly escape on the elevator. So that's what I'm going to start outlining down below in our indoor scene. It's not going to be too complicated. It is going to be a relatively straightforward indoor section. It won't be too long either. It'll probably be a good minute of indoor ride time at maximum. Because it's going to be moving through most of it pretty fast.
Yeah, remember, our finale, guys, is relying on a rapids effect. So we're not doing a typical drop finale that a lot of these rides have. Our ride is going to be relying on speedy rapids that's taking you through these intimidating caves and the scary environment in general. So that's what that's going to be doing, right? Yeah, when it comes down to it, we're trying to balance making a fantastic attraction with also needing to deliver for you guys. And we don't want you to take what we're doing for at face value. If we had time, we would be being a little bit more specific. Are we going to do a part 3 of finishing this? Yes, that is tomorrow. And we're going to be getting a lot of work done tonight off camera on getting this ready. Tonight, we got to get quite a bit done. Yesterday, we didn't do too much. We just did some rock clearing and that type of stuff. But now that we're in full-blown construction of the terrain and all that stuff, we've got to get it. We got to get it going. But yeah, honestly, it's a fun process building rides, and something I want to emphasize is that if you're not having fun doing it, don't do it. Just straight up. If you don't enjoy building the rides, don't force yourself to. If it's something that you prefer, I prefer doing the outline, and I don't like building, then that's fine. Then just do that. Work with your team, work with others to try to fill in gaps. Don't force yourself to do anything that's not fun. If you're not having fun, don't do it. Unless you're a special type of person who's like, I gotta get it done, don't push yourself. There's no reason to. This is just a block game. This is not your real life. So, just enjoy yourself. Enjoy everything you do. Wouldn't you guys agree? Yeah.
So
now,
story-wise, I thought of it. So why we are here, how we could integrate more into the area. And you remember, we have 2 attractions. We have an attraction where you go through a shipwreck of a ship crew, and then we have an attraction where you meet the ship crew in their little new home. What if the ship crashed into the bay because of a siren? Imagine there was a stormy night, the captain was like, why are we going here? And then the steering man of the ship, who controls it, he was
captain?
gone. He kinda got stolen by the sirens, and then they crashed into the rocks. They didn't know what happened to him, but in this ride we will find out. There are those mermaids who are waiting for the other dudes to also get them.
Ahora están con lo de construir.
Yeah, when it comes down to it, right?
Mejor dicho, ahora las 20:43 algo.
Explain what you do with EAS. Yeah.
So right now I'm adding a little detail to the queue line. It's gonna be a little animatronic which is gonna rotate a bit. Like a little, what is it, a pigeon? Seagull? Seagull, I think.
Un momento, lo de las 9:30.
And for
que-
that, we
que
are
no sé.
using this amazing tool called Easy Armor Stand, which is made by one of our amazing staff members, 56738.
What a beautiful name.
I think that
Indeed.
was the right amount of
A
numbers.
ver, mejor si hago esto.
It's truly an awesome
Okay.
tool, which you can scale armor stands with, add display entities, which are like those not block thingies you see everywhere on our builds by nowadays. For example, those statues, those are EAS, or the little nest I made for the crow. You can also do those tags that are everywhere. So it's truly amazing tool.
Entonces,
Adding to that though, we have an armor
me da
stand
tiempo.
animation tool, which we can like we type in a message in a chat to add a position, and then like this animation.
En 45 minutos.
Toggle. What did I name this? River Rapids 1. And then it moves.
Me pillo unas
It's not a lot, but if you have like 5 of them, it's already a lot, like in your scenes. And this
Okay.
one took like 10 seconds now. So it's
Bueno,
really easy to do that. You are quick with doing that, but it's doing so much for your rides.
And
just getting
movement
kinetic
is
energy.
so important. Yeah, kinetics are so important when it comes to
I
designing
mean, you
a
see
ride.
with the log fume, it wouldn't work that great without the power close, so we put in last minute.
Exactly, or without all the animatronics that are along its ride course.
Oh yeah, log fume has like I think almost 100 animations in.
What is the movement plugin called? That is called Anima. You're going to be looking for Anima.
Right.
ANIMA. That is the plugin that you are looking for.
Okay, hola.
Yeah,
¿Me escuchas?
honestly, kinetics play such a huge role in theme design that I really think that rides should be actively designed around kinetics.
Okay.
The difference between having them and not is tremendous. It just is.
It's worth noting as well that sometimes they are. It's not that kinetics are not ever considered, but it is something that I think we all believe is a bit underutilized in real theme parks and in Minecraft. Minecraft, it's a little trickier just due to sometimes it's not the best idea to have a ride on all the time, depending on how much your server can handle.
That's true.
That's absolutely true.
Y también me pido unas
Yeah, do factor in that we have some pretty good server infrastructure on here. Obviously, I mean we're a pretty big event, but the average
You're
server.
waiting for server, by the way. Maybe that's a good way to mention it. Finally, we offer hosting.
Oh, there's the
Igual-
bundle
igual lo
host
tiene.
plug. Yes. Technically, we do offer the hosting for servers. We try not to talk about it because it's technically a competitive advantage, but still, it is
Vale.
true. So if you are looking for that type of stuff, we do offer hosting. And you can check that out at our website, bundlegroup.gg. You know,
No, dile tú que a
just
mí no
putting
me
that
hace
out there.
gracia.
I love bundle hosting more than I love my kids, folks. Would highly recommend.
You have kids?
Yeah.
That's crazy. That's so cool. Congratulations, Jackson.
I never say I had kids.
You just said you did.
No,
Well,
I said that I like hosting more than I love my kids. That doesn't mean I have to have kids. Like, for instance, I love bundle
No, pero-
hosting more than I love my Lamborghini.
You don't have a Lamborghini, though.
Vale,
I
escúchame
know.
que tenemos poco tiempo, ¿eh?
Do
Así
you
digo,
see
no.
my point?
I don't get it.
Venga,
Anyways,
ahora.
right now, we're only 12 minutes away from the end of this panel, but I want to just emphasize, if everyone flies around, you're going to see exactly how much we actually got done. Look at the outside of the island now. The general terrain is basically there. I just have a little bit more to do, and you could already see how this is kind of going to look in terms of rock work and design. If you're able to get on top of how you design terrain and just have a good visual image of what you want, you could get through it so quick. Just so unimaginably quick that it's kind of crazy. Jackson, you happy with the terrain so far?
Indeed, I am. I saw some of it. I'm still working in the deep underbelly, but that's okay.
Do some rides on this theme park island do manual operations. I know there are some servers which prefer manual operation rides, and they have operator roles and that stuff. We don't design our rides for that. We want our parks to be experienced pretty much whenever they want. So it allows people to be able to ride all the rides, whether there's people on or not. Though Roland Server Moviegate does have something that kind of, well, yes, you can ride it whenever you want if no one's online. They do have some level of ride operations, isn't that right?
Yeah, we got a pretty realistic ride-up system. So it's pretty much not no limits. How is it called? Ride sims, but with real people that you can operate for.
Yeah, if you're into that kind of thing, you can check out Moviegate featuring me and Roland and other people who also help with Moviegate.
Yeah, sometimes there's a Jacob that just puts a big chunk of terrain in the middle of your Halloween event.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, they can't get rid of me.
But
they
yeah,
can't
we
get
have
rid
a
of me.
Discord on our little booth. You can check that out for more information on us. In the Discord there will be everything. And we do stuff like Tiki Room over here, animation-wise.
Yeah, hopefully everyone liked the Tiki Room. That was a very arduous process. Roland had to animate all of that by himself, and what a challenge that was. Now, Roland, we're currently building and we're doing that, but do you want to talk about the challenges of this kind of new era where, if you remember back in the day, right, tech was a lot more in-game and a lot more handleable. Now that we're moving to off-platform, like using Blender, using Blockbench, tons of resource packs. Do you want to talk about that side of developing a theme park?
Now, to be fair to the whole Blockbench thing, I personally think it's more easier than the in-game animation, because for Tiki Room, for example, it was a great thing that I could just add my sound to files, so I can like make it work on sound. If I would have did it in-game, I would have worked with timestamps mostly.
Oh, trying to sync shows with the
So that's
in-game
a great
animation
thing.
tools is really tricky. I
Also,
agree with
personally,
you,
I never
Ron.
used the train cards animation stuff that a lot of people on here do. But I think that's also more complicated. So basically, you are just doing EAS in Blockbench. It's literally, it works the same. And you can do so much more than in-game.
I'm going to just clarify something really quickly, by the way. So everyone's seeing me place this red, this deep slate redstone ore. This is just going to be grass. This is going to be the kind of grass palette. So by having all these different molding blocks, we're able to visualize what we're seeing. So remember, deep slate iron ore is sand. Deep slate redstone is grass. Deep slate gold is stone. This deep slate diamond is for geysers. I'm going to have some geysers over here because this is a volcano. So it's good to remember that, hey, volcanic activity still exists over here. It's fun to basically color code things because then you can start picturing in your head how it's going to look. If you use just one block to design all your stuff, you are going to forget what you're doing. You just are. And by visually making a distinction between everything, you do make your life a lot easier. But yeah, honestly, we're all very passionate for theme parks inside this VC. We've been doing it for so many years. What would you guys say your favorite projects? What would you guys say your favorite projects you've worked on for theme park community is?
I'll let you go first, Roland.
Well, obviously, we already mentioned KW's Sixcraft, where we worked on. We mentioned this thing, we mentioned Moviegate, so let's mention something else. This year I did a fully Blockbench animated dark ride on MC Theme Parks, which is a server that's open. They're recreating Phantasialand. Beautiful. Phantasialand has a dark ride called Geister Rickshaw, which is absolutely garbage. Still,
Yeah.
I made that thing in Blockbench, and it's actually a pretty good ride. So, if you want to see some Phantasialand action or Blockbench action, hop over to MC Theme Parks. They also have a panel. Can recommend that.
Yeah. Now, Jackson, why don't you tell us about your favorite thing from your time?
Yeah, why not? So for me, it's something that we did a couple years back, Jacob and I. and we're not working on it anymore. Some of our friends are, but working on Megacraft, doing their, I believe it was 11th and 12th anniversary events, if I'm not mistaken.
Correct.
It's a server that was not theme park oriented, but we brought a theme park and rides in, and we had to work with the themes, I believe, that they wanted us to do, focusing on like the different aspects of their server. Like they have Avatar, they have slime fun survival, and so we designed some sections based off of those. And I remember I designed the slime fun factory tour Dark Ride, knowing absolutely nothing about what slime fun is, and I still don't, but I did a little bit of research, made the ride, added some flair to it, and it's still one of my favorite things I've ever made, just because of how much detail and nuance I crammed into that thing.
Yeah.
Which also is to say, sometimes you'll be handed a project, and this is in any art form, especially commercial art. You're not always going to get to decide what you want to do, especially if you're working with a team. And sometimes you get handed a project you do not want to do. But instead of thinking of that as, oh, I'm going to phone it in, I don't want to do this, so I'm basically just not going to do it well, always think of it as an opportunity to do something new. It's easier to do something within your comfort zone. That's why Jacob loves building magical forests. But it oftentimes becomes more rewarding to do something unique. And that's why I liked the Slime Fun Dark Ride so much. Not only did I do a slow-moving Omni-Mover with more dense sets and a lot more building sets, but also I had to work with the story of going through a factory based on a plugin that I'd never heard of before I started designing the ride. So that ended up being a very rewarding experience for me, because I took something I didn't think was going to work and made it work about as well as I could have.
Yeah. As for me, I would argue I've had a lot of favorite projects. Definitely Megacraft was one of them. But I would say this right here, this theme park island, is definitely... This might very well be my favorite. The reason why it is bundle groups, believe it or not, it is our first theme park project we have ever done for ourselves. This is the first ever bundle group theme park project. And
no, that's not true. We had the bundle park and Planet Coaster 2, which lasted
Planet Coaster 2, yes.
That lasted such a long time, Roland. We sat down, had one planning meeting, and we all realized, hey, wait a minute. Planet Coaster 2 sucks. We don't want to use it.
So basically, this is kind of our first project that we've done with Bundle Group with theme parks, and I think it's turned out brilliant, especially given the turn time we've had to do. The lands are relatively cohesive, and I'm just proud of what we were able to achieve here. Kitty Six Trap was 5 years ago. I like the rides that I did back then, but I look back at them and I'm like, yeah, I could have done it better. Megacraft years ago, but this is now, and I feel like we've actually done an excellent job at pushing ourselves with this project. So this very well might be my favorite project. I think it is. But yeah, we are nearing the end of our panel. It does end in 3 minutes. And
Real
I just want to...
Before the end of the panel, I would like to throw in one last bit of content. Down here, we've got our indoor section. I've worked a bit on the story and the pacing for it. You're going to go into the cave. There's going to be some really tight cave. It's going to look like you're about to crash, and then you're going to see a siren, lures you into a treasure room with other sirens. Look, oh, you're safe now, and you have all this treasure. Then they're going to try to kill you. They're all going to try to eat you, and that's when you'll begin the daring escape. So I'm going to continue to outline that tonight and start working on that build so that by tomorrow we'll be ready to start doing tech and animation and final details.
Yeah, it's great. I just want to say, everybody, thank you for attending. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed our theme park panel so far when it comes to designing this ride in front of you all. You could explore it as we build it, even after the panel ends. And hopefully you guys enjoyed the park too. We really have put a lot of effort into it. We've tried this year to give you guys something really unique compared to previous years. And yeah, that's about it. Roland, anything to say? If not, we're just gonna end the panel here and we're heading out, and we're gonna keep working in game.
Yeah. I have
Thanks for
nothing
coming,
more to
folks.
say. Eat your vegetables and.
Hey, that's my line.
Okay, you
Now
two.
you need to have a new one.
All right, everybody. Thank you for attending the second ride workshop. We're gonna continue working in game. We're passing it back to Big Man Chezzer. Hope you guys have a great day. See you at the next panel.
Chezzer.
Welcome back to the From the Desk. I'm Ethan.
And I am not Grilled Master Bryce.
This is still not Grillmaster Bryce. This is Blonky.
Yes.
Hi, Blonky.
Yes. Hi, Blonky. Hi, Ethan. Hi.
We have a very exciting midstream segment for you today. We're actually going to watch Plonky as he's going to do 15 sets of jumping jacks on stream. Oh, wait. Blonky, hold on. I can... You wait there. I hear the phone calling.
Okay.
Hello? Hello, yes. It's oh my god. Now? Really?
What?
Oh, okay, that's great. I'll let him know. All right, sit back down, Plonky. Sit back down.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a fantastic surprise for you. The one, the only, Mr. Grillmaster Bryce.
Hello.
Hello, Grillmaster Bryce.
Oh my gosh, I'm your
There he
biggest
is.
fan.
He's calling in.
I'm calling in. I'm doing that. Hello.
Hello, Bryce. Wow, where are you right now? Tell the crowd where you are right now.
I'm at the beach.
Wow. That's fantastic. Bryce, what do you plan on doing in that Hot Wheels kiddie pool?
You know, I think I'm just sitting here and taking in the sun. I have my marshmallow.
Oh.
And
wow.
I'm drink.
Oh wow.
So, you know, I'm having a pretty good time, guys. I'm chilling.
That's fantastic, Bryce. Bryce, I couldn't help but notice that you've got 2 water guns right there. What do you plan on
that's
doing
so
with those?
true. Hey guys, everyone on the stream right now, this is your big opportunity to absolutely ruin my day. Every $5 donation, I get squirted with those water guns. And
Whoa.
every $25 donated to this event, I get squirted with the hose. Don't do a test, please, for the love of God.
Wow. So did you guys hear that, ladies and gentlemen? Did you guys hear that, ladies and gentlemen, watching the stream? Please donate to $5 and we can spray Grillmaster Bryce on camera. I don't know who's going to tell us if we've got a donation. I guess Chezo.
All by a hose.
Yeah.
Or donate
Yeah.
$25? Oh,
Uh-huh.
$25 for the hose? What
my
mode is the
gosh.
hose going to be in, Bryce?
Is it gonna be in shower?
Someone just said, what if we donate 100? If you donate $100, we'll put it in jet mode.
Hey, Bryce, is there a cooler filled with ice near you?
No.
There will be.
I guess there will be.
If there is, if someone donates $100, can you pour it on top of you?
Are going to that right now.
Yeah, could you pour ice on top of you? Because someone said if they donated $100, they were wondering what was going to happen.
If they donate $100,
Yeah.
you know, I think I'll take a jet to the body.
A jet to the body. He will put
the
that
face.
hose in jet mode.
I guess it's
Yeah, to the face.
To the face. It should be to the
I think
face.
it's,
Yeah.
you know, it's got to be jet to the face for $100.
Well, if anybody here is watching, especially our representatives from MC Parks, if you want to get back at Bryce,
Darren, no!
Darren, if you want to get
don't
back
do
at
this
Bryce
to
for
me.
for all the cooking show antics, then this is your time, man.
Darren, you were grill master for a day. You know the life I live.
Well, I guess we're just. Did we just get a? Oh, Plonky just donated
Someone donated
$25.
Wait, what?
Get the
What?
hose!
Plonky donated $25 just to see Bryce suffer?
Here we go. Oh, they're getting the jet mode.
Guys.
Oh, not jet mode, the cone mode.
Guys.
Sorry.
Hey, Bryce. Hi, guys. Set that thing to code. Does it have to be yes, $100 is jet to the face. Oh my god!
Oh my.
No,
I don't think that's
I didn't hear stuff.
Where am I?
I think we've filled back up the Hot Wheels
Dude,
pool
he's like
too.
drowning.
That's my $25 worth of water.
Oh,
was-
yes.
Oh, we
was
got
worth-
another Jackson Frozen Slime just donated
Hi
20.
guys, it's me, Grillmaster Bryce.
Hey, will you settle for Miss Mode for $20? Frozen Slime just donated 20.
Set it to mist mode for $20. Sure, we can do that.
Get it real close to his face too.
Get it right up on
Get
me.
it up his nose nostrils.
Get it in his
No, no,
ears.
not that far. I'm ready for the mist. Ah!
Oh, dude, I bet that's cold, dude.
Stop it.
Oh, there's a rainbow there.
My minimum wage employees stop stopping. It's not stopping.
Oh, is it
Not
broken?
stopping.
Oh, it looks like Amid's just donated $25. We just got a $25 donation.
$25. 25.
Set it to
Let's
cone.
go.
Set it to cone.
Set it to cone.
25, set it to code.
25? That's 225 donations. I'm going to full. Wait, we got a double 25?
Yeah, we're going.
Did we actually?
Yeah, no,
Wait,
no.
Was it a
We've gotten two back to back.
25.
Yes.
25. Yeah, okay, that's 125. So set it to cone. All right.
He's bargaining with the hose guy.
I gotta have a drink for this, guys.
I also love red Kool-Aid.
Oh man, this is very entertaining.
I can feel.
Hey, you know, you got
Hey,
cheating.
it's
You can't
cheating.
do
Hey,
that.
That's in my ear.
It's in his ears.
All I see, dude, I feel like a Florida windshield in the middle of a storm right now.
So Bryce, what do you plan on doing for next year? How are you gonna top the? Oh wait, oh sorry,
Well,
we just got $100 donation.
We just got another $100.
We just got $100 donation.
That's
$100.
All right, Bryce is gonna get sprayed with the jet.
What? What is this?
Wait. Oh, we got ice.
Oh, is that ice?
Oh God!
Let's
dump
see
it.
I'm scared, dude.
He's trying to run away.
Okay.
3, 2, 1.
Oh. Now spraying him in the face with the shower.
He yelled so loud it cut out his mic.
Oh, on my hat.
Okay, can we put the hose in jet mode too for that 100?
Wait, what? Jet on too? Sure. Jet on.
Jet on.
It's a Jet 2 holiday.
I'm so stupid.
That's over $200 for a family of 4. Where's my cup? There it is.
I don't know. That doesn't really seem like a lot of water.
Bryce
Do you think
gets
you can
waterboarded for 1K? Hey, if anyone is willing to donate for
If anyone's willing to
$1,000,
donate,
I
if
don't
any
think
of our-
we can show that on stream, unfortunately, but maybe that could be something else in the future.
Jacob just said, how much for you to go into the ocean?
Yeah,
Bryce, how much
Bryce.
for you to run into the ocean?
How much?
Okay, leave him alone.
Right.
Hell, am I? I can't hear any. It's all water. Okay.
How much for you to go into the ocean?
Well, that's gonna be like an entire journey because the dunes behind me are not safe. This is safe.
200 to go down to the beach.
No, that's way too long.
It's not.
$200 soup pap.
200 to go to the
200
beach.
and Bryce runs down to the beach and belly
500
flops
and I'll do it.
in the ocean.
Oh, he said 500, but I don't know. The camera operator is
No,
saying 200.
let's do 250. Let's do
250. Let's call it even.
250.
250. Let's meet in the middle. If anyone donates, if anyone donates $250, Bryce would make the dangerous adventure.
Oh,
down
Zulu
into the
West said
dunes.
we can do better at 350. We'll gladly take 350.
Honestly, that kind of goes hard, especially now that I'm in socks and slides and submerged.
Oh my gosh, if Zulu West donates $350, you have to kiss the nearest jellyfish.
What?
There are none.
There are none.
Oh, darn.
Oh,
I
never
do
mind.
love Zulu West though. Zulu West, he's a real good guy. Love
Never
that
mind.
guy.
Zulu's
Yeah.
not donating.
But apparently not good enough to donate. Hold on 1 second. Let me go to crafters. Click/donate.
I gotta keep on top of. Oh, Ethan may be donating. Supepap, I am bored. Poor. Oh no, bored.
You thought you said bored?
Well, hey guys, other than
No,
me
he
being
said poor.
tortured, how's it going?
How much longer do we have in this segment? Hold on.
What?
How much longer do we have in this segment?
We
I don't know.
have
Oh, we have plenty of time.
17
We got
minutes.
so much time.
Okay.
How much if you so? Did you say? Wait, what did we just get?
What?
Oh. Oh, we have 15 minutes left. Sorry,
Okay, thank you,
Chezza was
Chezza.
talking to us. Thank you, Chezza.
So Keegan, how's your day going? I'm sorry I've kind of been missing the event, but how'd day one go?
Day one has gone spectacular. We had an absurd amount of donations from a very select amount of people. They were amazing. Essential Mod being our top donator at $1,000. They went crazy with the donations. We have so many others. I can go ahead and read them out for you, actually. Let me just pull it up.
Get in a little closer. I can't hear them. Hey guys.
Hey. Let me go ahead and pull up our donation list. because I am unprepared.
What? I
It's not
zoned out.
working.
Guys, remember, for $5, I get squirted with a squirt gun.
Oh, I forgot about the $5. How many
$5.
squirts will you take with the squirt gun for $5?
5. First,
Five squirts for the $5. Oh no, Grillmaster Bryce has been silenced. He's muted.
Oh, Grillmaster Bryce has been muted. What is he doing?
Who silenced me?
I don't know.
I'd assume whoever's holding the phone.
Man!
That's funny. I can't find. Why can't I pull up the donators list? What is happening?
I don't know, but someone... Hey, my crew over here is getting kind of like set up.
Wait!
Oh my
Supap
God.
has donated $100. Was that already announced?
Yeah, we already-
I
we
know
already
it was.
did that.
It was. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No. I'm sorry.
No,
I'm
just
sorry.
do the jet. Nothing.
No, Bryce.
Bryce, this is already. We already did this one.
No,
we already
no,
did
just
this
let it
one.
happen. No. Just let it happen. Just let it happen. Just let it happen. He'll yell at me later.
Let's just not tell him.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and read out the donations from yesterday.
While Bryce is getting
Bell's
sprayed.
Bella has donated $5. Frosty Froggy with $5. Anonymous with $20. Fig with $5. Masking Black $6. Rogue Pajamas $5. Anonymous with $10. Chewy with $5. Oh my god. Coke G1138
He's fighting
donated
the water.
$33. Cameron with $10. Braden with $5. Bendy with $10. MC Park has donated $10. Rands with $5. This is an interesting one. McDonald's is better than MC Parks has donated $10.
That's fantastic.
And then McDonald's is better than Ms. MC Parks has donated another $10.
Hey, Plonky.
Yeah, what's up?
Is this like now?
No, this is yesterday. I'm going over the ones that we didn't get to yesterday.
Yeah, these are not. Yeah, these are not now, Bryce. You're safe for a little bit.
Although, Bryce, if you would like to get sprayed, I do not mind donating another $25.
You're doing this now?
Oh, Plonky, I think that's a great idea, Plonky.
You know,
I think
I'm not
the
opposed
entirety
to
of
it.
Bumble Group should pitch in the $250 for me to get chased down to the beach.
That's fair.
Honestly, okay, let's hear it.
Ewan, I'm calling you out.
Supap. Spread the word.
Oh, we got $5. We got $5 from Clocky.
Thank you, Clocky. Okay, Supap. If you can gather as many
Ocean water. Why did you go to the ocean?
people from Bundle Group to donate collectively $250 to have Bryce get chased down to the beach, let's do it.
That's my challenge to you, Bundle Group.
I
And
will
also
pitch
Darren
in
and Ryan. I'm calling you guys out
$25.
too.
I will pitch in $25 to this segment.
Let's see.
Let's see. Let's get some special guests up on the stage. Hey Voidum. Hey Voidum. Are you there, Voidum?
Oh,
Thank you,
donated
Ewan.
Oh, Bumpy Jake just donated $5 too.
3, 4, 5. Ah. Got me like chin, dude.
Oh, this is going great.
Thank you, Bumpy Jake, for the 5.
Thank you, Bumpy Jake, for the
Ewan.
5.
Bumpy Jake gave $5. $5 All right.
You better squirt him. There he goes.
Oh, do it in the face. Do it in the face.
Squirt him in your
happening?
face.
Where am I?
You're at the beach, remember?
You're at the beach, Bryce.
Oh, that's so right. may have forgotten
Roland
that.
Max said, so for 200 bucks, you can either
Look,
get a
Ethan.
model
Oh,
or
I
throw
just
Bryce
donated $5. Wow, that's great. Let's spray
Oh my
Bryce again.
gosh, $5 Roonies.
¿Qué acabamos de ver?
Bundle
Bundle
group
group's
just
at
sent
120 right now?
$120.
Voy a poder saber.
$20.
Wait, hold on. Okay. Okay, bundle group is at 100.
Me la cae.
They busted out the second hose.
We are counting
Okay,
Jacob's
yeah,
100
yeah,
that was
Jacob's
already
100
there,
that was
but
already
we're,
donated.
we're trying to contribute to the pool so that we can get Bryce to run into the ocean.
Have you?
They are slowly contributing to the beach.
Hey guys.
I love that for you guys.
Chezzer, did you guys
¿Cómo
incorporate
que
my
esto está la,
25?
en este lugar? ¿Es en directo, no?
What I said I would do?
Chester, how much are we at out of
Que
the
esto será en directo, mira esto.
How much are we at towards
Es
the
que dice aquí,
250 goal?
Discord. Acabo de llegar y literalmente.
I don't think you can hear us. Oh.
We're at 150 right now.
We're at
¿Cómo sabes
150.
que llevamos ya?
Hey,
We're at
MC
170
Fox,
now.
Darren and Ryan.
Oh, Party
Wait,
Pack has just
Sí,
donated
seguro que me ves por la
$50.
cámara, sí.
If I donate 25, does that add to it or no?
$50
Bueno,
more dollars and we chase them to
Y
the
con el
beach.
patinete he venido muy rápido.
Hit me with cone.
Spray gun.
Let's shower. Let's hit with shower. Hit me with shower.
Yeah, hit him with the shower. Now get a little bit closer. Get a little
Go with
closer
shower.
to that $50.
¿Qué? Vamos a hacer ahora, espérate.
We just got another 25 by the clowner.
I can't
Bueno,
wait
espera,
for this.
que voy a poner.
Where are we at
pantalón
towards our
diferente,
goal,
que este
guys?
es largo.
Little update.
I keep on losing count.
Wait, say it again, Chezzer?
Y
We're at
yo-
225.
Ahora te enseño, espera.
We're at 225. We only need 25 more.
235.
We're at
235.
¿Qué?
Over. We are
We're over. We're over 250.
Yo.
Over 250.
Go, Bryce, run! Run, Bryce!
Yo que me ha dado frío y el patinete. Y rápido. No. Está en directo. Sí, ya te imagino.
Oh my god!
Bryce, you have 6 minutes and 18 seconds to get
You
to
have
the
6
beach.
minutes to get to the beach, man! Don't
No,
fall!
es que yo sí, porque si
Another
no se me cae de
$50
la mano.
Another
donation,
$50
another 5
donation.
for Foxy!
Another 5. Bring the hose.
Ah, en el lugar ese donde
You
está,
can
hace
see him
sol.
getting squirted.
He's getting squirted. He's almost
Oh my
there.
God,
He's
there
almost
he is.
there.
He's almost there. He's gonna make it.
Yeah.
Chezzer just donated $15.
Chezzer donated $50.
Dude.
Oh my God, we're losing. Okay, no, we're good. We're almost there. Bryce, you have 5 minutes and 30
Bryce,
seconds.
catch your breath, bro. You gotta go, man.
You got
gotta
time.
go.
You got time. You got time.
No es Coaster Con. No es Coaster
Wow. Thank you all for the donations.
Yes,
I know a lot
oh
of
my
that came
gosh,
from
that is
our guys,
fantastic
but
of
we
you.
really appreciate it. We're now $70 away from $3,000.
Run, Bryce. Run into
Bryce.
the beach.
Run into the beach. Go. Be with the sea creatures.
Bryce is tired. He doesn't want to run.
Bryce, someone said the belly flop.
Look at how majestic this is.
Oh, there he goes. Wait, no, don't cut down. Come back down.
Yeah. Dive in. Oh, it's beautiful. Dude, he has to get so
Wow.
deep. He has to get in the water. Tell him to get in the water.
Yeah, get in. Tell him to get in the water. Wow.
A random wave comes out of
Hey,
nowhere
guys.
and knocks him into his face.
Creo que están
Give him the
usando una
$5,
GoPro
Captain.
para
Bryce.
hacer ese video.
Bryce, if I donate $50, will you belly flop into the ocean?
Why is he?
Done well.
Why is he holding the camera like he just like washed up on shore?
Yo tampoco, pero bueno. Ellos saben de eso.
Wow. He's so majestic. Is he gonna go back?
Tell whoever.
Like-
Oh yeah, there he goes.
Lo enseño por aquí.
Beautiful. Outstanding.
He's
He's
like
like, say, whoever's holding the camera, could you like persuade him to
No,
do a belly flop?
Pues no haya nada de €1,
I don't think he would do a belly flop.
No haya nada de €1. Bueno, sí.
Oh
esto.
man, that is crazy. Good job, Bryce. Good job.
Regalices y esto sí.
We're proud of you, Bryce.
We're
Thank
so
you,
proud of you,
everyone,
Bryce.
for those
Y tú,
very
Tatiana.
generous donations.
Thank you, everyone.
That was outstanding. You guys not only helped us have a good time, but you helped some very good
You
needed
guys
people.
got me a cardio workout. I appreciate that.
Yes.
Yeah,
You're
we
welcome,
got Bryce getting his steps in today too. That's pretty valuable.
You guys helped us have a good time, but it was also for a good cause.
Wow.
Sí,
Yes,
lo sé.
thank you so much, guys. We really appreciate it. Extra Life also is definitely going to be appreciating this, so thank you guys so much.
La necesitaba desde ayer.
Wow. I don't really know how we're gonna. I don't think anything that we can do at this desk that you guys can do to top that.
Hey guys.
Hello,
Pero en vez de
Bryce.
día 7.
What's up?
Good job, Bryce.
I ran.
Pues no gastes
We could
extra
tell.
euros.
We saw.
What?
We saw.
important-
You're definitely going to enjoy this bit when you watch the VOD.
More importantly, the people at home saw.
Watch the VOD, guys.
The people at home saw Bryce, and they're very proud of you.
Oh, thank you guys for the support, for not only me, but for this event, and this charity. We're doing
Wow.
great things, guys, and it's only
Oh,
going to
wait.
get better in the future.
Sorry, Captain XAN. XAN.
Yes, with the $5
donated
donation. Thank you so
Can't
much for
forget
the
that.
$5, brother.
How much more water we got in that?
How much water we got in the
gun?
squirt gun?
I just got squirted.
All right.
Sounds good. Thank you, Bryce.
TIGAN just donated $5.
Another $5,
Another
Bryce.
$5.
Another
Bryce.
fiver, dude?
Another $5. Oh. There goes Bryce.
Bryce.
Did his phone die? Well,
I don't know what he said, but he got cut off, and it was pretty.
Ah,
funny.
yeah,
my
Go
God.
Master Bryce is
Whoever
he's
just
gone.
donated that $5 was the last
okay.
$5.
the phone got hit with water. I don't know, maybe.
No sé.
Well, we hope that Bryce's phone is okay. We would like to let you know that none of that donation money will go to getting him a new phone if it did break. That's coming out of his own pocket.
Yes, that.
Well,
Self-induced.
well, thank you guys so much for all of your donations towards Extra Life. We really do appreciate it. This has been quite the spree of donations that we've had. We really appreciate
is
it so much.
definitely-
Thank you. Thank you to anybody watching. Like I said, I don't really think there's anything that we could do that could really top that. So we're gonna wrap things up over here, and we're gonna play some of those beautiful bumpers that Chezer has got lined up for us. Show us the timetable as well. So thank you guys so much for watching this segment. I've been Ethan.
And I'm Blanque.
Yes. Donate to Extra Life.
Yes.
Donate.
Donate.
Donate to Extra Life.
It's for a good cause.
We love charity.
We love
Get
it
off.
so much. Oh my
Cut
God,
off
it's
the
Bryce.
cameras.
Cut it off.
Get
Bryce,
out of
leave.
here. Get out of here.
Día 2, a ver qué hay. Tengo en workshop, vale. Vale, tienes que ir a workshop. Vale. No, mira, esa vez después, mira, tienes que ir aquí. Pero si la gente ya está viniendo aquí. Mira, ven aquí. En workshop. Donde antes. Porque ahora es lo de los fuegos artificiales, creo. Luego. Qué mal. No, mejor que antes. Creo, no sé dónde. Vale, tiene una pinta. ¿Dónde me puedo poner?
Que sí, joder, que sí. Tú déjame.
¿Qué pasa, Kai?
Y oye, ya estoy aquí, mis panas. Esa gafa. Vaya gafas que tiene gente, macho. De verdad.
¿Quién? ¿Dónde? Ah, vale, ya veo. Ah,
Mejor de puta madre, espera. Tiene cámaras ahí de locos.
Fronteras.
Joder. Pues tengo sitio que. Ahora.
Un momento, ¿quién está escondido aquí? ¿Qué ha sido eso? ¿La has visto? ¿El qué?
Hello, folks.
También grabo esto.
I'm apparently talking fireworks for the next half hour. I'm pitching this as a bit of a pyromusical masterclass, so we can talk more about the design side, but Mark's going to obviously hinge on the plugin I developed called CC Fireworks. We'll get into that in a bit more detail in a second. But to first, I'm going to talk a little bit about real fireworks in this, which obviously I'm not a professional in that world, and where I talk about real fireworks, obviously we're using that to apply to the game, and don't take this as completely safe in the real world, so don't try this in real life, but try it at home in Minecraft. And then I'm also just mention that the fireworks that you're going to see, some of them are going to use in development features from the plugin. There'll be a link to the plugin at the end of it. It is available for sale. We'll talk more about that later, but some of the features are not yet in the public release because they're a little unfinished, but they're cool and I'm going to show them off. And again, I'm going to try and keep a lot of what I talk about kind of transferable, so even if you're going to use Effect Master or Easy Show, whatever other plugin you like, hopefully a lot of this will still be useful, even if you don't want to buy my plugin. So to start with, we're going to talk through a few different types of fireworks. So we're going to start with things that tend to be on the ground, and I've realised I forgot to open my notes, which is very sensible. So let me just do that. Great, we're going to talk about stuff on the ground. So there's a few different types of ground fireworks. I'm going to show you some pictures of the real ones on the slideshow.
Lo que muestran.
And then I should be able to demo some of them in the game to see kind of how they look. And then once we get kind of through some of that, we'll talk about some other design choices. Then we've got a nice 5-minute demo show. And then we'll do some more talk about design stuff. So first off, some of the ground effects obviously tend to be things that are launched from the ground. So as long as you can see where they're launched from, you can see the cool effect. They don't tend to go high, and that's, their own class of things. That includes like comets, mines, fountains, and gerbs. There's also things like fireballs, waterfalls, flares, strobes.
Vaya ruido que hace la lata.
Slightly harder to get in the game, but hopefully we'll be able to give you an example of some of those. I find the next demo. So here we go. These are some comets. We've got them in various angles doing different things. That's some mines using bursts. You can do them with particles as well. And then we can also create fountains with particles. Various different particle things. You can tangle them.
Ah, y acá he visto que este plugin es de pago. Entonces igual me lo compro.
Speed they go.
Digo que este plugin que se consigue pagando. Pero bueno, puedo ahorrar para esto. Este o porque sí.
Yep, there you go. So nice fireball at the end. Forgot about those. So moving on from that, we get things that are aerial. Now in professional displays, they tend to use shells rather than rockets, and the shells go in the water racks that you can see on the right-hand side there. Whereas like a rocket is the thing on a stick that most of the time is the thing you can buy. Rockets are slightly less predictable in where they go, which is one of the reasons that professionals don't tend to use them, but also the shells obviously could be quite good, things like that. But I can give you a demo of the difference between rockets and shells. That hopefully you can see. These are using like the vanilla rockets. They go any random place, and then there's a shell will sort of go up, slow down, and then explode, and it stays in that kind of physics. And that's much more realistic to what professional displays use. And obviously there are a lot of different aerial effects that are using shells.
Qué buena base de esto me están...
Some of them are easier than others, and you'll see a few different types. You'll see some peonies, you'll see some peonies with palms in them. You'll hopefully see a blockade thing, and various things. So, yes, I will touch on the 64 block limit a bit later. but yes, most of these fireworks should be within that. When I did the test show before the event, I did have a look, but this should all fit. But yes, there is a limit that by default it's 64 blocks for fireworks. Beyond that, you can change your entity tracking range to increase that, but you have to do that both on the server and client side.
Te cuelgo la llamada, Kate.
But that does work to increase that range.
Right.
But yeah, so of the types of aerial shells and single shots as well, ground stuff is often called single shots. You also have something called cakes, which is just a...
y si le das a la C, si tienes el mod, pues te hace zoom.
So it's usually a box with a
Y con la rueda del ratón puedes...
Sí, ya lo sé.
Vale,
vale.
So this is an example of a cake with some comets. It just has a little barrage. And we can do the same with shells. They can obviously change. These will be grouped together. A lot of shell cakes also have.
Sin dudar me compro el archivo.
There's also a type of cake called a fan cake.
Me interesa.
Comes in. Obviously these are getting a little bit stuck on the roof, even higher above us. And then this last one here is what's called a fan slice, which is, it's a slice of a cake where all of the entire.
¿Qué más nos demuestra?
I'm still not sure why they're called cakes. There's also things called candles that.
¿Por qué pone la noche?
So that's kind of hopefully giving you some indication of what the real ones look like. Look at that tonight. So we can also show you these are what they have for single shot racks. So all those comets and mines, in order to fire them, they can put little racks that control their angles.
¿Has visto la imagen que he puesto?
That because you can then recreate those in the game. This is a screenshot from on my server where I've got some little single shot racks and some mortar racks at the back. There's some realism issues with this because the mortar racks probably are too close and wouldn't be oriented that way, but we're not going to worry too much about that because this is Minecraft. Safety distances aren't as important. So we will talk a bit about firing layout. So in with professional shows, you tend to have a very discrete set of positions that things are fired from, and that depends a bit on the site you're at and what you have available, how many fireworks you have. Particularly with the bigger items, you'll have fewer sections, so you might have 3 stations with the really big fireworks much further back, and then maybe 9 or 11 or 14, 15 along the front with the smaller things. And that's quite common. Obviously in the real world, that's with safety distances, and that fireworks is at least 50 meters. But given we can only see fireworks within 64 blocks, that's a little impractical in Minecraft. So we won't. So we don't tend to do that, but that is, that gives you a ballpark of where they end up in reality. And then some of the bigger shells might be 100 or 200 meters away from the crowd, which again doesn't work for Minecraft because you won't see them. But a lot of these positions will be dictated by the sort of firing modules in the real world. So you'd have like a box that you connect all the fireworks to that is what actually triggers them. Which obviously is not something we can replicate in the game in the same way. But that's going to give you an example of how you can lay a field out. I think this is the example that someone plugged into the queue, where you've got 9 stations along the front for all the sort of small single shots, big comets and mines. And then behind that there's like 5 rows.
Y lo mejor de todo es que entiendo todo lo que están diciendo. Que entiendo todo lo que dicen. Lo que dicen en directo de Twitch.
This is how I've got it laid out on my server. So if you've seen the display that I submitted for best show, that's how it fires. It's that exact same layout, more or less. So now we're going to talk a bit about music choice. So this obviously only applies to pyro musicals, which is silence to music. If you're doing it without music, you can ignore me. But there's a few things you want to look for when you're choosing what songs you want. Which is you want lots of dynamic shifts in your music. So you want to hear changes and be able to hear points and you go, oh, this should sound different, or this should this should do something different now, or there's a very clear point where you want like a bunch of explosions to happen, things like that. And having some rhythm to it, so you can kind of you actually have a very clear like the beat that you can follow to some extent. It doesn't always have to be that way. Because Minecraft runs at 20 ticks per second, unless you change that, you might find trying to get things to 100, 120 or 150 BPM fits the game nicer. You can get your timing closer because it'll be an even number of ticks between each beat, which can just clean up the timing nicer. And of course you can do any style you want and use nothing with mixing genres, things like that. And I think with that, I'm going to fire the demo display, which means you need to look up. And I'm going to be a bit quiet while this plays. But hopefully you should hear the audio in the game and on the stream. So yeah, look into the sky and enjoy.
Te estás perdiendo lo mejor. Te estás perdiendo lo mejor. Me lo voy a comprar. Mira. Me acuerdo tú también. Un momento.
So there you go. There's a nice little demo of a little paramusical. To answer someone's question halfway through that, that has taken me about a month on and off of like random little bits here and there, but that's also at the same time adding a bunch of features into the plugin to make a lot of that work, because you might have noticed a lot of those were not Minecraft fireworks, and therefore they were created by my plugin. So yes, so that we're going to talk a little bit about some limitations of Minecraft. That was 5 songs. So that was Oriental Overture.
Déjame mirar.
Got composition at the start, and then 4 songs from
En el móvil, ¿cuánto vale eso?
Scorpion, I'm on Fire, and What If.
Un momento.
Which
¿Por qué estoy mirando hacia abajo?
So obviously Minecraft has a particle limit, and hopefully in that show I just about avoided it. But to give you,
vale.
If I find the demo. Now Minecraft has a particle limit. It's 16,384 particles, and if you're not careful, you can get close to that very quickly. Particularly as like a large ball with a trail. So if you're filling the sky with stuff, you have to be careful not to exceed that, because it starts to look a little bit bad. And you'll see in a moment by the sequence from the show where it doesn't go over that, and that looks a lot better seeing them actually diminish properly. It's just something to watch for, and that you can still create like a very busy look without hitting that limit. You just have to be careful of it. One of the other things to be aware of course, as we've already kind of touched on, there is a visual limit with 64 blocks, and then you also, the like white particle trails behind a firework rocket are visible within 32 blocks. So if you want to see those particle trails, you need to be within 32 blocks. If you don't want to see them, you will be more than 32 blocks.
Aquí está.
Or you cheat and make it not a firework rocket that's launched into the air, but that's maybe just me, but makes it snowballs for everything. One of the other things is that obviously the vanilla fireworks are not very big, because obviously that's a burst which is kind of okay, and you get up to a large ball, but that's as big as they go, and I wasn't happy with that. And you probably saw I cheated. So that is a feature in CC Fireworks that is coming to the plugin soon, called Hybrid Shots, which is effectively you can chain a whole bunch of things together so that you like launch a firework and then it launches a load of stars, and that means you can make bigger ones. It does still have the same limitations of being visible within 64 blocks, but because a lot of it is particles, those are less restricted in that way. So you can, once you saw that get into the sky, you probably couldn't see the snowballs, but they were actually what was moving, but you saw the particle trail behind it, which kind of works the same way. Beyond that, we're going to talk a bit about actually designing your show. And so obviously your vertical space is your canvas with fireworks, so even though you have a lot of depth to it, you can tend to kind of consider it on quite a flat plane because of the way you view it. And so you can therefore apply your same rules of composition that you would for building, photography, so like your rules of 30 halves and things like that. Quite often in shows you'll kind of have 3 distinct bands where you'll have like the big shells at the top, the small shells in the middle, and the ground effects at the bottom. You can of course choose to ignore that, and there are some shells that are different to that, like some
Vale, lo tengo que mirar con el ordenador, no puedo mirarlo aquí.
Kind of explode and fall in the like quite small ones. Those tend to go up into that like higher band, but they obviously are very big explosions. And I can give you another example of that, just looking at a screenshot from a fireworks show in Minecraft, just to give you a sense of how that works. And yes, my server is open to public. We're mostly a CR server. We do have a little theme park as well, which we are currently rebuilding. So all my fireworks displays are not in the public server yet. We're working on the new one, and we occasionally bring them out. But when we launch a new server, they'll be on the rotation of every so often. there'll be a link to my server at the end of the thing in the last slide. We're going to talk a bit about colour palettes as well. So real fireworks have a slightly more limited colour palette to what you think. There's a lot of warmer tones,
Pues que
colours that it's
bastante
fire,
grande,
and blues tend to be a bit duller. And of course, clown vomit is a valid choice if you really want a whole mixture. I'll just give you some examples of like these are quite commonly colours that commonly come together. You often get a lot of reds and greens mixed together with pigs and things like that. It's just something to think about when you're choosing your effects and how you pair colours. If you watch a lot of real fireworks shows, you'll notice that a very similar colour palette comes up a lot because that's what is regularly used in fireworks. We'll also talk a bit about randomness. So, as you probably saw, a lot of those fireworks are not. They are a little random, and that's quite an important thing as well, because real fireworks are not random, or are not perfect. They always have a little randomness. So if they all just go in a straight line, it looks very boring. So a little bit of randomness is good. Too much randomness is also bad. And there's particularly if you've got like fan effects or you've got specific angles that you're creating, like kind of that doesn't work quite as well when it's that random compared to something like that. But just you can see a couple of screenshots from some real firework shows there that kind of show the variation that does exist. Again, if you're using CC fireworks, a lot of the built-in effects already have random factors built in. You can tweak that. Some of the other things you can consider is thinking a little bit about budget, and obviously budget's immaterial to us, but if you want to be realistic, you have to remember that all the big and fancy things are expensive. Lots of single shots require a lot more labour, so if you've got like hundreds and hundreds of individual cues, one, it's going to take you forever to program it, but also someone has to, theoretically has to go out there, take the firework, put it in the rack, plug it in the right place, and hope it's in the right slot and facing the right way, because it's very easy to end up with 3 fireworks going one direction and then the last one goes completely the wrong way because someone got their left and right the wrong way round when they were using it to paint that. And so, yeah, just being aware of those things. Cakes can be quick and cost effective.
6,91 euros.
How often your show fires may affect your budget too.
6,91.
Extravaganza once in a while and then. You can pound more money into it, you can put a bit more effort in. If it's something that you
Espera, Kai.
has a firework.
Kai, una pregunta.
You might want to pare that back and be a bit more selective.
Tú tenías, tú tienes dinero en tu tarjeta.
But you don't want to get too,
porque he pensado que en vez de que tú me des los 7 euros,
you might just have a few
los pones en tu tarjeta y así pues me compras el plugin.
One of the other things we think about, there's a lot of very common ways of arranging fireworks, some of which you'll have seen.
No, pero digo, con el dinero que me debes, pues, ¿cómo te digo? Que en vez de dármelo a mí, que yo no puedo pagar online, yo te doy el dinero, que ya serían 7 euros, y así, fácil. Bueno, espera, que estoy haciendo unas capturas de pantalla a lo que está enseñando. A ver, me tienes 7, ¿no? Déjame que busque ChatGPT con el móvil y te digo en Discord lo que quiero, ¿vale? Así lo entiendes más fácil. Le voy a decir a ChatGPT que te lo explique. Además estoy aquí haciendo capturas de pantalla con el ordenador y si no, se me va. Sí, y lo pagas online como si fuera comprar el nitro o así. 6 con... Un momento que lo tengo que apuntar.
screenshot of a real show with just those lines drawn over the top to show you.
Sí, porque
how
es con
that takes place.
tarjeta.
Obviously, you won't necessarily do all of them at the same time.
Pues que yo sepa esto, pues que no hacen tan efectivo, ¿eh?
The system common stuff that you often get.
Efectivo no se puede
Long effects like
online.
fountains and things like that, great for masking bits of music where it's not particularly.
A ver, está en un precio de otro país, pero cuesta. Bueno, no, porque es decir, no me lo des y mira, que cuesta 5,99 GBP, que es el dinero de otro país, y si lo pasamos a euros, sí, y de paso te quedas ¿Cómo? ¿Cómo? ¿Otra vez música? Claro, es que lo estoy viendo aquí. Sí, lo estoy viendo desde aquí, sí, desde aquí. Y por cierto, lo estoy grabando todo desde aquí, para no perderme nada. Esta es mi pantalla, ponle el OBS. No, me ponen anuncios. Aquí también se ve. Mira, una línea roja aquí, esto.
¡Qué bonito! Me lo compro.
Sí, ¿qué anuncio me dan aquí? Quita esto. A ver, ¿se puede quitar clicando? No se puede. Ah, vale, ya me han quitado el anuncio, vale. Ya me han quitado el anuncio, vale, bien. A ver, un momento. Te escribo en Discord esto. Bueno, un momento, tengo tantos mensajes que no leo.
So you can obviously be inspired by professionals. There's lots of videos of pirate musicals on YouTube. There's particularly some competitions that are out there that you can go and look at, and you can. I probably shouldn't encourage you to just straight up lift other people's designs, but it gives you ideas of what, how they react to different styles of music, how they can work within those bounds. And you might get some really nice ideas, and you can also look at fireworks and go, actually, I want to try and make something that looks like that. The other thing is you can, a lot of the particles in the game don't illuminate themselves, and that's where the invisible light blocks can be really useful. If you place them in the sky above where you're firing, then the fireworks will go into that, and you'll see the particles light up. And if you're high enough off the ground, you won't see that light cast on the ground. I'm also conscious I'm a little over time, so I'm sure someone in the production team will shout at me if I go on too long. I'm nearly at the end, I promise. Beyond that, celebrate your fancy things. So don't just fill the sky with all the really fancy things that you spent hours working on working on the design of this.
Hostia, que me recuerda a esto, a lo de esta náusea. Lo acabo de ver. Las caras, sí, lo he visto. Lo he visto. Mira, a ver si aquí aparece. Lo he visto y lo tengo grabado, Definitivamente, cómprame este archivo. Espera. En Bizum, si yo no tengo tarjeta, carita.
Beyond that, be wary of length. If you get above 20 minutes in real fireworks, things get boring. That, and hold things back. Don't do all of the fancy stuff right from the get-go. Hold something that you can pull in at the last minute. Beyond that, structuring your display is important. Doing some planning. These things do take time to put together, as I alluded to. This took a month. So there's some lovely sketches there of me planning. I think that's William fell over to a bit at the start of it. Don't rush this. I'm trying. And then this is another one from a similar display. This was, I think, the middle of. And you kind of see it's a rough guide with like notes on what colours and things I'm planning to use, and then beyond that there's a few other tips. Just split your display into sections, and you can work systematically through them, build them piece by piece, and particularly with where you've got like multiple songs, if you put each
Mira,
song in
qué
individually
fácil.
into the game rather than just putting one long soundtrack, you can then
No, lo que me ha dicho, el ChatGPT para que yo te diga.
very
A ver,
way to
Discord,
work through
aquí
it,
está.
and then CircoAC we have what called
Pero lo tendrías que hacer
sequences,
con mi ayuda, igual, entonces, pues, no sé.
and within that you can set sequences to
Mira.
trigger other sequences, so you can kind of like
Por Discord te lo he enviado.
have one that lasts, one that is the master for the entire display that then splits up into each song, and then each song has different sections. And that's a great way to kind of like split things up. So one, you can get manageable chunks you can work through, and you also, and it's also organised so you can kind of, if you need to go back and change some of the earlier things, you can go and do that. And it's also just really where you can repeat stuff, and that is absolutely fine. That comes to the end of
No, pero, pero digo en total, 7. Me debe 7, pero has leído bien, ¿no?
All of this, again, the new stuff that is all of the fancy fireworks you saw. That will come in an update in the next week or
Pero
two.
primero,
It's probably going to be a beta update with some stuff.
6,91.
Visit cloudcraft.net/plugins, where you can find links to buy it. If the price of CC Fireworks is a limiting factor, please drop me a message on Discord and we can probably arrange something for you.
No, pues cuando tengas en tu móvil, ¿vale? Pues cuando vengas al mío o cuando quedemos, no sé.
The server is just cloudcraft.net. Cool. I guess any other questions?
Pero necesitas mi cuenta de la página de plugins.
Eso se puede hacer en casa.
Bueno, hay una manera de que yo pueda hacer eso.
Pues si puedes hacerlo en mi casa.
¿Y te acuerdas cómo? ¿Y te acuerdas? Escúchame. ¿Que te acuerdas cómo? Pues como Alain había usado mi ordenador desde su casa. Pues hago lo mismo.
Si tú vienes a mi casa
Que no. Que digo que pues que te instales una aplicación, digo, en el ordenador. Pues pues igual que hizo Alain con mi ordenador. Que me podía hasta apagar, digo que me podía hasta apagar el ordenador sin que yo esté en casa. Mira, te tienes que descargar esto que te voy a enviar por Discord. Espera, que Minecraft... No, ni es de pago. Bueno, no es que tú quieras comprar algo por hacer esto. Ya. Un momento, tienes que instalar...
Entonces lo que hizo Alain fue esto, ¿no?
Fire charges also work, their physics are a bit funky.
Un momento que vuelva a Minecraft, vale, es porque se está grabando Minecraft. Mira, tienes que descargar esto en tu ordenador. Aunque no sé usarlo, pero bueno. Sí.
Item displays don't move at the moment. I haven't need to adjust how plugin works in order to make item displays animate effectively. Is mostly in real life fireworks, but I've helped rig a couple of few professional fireworks shows. And I've got into it if they're interested. I've got some family that work with professional fireworks a fair bit, so I went to see paramusical for a long time, and then eventually it's like, oh yeah, we're going to help rig them. And then my day job is I'm a lighting designer, lighting technician, so I work in
No es.
musical interpretation comes from that side of things as well.
De momento no me da error ese ordenador y me estaré hace tiempo.
Por 64. Entonces bien, instalar los ajustes predeterminados solo iniciar. Solo iniciar. Con Windows. Aceptar iniciar.
And I can see a 30-second countdown going, so do I like dino nuggets? It has been a very long time since I have had shaped chicken nuggets.
A ver, he iniciado el Team Viewer, a ver. Vale, bien. Ahora necesito otra cosa. Instalarme en la app
I
el
mean, like,
Team
my
Viewer
memory of
porque
them
la
is
necesito porque
great.
sí.
I mean, I am partial to a roasted.
Por si acaso. El Team Viewer.
No, I have not seen that, so it's like,
Remote control o Team Viewer que no, soporte no,
you
soporte
should
no.
not do that.
No necesito soporte, muchas gracias. No me vale en inglés, hijo de puta. Vale.
Entonces me vas a comprar eso.
Si lo hacemos, se hace más rápidamente si en cuanto me des el dinero.
Pero,
Nos acercamos a la BBVA, me acerco a la BBVA, tú vienes a Guadalcanal, me acerco a la BBVA cercana y ya está.
pero ¿cómo que vaya? Si tú tienes que devolverme los 7 euros, por eso digo.
Es verdad. Sí, no quiero meter cuenta que no tengo. Los 7 pavos. Ya. Entiendo.
Vale. Que no sé muy bien dónde va a ser. ¿Va a ser el Steam? Que no te... Ah, vale, que... Hay que ir a las parcelas. Sí, ya me acuerdo ahora de esto. Tienes que ir a las parcelas. Esto lo voy a grabar, supuestamente. Casi me confundo.
Aquí a las parcelillas, ¿no?
Sí.
Vale, perfecto. Ya te hizo lo de Team Viewer y nada más. Bien. Entonces, hay que... ¿Desde luego voy o desde luego? Me da igual.
Es verdad.
Claro. Ahí no. Vale. Aceptar. Vale. Esa sesión. Vale. Joder, macho.
Vale. A ver, estoy deseando que visiten nuestras parcelas, Atento, Tengo todo mi setup preparado, así que todo genial. Vale, hola, bienvenidos a un nuevo directo. Bueno, ya llevamos tiempo, pero es para hacer tiempo. Pero anuncios en serio, espero que no me dé un anuncio cuando sea mi parcela. Un anuncio de Blizzard, o no sé.
Vuelve el temido señor del trono helado, el rey exánime. Construye la armadura articulada
Vale,
del más
es
célebre
muy
personaje
difícil
de World
hacer
of
este directo,
Warcraft.
estoy
Una
usando
réplica
un
en metal
montón
con
de
efectos de
pantallas.
luz. Primer envío €1. Ya disponible en planetadiagostini.es. Planeta de Agostini.
Kite, para de que digan cosas malas, que estamos en directo, anda. Y si estás viendo algo de eso, venga ya.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the annual booth tour. I'm joined
Está en directo ya,
by
vale.
my
Empezando.
co-tourers, Jake. Say hello, Jake.
Hey, Kite, vente.
Roland.
Hello.
And you in one word.
Hello.
There we go.
Hey, Kite.
We're going to be all talking about the booths and going through it, so let's just begin. We have a time slot that we need to fill, so let's just get right on with it.
Rápido, date prisa.
Right here, we're going to be going clockwise, by the way, so we're going basically from right all the way around, and we're going to end back up here. First booth is the Voidum Haunted Mansion weird build. I don't know how to explain it. It's nice.
Stranger Things, I believe.
Is it Stranger Things?
It is, yeah.
It's got a
It
house.
has an upside down.
Very good. You have the audio one as well, which does have some themed music.
El directo mío.
Let's see, it's a house. Some of it has decor, some of it does not.
Si está
I think it's a
funcionando.
nice looking build on the outside, but it doesn't really advertise the server, does it, Roland?
Nah,
Mi
it
directo está
also
funcionando,
sadly
¿no?
don't advertise Little Britain.
Yeah, it doesn't even advertise Little Britain. Jake, what do you feel about that being British?
Oh, I mean, it's claims to be British. This was made by Voidum.
Yeah,
Is he
yeah,
really
right.
British?
A ver, me
Now,
estás dando miedo, a ver, mira.
Ewan, your one word of wisdom on this booth. What are you thinking?
Spooky.
Spooky. Awesome. Behind it is Tovercraft. I'm not sure if anyone knows, but Tovercraft actually won an award last year. I believe they won like best new ride for like their Expedition Jungle ride. They have a nice little booth this year. Played that Tovercraft.com. Roland, what do you think about this booth? You think it's good?
Amazing booth, amazing server. Check them out.
Yeah, they have their events on the backside. We really do recommend going to these events for Tovercraft. They are so cool. It's actually insane. They do huge story missions, kind of, where like their Halloween event, you went to like a mine shaft and they had tons of player actors, but you know, they're basically recorded movements. And it was a huge story.
¿Dónde estás,
You and your word of wisdom?
Fantastic.
Fantastic. Next is Gary Meow Productions. So I'm going to give a little bit of background on this. Gary Meowsers is the build team manager for Bundle Group. And this booth is made around his movies, his short films that's on his channel. So essentially, you could go around and there's 2 attractions that are open. There's also a little museum in the middle. And you could ride his movies and learn a little bit about them. There's a Delivery Man walkthrough and a Mega Mike dark ride. And they are functional, and I honestly suggest checking it out. I'll go in Spectator, and I'll show you guys what it kind of looks like down here. So, he used a lot of the booth. And there's a spooky walkthrough, the Delivery Man walkthrough, right here. And then there is the Mega Mike dark ride, which Silicide's riding right here that you can see. This is a pretty big one. It's a fully functional dark ride with tons of animations. It's actually really cool. And we suggest you ride it. It's actually really awesome. What do you guys think about this booth?
I really like the theming on it. It looks really good, and I love that he's advertising, you know, what he does for a living.
Truly amazing booth. For all of you who don't know Gary, Gary is the one who made all the songs and script for Tiki Room, which are amazing, so check him out.
Yeah. And you and your word of wisdom?
Movie.
Wise words from you in there.
Wisdom. Very, very wise words.
So, incredible job, Gary Meowsers, my field manager. We have an empty booth here, so we're going to skip this slot, and we're going to go straight across, and we're heading to Dream Kingdom. Dream Kingdom is a server owned by Zulu West 12 and Frank's Tripod. And let's go take a look at this booth, guys. Oh, look, they have statues. They have statues in here. They got good information here. Lecterns with links. Let's see what's up top. Is there anything up top? A little poster. and then some text. But what do you guys think about this booth? Roland, you start.
It's finally a new booth. Last years we always had the same one. It feels fresh.
It definitely is fresh. I would agree. Jake, your opinion?
I really like it. I like the texturing. It looks really good.
Yo sí sabía.
Yeah. And Ewan, what's your word of wisdom on this one?
Aquí está muchas veces, tío.
Cobblestone. Awesome.
Not 2 words.
Well, I think cobblestone is 1 word, right? If you look at the block, it's a single word, so we're gonna treat it as a single word. He's not breaking the rule yet. To the West 12 and Frank, always trying something new. And the next one is Imagineers Club. I really suggest people look around the outside. They have different advertisements for what's going on their server on the outside of Grauman's Chinese Theater from Hollywood Studios. And you can kind of get a grasp of what they're working on and what's happening here. And this is a really well done museum looking into their server. What's everybody think about this one? I really do love this booth.
It's really good.
I love the great movie
no sabía esto, es nuevo
gone,
para mí.
but they are preserving it pretty well. So
Replaced by Mickey and Minnie, isn't that something? Replaced by Mickey and Minnie. They could have added an animation courtyard. It would have been just fine. Ewan, what do you think about seeing this?
It's too close to launch bay.
Imagination. Let's go take a look at this bottom layer and look at that. They have a Paint the Night parade float down here. They have a Paint the Night parade float, a full one. And then they have, I guess, donators. These are pass holders. That's awesome.
Wow,
That's really cool.
guay.
Well, we're going to head back up. And we are heading to the next server, Adventure Kingdom. Great job, Imagineers Club. Now we're heading to Adventure Kingdom. So Adventure Kingdom, they have a nice castle here. Roland, do you know what this castle does that you are not a big fan of?
Being an angle.
Being on an angle, there it is.
La siguiente soy yo, la siguiente soy yo.
He hates angled buildings. He's like, I hate them. He puts them on straights all the time. So it's great to see a castle that's designed on an angle. It does something different.
Escúchame, que me voy a poner los dos calculados, vale, para escuchar bien.
Everyone tag RuaRu8 in the Adventure Kingdom Discord if you found this.
Que no te gusta
All of you now have found this because I'm letting you all know where it is. So everyone go tag them, go spam them. But it's a nice booth. It's got a really nice castle. It's really well scaled. I'm glad that they put it into the ground so they could get the full height. What do you think, Roland? Then Jake, and then Ewan's word of wisdom.
I think it's pretty cool with like the terrain around it. It's pretty integrated into the new booth. So
yeah. And Jake?
You know, I think it looks really good. The castle is a really good replica, and as you said, it's on an angle, which is very difficult to build on.
And then Ewan, your word of wisdom?
RuaRu8.
Awesome. So first, we're not going to do CircoAC just yet. We're first going to Ekates de Riva's Bilbao BZ booth. There's a bike recreation here, and then there's the Minecraft art gallery. Now, I have already seen this. This is a wonderful walkthrough. I really suggest everybody give it a walkthrough.
¿Qué eres tú ahora? Vale, me
comento. Incredible exhibits. We're talking superb exhibits in this booth. It surely is wonderful. Don't go too far into here. If you do, you will be lost. I'm just saying, it is a maze.
Yo no me meto, que si no, no
multiple
salgo.
levels of mazes.
Lo veo en el directo. Wow, el cinema. Lo estoy viendo.
I love this booth. There's nothing better.
Really nice. It's on the blocks that you don't normally see in Minecraft as well.
Yo estoy viendo en el directo.
And stone bricks. And stone.
Hey, tu banner lo están enfocando en el directo.
And a bunch of other stuff. It's a really wonderful booth.
¿Has visto lo que están haciendo con tu banner?
I think it's interesting that it does
que estaban
something unique, and it's
estaban
not really
todos mirando
showcasing a
el
server.
banner.
It's just kind of putting you on multiple layers of just different things happening.
It's art.
It's art. It's art. I would agree. It's art. It's an art
Vale,
form.
estar en mi página ahora.
And Kanai, what about you? Kanai, Ewan. Ewan, what about you?
Before my word, excuse me?
Ewan, what about you?
My word is reality.
Awesome. Next up, everyone's favorite booth, CircoAC. Owned by
Sí, ahora sí.
Redstone.
Me
It has
puedo
multiple
sacar.
layers.
Al minuto
You can visit a circus tent
9.
on the top layer. Oh my, what? What? When did he add that? Look at that. He's juggling. Oh,
Doing
that's so
something. You're doing something.
And then
Perfect class, this is juggling.
as you go below, he has rides out here. He has funny rides. So he has a roller coaster and a drop tower. I'll do the drop tower while others do the roller coaster. Oh, and smooth coasters. This is going to be horrifying. Here we go. Why did I get stopped? Who pressed the button? Oh, stop pressing the button. Stop pressing the button. Stop it. I'm getting stuck. Whoa. This is very cool. What do you guys think about this? He definitely uses all the space. He goes all the way down. What's everybody thinking?
Really does, yeah.
We'll start with Jake.
No, it's really cool how much space he does use. We added that huge level of undergroundness during this event, and it's really cool to see people fully using it.
Yeah, that's true. Roland, what do you think?
It really gives me the vibes of retro Minecraft theme park. It's awesome.
We're talking like 2013, 2014.
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember those. The big theme park builds that used to exist. Vote for CircoAC. Awesome. Okay, guys, and Ewan, your word of wisdom?
Circus.
Next is P&T Cube. This is the exact same booth as last year, but it doesn't have its models, so I don't think we should really judge it because it can't really be viewed fairly. So it's a cool booth. It's project due tomorrow. We're not really going to go in depth because it is the same booth from last year. So let's just go across the way.
¿Qué pasa?
And we're going to do the Spark Parks Network over here with the big Mickey hat. This is the sorcerer's hat that used to be at Hollywood Studios.
Yeah, that hat was almost as good as Star Wars Launch Bay.
Almost as good as Star Wars Launch Bay. Well, would you look at this? This is a very informative booth. Look at all the information that they're offering here.
Oh, nice.
Their whole staff team's here. Isn't that awesome? Yeah, this is a nice booth. I like the build here. I like the style. What do you think, Roland?
Oh, look, they also offer the Disney Cruise Line. That's amazing.
They offer a Disney Cruise Line, guys. How many times have you seen a Disney Cruise Line on your Minecraft? I've not seen that in years. What do you think, Jake?
This booth's pretty good in information, I think.
Yeah, what do you think, Jake?
I agree, yeah. Really informational, and that hat on the top, I would wear it. Looks really good.
Yeah, it's a really well done sorcerer's hat. Like, look at that. It's beautiful using the spotlights and the stars. Ewan, what's your word of wisdom?
Phantasmic.
Fantasmic. Incredible. Next up, Paradise Craft. Paradise Craft is a really nice booth here, where it's like nice building. You get a little bar there. Oh, I didn't notice this. Look.
You get a crying child.
Because he spilled his fries. And the dad's like, oh, it's okay.
Such a cool detail.
I did not actually notice that. And then there's an elevator here that I think works. Oh, I'm gonna go down there with Perry. I'm gonna go see what's going on down here.
Good luck.
Vaya.
Welcome. It's a madhouse. The Tipping Chapel. A madhouse is down here. You know what? Let's see how it is. Let's give it a quick ride. We'll see what we're messing with here.
This is going to be bad for your smooth coasters, maybe.
I think this would be good for smooth coasters.
You think so?
Yeah, this is better on smooth coasters than it would be without it.
Whoa. No me digas.
Oh. Whoa. Oh, this is pretty cool. It's very trippy. This is really trippy.
Incredibly trippy, but it looks so good, especially with smooth coasters.
Yeah, especially considering that this is on a booth, guys. Consider the fact that this is on a booth. A fully functioning madhouse. It's like, wow. I love madhouses. They're very cool.
If you look on the side, there's some small details as well. Small details that count.
Y tú también, monta.
Alright. Well, I'm gonna head out of the out of order elevator. Oh, look, there's text.
Ya estoy montado.
Oh, that's so cool. Well, I
Pero
think
si yo
that was
estoy.
really cool, guys. What do you guys think? What's everybody think? I'll pass it the roll
vale,
first.
pues estaba volando.
Madhouses are very underrated. I'm glad.
Pero no pasa nada, mucho bajo, porque así puedo ver el secreto.
I agree. And Ewan?
Ah, entiendo.
Ewan? Ewan?
Hello, am I working?
Yes. That was
Yeah,
more than one
my
word,
word-
Ewan.
My word was mad.
Mad. Now we're at this next booth.
Vale,
I'm gonna...
pues sí, es
Sorry,
igual que
Jake,
lo de
wait a second.
Parque
What do you
Urbano,
think
sí.
about it, Jake? What do you think about it?
I really like it. Looks really cool.
That's great.
Usa el
We're
mismo
at this next
mecanismo
booth,
a todo
everybody.
esto.
Look at this. It's like a fantasy little forest. Big old terrain arch. This is Phoenix Resort. This is a new custom theme park entering the community. It's always good when there's new theme park servers. And look at these people. Everyone spam that button to enter. Oh no. I barely made it through. Help me, Tebow. Help me. Oh, love you, Tebow. Appreciate it. Oh, there's a bottom floor down here. It's like there's like a lotus. Look at that. That's pretty cool. It's a nice build. I like the fantasy feel. Don't you, Roland?
Yes, it's amazing.
Jake, what do you think about this booth?
It looks really good. Yeah, I love the particle effects.
Yeah, I think it's really quite lovely, actually, and I love the big terrain arch in the background. It really is quite nice. I think it's very, very well done. Well done, Phoenix
Vaya, no sé
Resort.
qué nos van a dar hoy.
The next booth, actually, Ewan, I almost missed you. What's your word here?
Tree.
Tree. Awesome. The next booth is Will's British booth. And Will is one of the builders on our team. And look at this. He's got a selfie cam metro.
Una pista.
Look
Me
at the
parezco a
Cape
este,
line.
mira.
Oh, Jake's at the end of the Cape line. Look at you, Jake. You're riding a little rat.
My old skin as well. Yeah, that's so cool. The cake is.
Que me vean.
There's like a cake
Why
window here.
are you riding a Scottish rat?
Why
Because
not?
people say I sound like you.
No.
Look, it's like a little British street, guys. It's like a little British street. And there's these metros running alongside the clock.
You know
And
what's
I'm gonna-
crazy, Jacob? This is
What?
exactly what every street in Britain looks like.
I'm going to throw on a little detail. If everyone looks up here, the clock face is actually 3 Roland statues combined to make it look like a clock from afar. That's 3 Roland statues. Isn't that incredible? Roland, what do you think about the British street here?
The Roland statues make it very good. I enjoy it. It's good.
Jake, you?
It really does look like a normal street in Britain, and there's like so much detail. I believe this is supposed to be
Oh, look
CEX.
over here. That's
I believe this is
Kenai.
supposed to be a fish shop.
Look, it's a Kenai Royal Guardian.
There's a Kenai Royal Guard. Look at that.
I'm seeing double.
And then, Ewan, what do you think about this?
English.
English. Across the way is Mr. Tebow's server. I was having a moment there. I'm sorry. This is Europarks, everyone. This is Europarks. They have a little Mystery Castle tower, a little Chiapas tower, and then an area missing a texture. Roland, did your modeling department screw up here?
I think that's intended, cause the blocks on the floor are also missing texture.
You think so? You think so? I don't know. Who knows? If you enter the Mystery Castle, you can go downstairs and fall directly into the pit. Oh, there goes Coaster. There goes Handsome. Everyone's jumping. You know, they say...
Sadly not done, but that's probably because T-Bone
Ayuda.
do so much tech for us in the theme park. But I
Volver
can
a
promise
entrar.
it's a great server.
Gotcha. And Jake is currently undergoing British Wi-Fi problems, so We'll see if he can catch back up
Tercera vez
soon.
que me pasa.
The next
No,
booth
English Wi-Fi problems.
Yeah, there
we
we
don't
go.
have
The
these problems
the
in
next
Scotland.
booth is Minecraft Theatrics. Minecraft Theatrics is actually a pretty unique server that's in the community right now. They do just plays. They do theater plays and that type of stuff. Not too informative. It's just a nice looking booth with like a floating teleprompter ring. It's a nice build though. What do you think, Roland?
Pretty cool stage. I'm glad that we are getting more servers that do shows.
I agree entirely. And Ewan, what do you think?
Shrek.
Yeah, they did do Shrek the musical. They did do Shrek the musical. That is something they did do. Up next, everybody, is our server of the year from 2024. Europarks MC, the people behind an incredible Europa Parks recreation. Europa Park recreation, sorry. It's a really well done booth with a whole lot to see here. Lots of information around it. Lots of cool little details. If you head into the Voltron building, you could head downstairs and you can access the bottom floors. So there's actually quite a bit to see. There's their awards. They got Build of the Year and Server of the Year last year. They also won the Europa Park Art Contest, which is pretty cool. And you can just head deeper and deeper into their booth. They used quite a bit of space. It's a pretty nice build. Roland, what do you think?
I really like that they did the Voletarium facade up there. Voletarium, for the people who don't know, is Europa Park's take on Sorin. Looks pretty cool, yeah. And also good use of the space.
Jake, I believe you're back, right? What do you think?
I am, yes. I really like this build, actually. I really am happy that there's a lot more Minecraft servers out there that are focusing on shows, because you really don't see that many these days.
And Ewan, what do you think?
Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
That's hard to consider one word, but fine, technically. They have been growing a lot, this server, ever since they won Server of the Year. Not that they are growing from us, but they've gotten a lot of growth from lots of players, so really great job for them. Next up is World of Wonders, everyone's favorite custom server. They have a nice little booth here, some information. They are currently still closed, so no update there yet, but they did make a booth, so obviously they're still around. They're still pushing. You know, they're still kicking it. I've seen a little bit of what they've been working on behind the scenes, and let me say, it is incredible. I think it's a nice booth. I think it's lovely. Doesn't really use the underground space too much, but that's fine. Roland, what's your opinion on this one?
So yeah, right here we see their take on Efteling Grand Hotel, which just opened, and a little Aquanura Lake, pretty much like that. And Xander, I know you are in the audience. Open server. I need to do Phantom Manor again.
Yes, open the server for Phantom Manor for all of us, please. It's been too long. No. Jake, what do you think about the booth?
I actually really like the block choices they've gone with. You don't normally see things like bricks and
Yeah,
wood together, but it works really well.
Yeah, it definitely does. And Ewan, your perspective? Closed. All right, everyone, we're going out a little bit. We're going out a little bit on a limb. We're going pretty far out to go to the isolated Fantasy Craft booth over here. It's the one that looks like the Haunted Castle. Now, this booth has something on it that is truly incredible. It has a ride, which we are going to do. First people to the ride vehicle wins. I'm just gonna let myself in. And I'm just gonna hop in now, so people don't try to break through. Sorry, Silas, I'm skipping the pre-show. I'm skipping it. Skip it through. All right. And this is a Kuka Arm ride that is fully made on this booth. I do suggest using the Smooth Coasters mod to ride this. Without it, it will be a little hard to follow. But look at this. It's all based on Monsters Unchained, the Frankenstein experiment, kind of, but with Fantasy Craft Resort twist. And it's a pretty cool pretty cool concept, I'd say. Look at this, Ewan. Isn't this incredible?
This is crazy.
Look, we gotta look for the exit. We gotta look for the exit. Where are we going? We just got a $20 donation, guys. We're only $32 away from $3,000 raised. Look at that. Side's booth is driving donations. Look at how amazing this is. This ride. A full Kuka Armed Dark ride on a booth. Man, how far we've come.
Crazy.
What?
Bundle Group as a company is just under $500 away from raising $10,000 for charity over the last 6 years.
That's very impressive, almost $10,000. But let's not let that take away from how impressive this ride is for Fantasy Craft Resort. That was incredible. What an incredible experience that was. I suggest everybody check that out. Everybody should go ride that. It is, despite being on a booth, it is arguably good enough to be a headlining ride on a server. Roland, what do you think about that ride?
Amazing use of train cards.
Mhm.
I don't know if you saw it, but the safety bars are made with a little bag that we have as a model.
Yeah.
I really like that detail.
And Jake, what do you think?
I think Salazar is such a talented person with train carts. I know they've done some of our other rides over in Theme Park Island, and they impress me every time.
Now listen, we are still doing Best Booth of the Year, so this one's definitely in the running. Very impressive attraction. Great job, Silas. We are going to head back this way, and we're checking out Vogelt's coaster.
I don't get a word on that one. That's
but
fine.
you did when riding it. You said very impressive.
You had
That was
more than one
two.
word.
You got two words.
Vogelt's coaster is a upcoming custom server that is a pretty nice one. They post updates in general all the time in General Coasters and Crafters Discord. So if you ever want to keep up to date with Vogelt's project, just go look there and you'll certainly find a lot of information about it. In terms of the booth itself, it's got a nice bar, wouldn't you say so, Roland? So it's a nice little booth.
Yeah, nice bar, also nice custom models, like the movie camera up here, that's a custom model from Vogel, and also
The Jeep.
the Jeep up here.
It's a beautiful Jeep model, it really is. And then this is just a little bit of Coasters and Crafters trivia, guys. In 2022, our old event map used to have a monorail. This is the monorail model from the old event map. We've not had a monorail in a long time, but a little callback to what used to be on the map here. But
you
yeah, I'd
remember
say
where
it's
it
pretty
brought you?
good. I do remember where it brought you. It brought you all around the theme park that used to be on that map. And Ewan, what's your word here?
Vogelt.
Vogelt. And how about you, Jake? What's your word here?
Well, words, models.
Yeah,
Very good models.
right. The next one is MC Parks. This is the same booth from last year. This is their Diagon Alley booth. Diagon Alley? Diagon Alley. Diagon Alley?
Diagon Alley.
Diagon Alley. There we go.
Harry Potter Street.
Harry Potter Street, exactly. There we go. It's a little recreation of Diagon Alley, and if you look carefully, you might be able to... Oh, don't step on that pressure plate. Don't step on that pressure plate. Where are we, Ewan?
No, we've entered the back rooms.
Where are we?
Well, it's teleporting you to their original location on the original map. Jacob, where we are standing right now, is the government quarter.
I cannot believe
and
that.
coordinators in coordinates.
Just let's spawn you and let's continue the tour. If anybody ended up going over there, head over to /spawn. So yeah, that's pretty cool, guys. Pretty cool.
Oh, we just got a
and everybody,
$3 donation from Perth.
Yeah, we just
Coaster
hit
for
3K.
Merlin.
Coaster for Merlin just donated $33. We hit $30,000 for the first time in any of our events. That is insane. We've never
Good
hit
job,
this much
all
money.
of you.
Yeah, incredible job, everybody. This community really can come together every year to raise so much money for charity. $3,000, first time ever raised. Great job, everyone. Then the next booth on the tour is the MovieGate booth. MovieGate is owned by our Roland Mack here, so I'm not going to ask him for his opinion on this. It would be biased. So, the Roland Mack booth here, you take the elevator and you could go between layers. So, this is the MovieGate main building here. It's a pretty big build. And look at this. It's MovieGate, lots of information given here. Our test opening. There's information there relating to what happened to them after the last year. All the awards they won last year, they won a whole lot. Information about the community. It's a pretty cool booth. It shows the ride vehicle for one of their roller coasters. It's quite well done, actually. So I'm going to head back up the elevator. And I'm going to ask everyone besides Roland what their opinion is. And you get more than one word here. So,
brilliant.
Jake, what's your opinion?
I love MovieGate. I got to saw MovieGate around a couple of weeks ago, and it just is such a good park. If it doesn't win, I'll be shocked, honestly.
And Ewan, your first time giving more than one word. What's it going to be?
It honestly deserves the awards it was given last year, and I am hoping it'll continue to earn awards. The server is just stunning, and the amount of detail that's been put into this booth for Roland to have focused so much on other things as well just highlights the level of enthusiasm he has for his server.
Yeah, I would agree. Now we're going to move on to Flick Studios. This is owned by JoeCom1. This is a recreation, correct me wrong, Thorpe Park, right?
And Legoland now.
Thorpe Park and Legoland Windsor. This is a server.
And Alton Towers.
And Alton Towers, yeah. Lots of different parks on this one. There's information down here about Legoland Windsor and Thorpe Park. A nice little photo spot right here if anyone wants to take a photo with a beautiful background with the future of Flick Studios. You could do that there. That was the panel that they had yesterday. And look at that. It's a nice booth. I don't have anything negative to say about it. Roland, what do you think about this booth?
It looks pretty cool. Also like the server.
Jake, what do you think?
It looks really cool. I'm looking forward to hopefully visiting the server one day and getting to explore the UK more.
And Ewan, your word of wisdom.
Good. Very good. But also, I think some more extra words. I want some extra words just to highlight. I believe from what I have seen, the whole server is built by a single person.
So this is a one-man project. This is a one-man project, guys.
I believe so. I may be wrong. I may be wrong. Someone may correct me. But from what I've seen and what I've heard, I believe JoeCom1 is building the whole thing himself.
That's
so I'd say for that, the word would be excellent.
Yeah, that's insane. Then up ahead is the Wishing Parks booth. I believe that Wishing Parks has a fully functioning ride on this booth, and we're going to check it out. So information here on some signs. You explore the caverns that are beneath the castle, and is it working? We're going to see. It is working! Oh, they're on the boat before me. Well, I'm going to watch you, Roland. I'm going to watch you as you go through this dark ride. Look at this. So they're heading on a boat through some caves here. Very spooky. Oh, there's a big drop here. Now, thankfully the boat had built-in brakes on the river, or else you would have slammed right into that wall.
It's like our log field.
Oh, look at that. There's a dragon.
Oh.
You get attacked by a dragon there.
This is so cool.
And now you're entering. Look at that. Look at that. Okay, whoa. They're speeding up now. They're speeding up now. They're going through like a scary cave down here.
Jacob, you know what this highlights? How much you can do on a booth.
Yeah, booths.
For free. For free as well.
This year we opened up booths to basically just being purely underground from a perspective of you could just make your top level focus on information, not information, sorry, on looking good, and you could just load the underground with so much content. There's going to be a booth that's coming up soon that does that to the extreme, by the way. But what do you think about that one, Roland? You just rode the ride. What do you think?
I like it pretty much. Looks like a cool project.
Yeah, it looks like a cool project. What do you think, Jake? What's your perspective?
I think it's really good, yeah. I really love how they are using all of that space underground.
Yeah, and Ewan? Dragon. Dragon is the word. Now we're gonna head this way. We're heading left first to get this straggler booth. This booth is, let's see which server this is.
It's Movie Park Minecraft.
This is Movie Park Minecraft. Thank you, Roland. Let's enter from the front. I need to enter from the front. It's right here. Okay, there we go. Let's see what this booth has to offer. So it looks like it has a full little walkthrough. There's a little walkthrough down here.
Yeah, so this is inspired by one of the haunted houses they have at Halloween in the real park and also on the server. And it's pretty cool in the real park and also on the server. Cool animations over there, check them out.
I believe Movie Parks MC is one of the newer servers, but they are quite good. I have heard about them. I like that little walkthrough, and let's take a look at what's happening. There we go. I've been able to see that. Secrets of St. Elmo was the name. Let's see what's happening over here. This is a little stage that says they're having a magical Christmas tale by Christian Farla in winter 2025, only on Movie Park Minecraft. Make sure to check that out, guys. Sounds like a fun thing to do. Roland, what do you think about this booth?
Looks pretty cool. It's a big show building in the real park where also the show and the maze is in. So I like that they kind of recreated that. Yeah,
and Jake, what do you think about it?
It looks really good. I've heard a lot of things about the server and I'm looking forward to fully seeing it.
Yeah, and Ewan, how about you?
Christmas.
Awesome. So now we're heading over to Perryland. We're going to be working back through all these booths, don't worry. Perryland has a massive Perry the Platypus entrance right over here. This is owned by Perry Jackson, who's in the Perry outfit right here. Look at this giant Perry. Wow. There's some ride vehicles on display here. You got a log flume and then a roller coaster ride vehicle. Then, of course, you can meet Perry the Platypus themselves. And if you look down here...
Don't think you want to meet Perry the Platypus
Oh my God!
I kinda don't think you want to meet Perry the Platypus if he's down there.
If you go all the way down the giant spiral, there's Perry's setting up blackjack right now for some reason. And then we got some arcade machines down here. Isn't that awesome? There's a sign. What's this sign say? The Perryland Booth Coaster. No way. What is this? What? What? What's about to happen? I don't know what's about to happen. Okay, here we go. The booth coaster's taking off. No way. Are we going up the spiral? Are we going up the spiral? Well, luckily I don't need to climb back up. Isn't this fun? Oh my. Oh, we're getting quicker and quicker as we're going to the top now. We're going up the spiral. Oh, come on. We're almost there. Don't give up now, Perry. We're getting so close. And we're at the top of the spiral. I'm going to make that parkour jump. Oh, yeah. What does everybody think about that one? Perryland, huh? What do you think about that, Roland?
If every year where I was here and saw that Perry had, I would get a nickel, I would have 4 nickels by now.
Yes, you would have 4 nickels by now. That's a lot of nickels.
Yeah.
Perryland always does their booth with the massive Perry entrance. What do you think? What do you think, Jake?
I mean, who doesn't love Perry the Platypus? It's a legend, really. So cool to see him represented in a server.
Okay. That is so true. And Ewan, your perspective? Spiral. The next one is a well-known YouTuber in the community, somebody who is beloved by many, Yariel Proof. And Yariel Proof is kind of a historian and an archivist for pretty much the entire theme park community. And you could go through all the servers which they have covered with all their videos in their YouTube channel. Truly, they have been a long-standing member of the community when it comes to making content. And yeah, I do appreciate Uriel. What do you think about this one, Roland?
Well, I'm a big fan of Yarel Proof. Amazing channel. He's kind of what brought me in the PC theme park community. I remember
Yeah,
watching
he's
Craft
very
Venture
nice,
when I
but-
didn't have a PC and then got it because I want to play there. And I really like that booth
Yeah.
because of that reason.
And then Jake, how about you?
You know, really like the booth. If we look outside, the redstone itself and the torch look so good with the different blocks to texture it. Never
Yeah,
before
it's-
using all those blocks together.
Visually, it's quite a unique booth. And how about you, Ewan?
For my word, he's actually nominated for an award.
That's not your word.
So he's nominated for the Community Innovation Award.
Oh, he might win that. He might win
Yeah.
that, honestly. Well, what's
but
your
my
word?
Redstone.
Awesome. Now, everyone, if you watched the last panel, you saw this CC Fireworks CC Rides. This is Clowner's plugin and his server, Clowner Craft. There's a little firework display that you can see right here. If you press this button, give it a cooldown. Stop spamming me. Hey, give it a second. Okay. Everyone's just spamming you. No, that's fine. If you give it a moment, it'll play the fireworks. It's a nice little Ferris wheel and a chair swing. Clowner did a nice job on this. Lots of information given on these boards. What are you guys thinking? What are you thinking, Roland?
I really like the little chair swing they made. And also those firework cannon shooting things. I
The
think
mortars,
it was
yeah.
I think it was them that posted like a picture a few days ago of that in real life.
Yeah.
Absolutely sick.
And then, Jake, what do you think?
I think that honestly the booth is really cool. Can we appreciate the workshop that we just witnessed as well? I mean, we were
Yeah,
speechless with
honestly,
the production, but it was so
incredibly
good.
impressive workshop. And a great little booth, Clowner. And Ewan, your word of wisdom.
Clown.
Clown. So, we're not doing Wairua yet. I'm reserving Wairua for last. I've looked at this booth thoroughly, and that is going to take the most time. So we're getting through everything, and then we're going to do Wairua at the end. Right here is Immersive Worlds. Their booth is a showing of Rookburg. From the incredible park Fantasia Land, you could see a fly vehicle over you and a train up top. It's a pretty nice booth. I think it was lovely last year. It still is lovely now. And yeah, what do you think about it, Roland?
I know the server. I saw Rogueburg over there.
Money.
It's pretty impressive. Join the Discord, check it out. They have pictures of it.
Yeah.
And support them. Pretty good server.
Yeah, support them. And Jake, what do you think about this?
No, I definitely agree with Roland. It's a really cool looking server, and those models for those carts, really good.
Yeah, what a lot of people won't notice is right here, underneath here, there's the train, but this is also a track. So it doubles as a track, and you can see the ride vehicle underneath the arch. You really wouldn't notice it unless you look at it. And then Ewan, your perspective? Track. Awesome. Yes, Silas. We reached it. I know, we reached 3K. It's incredible. I know.
The new goal is 3,500.
If we get 3,500, oh my, that's insane. Right up next is the, what server is this? It's Herautencraft. There we go. Herautencraft is here, and they have a statue to Nikki Temple. And if you enter the booth itself, you could see some information going over their events from years prior. You could see all of that stuff. You could see their team and their future if you go down to the bottom. It's only 4 people on this team, so this is a small team server, and they have a lot planned. They're working on releasing the server.
They seem to have a statue of someone, kind of like how we have many statues of you
Yeah,
and many statues of Roland.
Yes, it's a Nikki Temple. What do you think? What do you think, Roland, about this booth?
Amazing booth. It's from Bernard, who you may have seen on the MovieGate panel. Amazing booth. They already did some very cool events. Nikki Temple, of course, amazing. For those who know, we all love Nikki Temple. Yeah, that's that.
Yeah. And Jake, your perspective?
I agree. Them booth really is amazing. It really goes to show that a bigger team doesn't always make a better product.
That's absolutely true. And Ewan, what are you thinking?
Booth.
Booth. All right, guys, we're up to the last 3 booths. The first one, MC Theme Parks. MC Theme Parks here has a pretty nice booth here. Take a look at this. Lots of information given on the bottom. They're a Fantasia Land server. You can see here, this is their staff team. Roland, I believe you're the one who made their Geister Rickshaw, right?
Yeah, it's a fully block bench animated Geister Rickshaw. It's worth checking out. But they also have amazing Chiapas and some other surprises that you can find.
Yeah, they definitely do. And this booth visually kind of represents that. Look, there's different elements from every single land of the park. There's a little Chiapas recreation right there. This is Colorado Adventure. There's a lot of things that are represented here. And yeah, well, what do you think? What do you think, Jake?
I think it's really cool. I love the spotlights at the back. Really cool detail.
And if everyone sees, these are the crazy bats here. The best character in Fantasia Land is the crazy bats. We love the crazy bats. And what do you think, Ewan? Ewan?
Bats.
There we go. And the next booth is the same server, so we can't judge it as a unique booth, right? We could just judge it as a second booth from the same server. So if a booth wins, right, we can't really judge this one fairly. But
Now,
visually
I
it
don't know if
looks
anybody's
quite good.
noticed.
Yeah.
We've had the creator of Train Carts, Burger Killer, following us around this entire tour.
Yeah, and when we're done with this tour, we're going to do an interview of Burger Killer, so look forward to that. But this is their Wallaby Belgium booth. This goes over their Wallaby Belgium project. You can enter the Among Us cave in the back and see Roland murdering an imposter. And yeah, it's a nice little booth. I like the style. What do you think, Roland?
Finally, we get Wallaby Belgium. Amazing park. I love it, as you can tell, because we have a lot of Wallaby Belgium on the theme park.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'm looking forward to this.
And then Jake, your perspective?
I think this is another really good plot. I really like how they've used some of the different textures that we have in the pack to really bring their whole build together.
Yeah, and then last and also least, Ewan, what's your words of wisdom?
Belgium.
Belgium. We're going to the last booth now, and I want everybody to stay focused here because this booth is actually insane. Wairua Adventure, owned by Foxy Deadpool. Since booth building began, they have been slowly but surely filling up this booth from every single Y block. Once you enter this booth, it can take you up to 40 minutes to explore the entire thing. We're talking a massive walkthrough of proportions you've not seen on a booth ever done. The amount of effort they put into this is huge. We won't be able to go through the whole thing, but we will be able to look at some of the layers. You can see that this server is based off of Terrify Island. And I believe it's Spooky Island, actually, from Scooby-Doo, the movie, and I believe that the 2001 film, the 2002. And they're kind of taking that idea of Spooky Island and turning it into a server. It's a very unique concept that they're going for. And this booth kind of covers everything you would need to know about their server and more. There is tons of information that's presented. There's a ride on this booth. There is a maze on this booth. There's parkour on this booth. There is literally so much to see on this booth that this booth could get its own mini panel going over everything that's here. There's Chrono Quest here. They have a storyline that you could do on this thing where basically you look for certain hints and certain Easter eggs and you get forward and more forward in their story. We're just speedily going down this mega booth with tons of rooms, but just think about how much effort they put into this. Think about how much time they put into this. Right? Just this huge experience of a booth. We're going to keep heading down deeper and deeper into the booth as it gets deeper and deeper. Roland, what's your opinion so far?
Never watched the movie, but looks interesting.
Basically, I could go for 30 minutes just going through this booth. It is actually insane. With the amount of space that they used, it is actually absurd. What do you think, Jake?
It really is absurd how much space they've used. And you say it can take over 40 minutes. That's so much attention to detail. It's incredible.
Yes, if you look for every single detail and every single bit, as I have before, the amount of time that this booth requires is actually absurd. We have never seen a booth done like this. So as we go deeper and deeper, I want you to consider the fact that I still have another 60 blocks to go from where I am right now. I have been actively going down for a minute now, and I'm just going through the stairways. I'm not even touching the content. There's a whole walkthrough layer down here with tons of hidden Easter eggs and tons of hidden details, and you could just keep on going. It just won't end.
It's like a mystery quiz thing.
Yeah.
When you solve what happened, find the laboratory.
It's awesome.
And
So
then
it's the whole thing.
there's this level, and then there's this level too, where if you go even deeper, you go even more underground. It's actually insane how much there is. We're at the final level now, everybody. I couldn't showcase the entire booth, but here we are. The final level is a beautiful sunset on the bottom at the Terrify Island beach. You could get this nice little sunset. This is where the Discord is, and they're hiring for builders as technicians and mods. That's an adventure, this booth. This booth is an actual adventure. And Roland, now that you've seen how deep this goes, what do you think about this?
Good use of all the space we gave this year.
It's insane. Jake, what's your perspective?
No, it is actually an insane use of the space. Even if you fly in Spectator, you don't see any kind of misused space, or not used space. It's
Yeah,
insane.
I'll show that to the stream right now. Or the stream will show that. In Spectator, you could see it is absurd how much of this booth is used. It is actually insanity how many layers there are on Wairua Adventures booth. We're going to pass it to Ewan for his word of wisdom. And then, yeah, we'll go from there. Ewan?
Scooby-Doo.
Scooby-Doo. That's 2 words, but I'll
No,
allow
it's
it.
hyphenated. It's hyphenated.
Fine.
Exactly.
Well,
That's what I thought, Jacob.
this has been the Boot Tour. We have gone through every single booth at this year's Coasters and Crafters Live. Hopefully you enjoyed the tour. We have raised $3,000 now, and the next goal is $3,500, and we can only go higher than there. We're going to be now commencing an interview with Burger Killer, and yeah, just stay tuned for that. Give us just a moment to set that up. And we're going to be doing that at the booth spawn. So let's all just sort that out and give us just one moment.
Justo ahora iba.
Hello, everybody. short little intermission. We are back sitting in Burger's favorite thing in Minecraft, a train cart and/or a mine cart. And we're here with Burger Killer, the developer of train carts. How are you doing today, Burger?
Oh, we had a really rough day today. We went to the final race here in Zandvoort. So it was a very exciting race. Very upset at the end there with Norris. So, yeah. And then now I'm here in a hotel room. My roommate here is sleeping, and we're chilling. And I'm managed to get here on his laptop in the game.
All right, how much money do we need to donate for you to scream really, really loudly and wake up your roommate?
I'm more worried about waking up other people here in the hotel, honestly.
Well, Burger, it's great to see you like always. You followed us on this entire booth tour. What do you think about the booths you saw? You know, a lot of these servers, pretty much all these servers, utilize your plugin. And in a way, you made the community's plugin that's used everywhere. You know, what do you think about seeing these booths and these servers even now?
I took like a 2-week break pretty much because of my this holiday situation. So seeing these booths kind of made me wake up again about all this all. I have a list here of things that I noticed. First of all, I really like Paradise Craft's spilled fry situation. I like their detailing a lot, and their dark ray was a nice bonus to the bottom there. Before that, I had CircoAC on my list here because of the retro style stuff they did. It was kind of nice seeing the ladder style vertical train carts thing. I bet most people don't even know about that feature, so that's nice. And I also liked Phoenix Resort's situation because the landscaping workshop made me think of that a lot.
That's great. Roland?
Yeah. So, how much work is it to like get a plugin like train carts and maintain a plugin like train carts?
Good question. So, I've been doing this for 30 years now, I think. Long time.
We're all getting old.
Yeah, that's how it is. But yeah, for me it's been a long road. I think like in the very beginning it was very unprofessional how I managed it all, and only after I got an actual job somewhere and learned how to do programming things like not just Git but like also making tests, using test systems in your program and stuff. That really made a big difference for me, and it made more professional that way. Because before the development process is like you make the code, you run the code, and you run the server, and you test it there. It's very inefficient for a lot of things. So I think if you really want to get ahead of this, start using unit tests, integration tests, that sort of thing. There's some really nice frameworks out there for it, and yeah, they'll really get things going. As for the plugin itself, I've gone through a lot of different rewrites and situations. Had to write a whole wiki common lib situation with the libraries, and yeah, it's gotten a bit too huge in for me, honestly. How I manage it right now is I keep it modular, so there's different separated and unit testable features that I can work on. So yeah, that helps.
Yeah, definitely. You know, Burger, as somebody who's been here for so long, you've seen this community change over the years. Where we are now, you know, what's your perspective? You know, you've seen us do this event for so many years too. Looking back at it, you know, how do you feel about being so integral and about how the community is right now?
Oh, good question. I kind of feel like in the middle of it all a lot. I try to facilitate everything and make it all possible, so I have to be careful with my time. Lately it's been a little bit difficult because not just this holiday, but I've also been working on like home improvement stuff and everything. So balancing my real life situation and this has been a struggle. Yeah, there's some stuff I want to work on more in this plugin for sure. Specifically, I've always wanted particles and stuff in train cars as well. That's why the whole like event effect system came into being, but it's not really been used yet by people. So yeah. It's yeah, difficult thing to answer. I'll be honest.
Yeah, obviously it is. Roland, passing it to you.
You know, over the last week I saw a lot of things done with train carts that I could have never imagined. Like our Tiki room over on Theme Park Island, for example. Jacob made that whole show being timed with like a train cards thingy. Have you ever thought like everything we have today would have been possible when you like worked on what do you call it, like making the plugin?
I know in the very beginning it was just minecarts in a row. I just wanted to.
Hey, weren't you a train guy? You love trains.
That's a funny thing. Not even that much. I did as a kid like look at trains, like at the crossings and stuff with my dad. So that's one influence. I had a model train set at some point, but that no longer exists. And yeah, I like the challenge, I guess, and kind of just happened. I do think some of this came as a surprise to me as well, because indeed it originally was just meant to be trains. And I remember at some point people mentioned, what was it? Craft Venture, I think. And that's when things really changed for me, because then I learned about the armor stand thing, and that kind of got the whole attachment thing happening. And yeah, from then on, it got a little bit off the rails. Pun intended.
Cool.
You know, Burger, you've seen this event grow from what it was in 2021. You know, seeing that we've now been able to hit $3,000, isn't it awesome to know that you played an integral role in making the community that made this possible in a way, right? So like you are kind of one of those core people that made it possible to raise this much money every year and do that. What's your perspective on that?
I'm really happy to see it go up this year as well. Was a little surprised to see it this high already. It's very nice. I'll be honest, I was not really involved this year with like the setting up of CoasterCon as much as I was last year. Wish I was more involved, but I was literally not able to since I was on the move all the time, and I had only my phone with Discord on it to really help, I guess. Yeah, I don't really know. I'm happy that I can help out.
Yeah, it really is incredible. Roland, passing it back to you.
Yeah, so obvious elephant in the room. Where does that name come from? Why are you not like, I don't know, something else called, like Dave the Rock Friend or something?
Or like John.
Yeah.
Why is it actually it's a very simple answer, but it's also a disappointing one, I guess, because it doesn't really have much depth to it. In high school, I had a friend, Wolf, I don't know, of Bart, and his name was 6kill online. That was his handle. I needed a name as well to play along with him on Counter-Strike and other things. So I just stuck my last name after it and made it Bergerkiller. And that kind of just stuck around. Very
You look amazing. That's just like Roland.
Counter-Strike here.
Listen, it's just like Roland. You know, this is the real Roland Mack. You know, president of Europa Park. This is the real one that you're speaking to. Isn't that incredible, Burger? It's the real one.
Heck yeah.
But Burger, now seeing all the booths and seeing what's possible, you've seen these booths years ago go from there was like one with a ride to last year there was more and more, and now we have all this. Isn't it impressive to see how your plugin can be utilized in such small spaces and like its applications, like how it can be applied in pretty much most circumstances?
I want it to be even more, honestly. I feel there's still some gaps here and there. Primarily, I feel the effecting and sounds could be better. Sounds are a little bit better now, but they're not really user-friendly yet and stuff. I've tried a lot to kind of chip away at this problem for a while now, but I think if I have particle effects and like some way to play them automatically, that will help a lot. So what I'm thinking about is, for example, water rides. You want to have some automated system to show splashes and stuff like that. That would be
helpful. That would be very helpful.
Yeah. And sound-wise, it could be better still in some ways, but it's very difficult with sound because Minecraft is kind of limited in some way. But yeah,
yeah, gotcha.
There's some room there. And I have all these things going on at the same time, these different projects, and it's kind of confusing sometimes for me as well, like what to work on next. I'm focused mostly on bug fixes the last few months, mostly because of how busy I was with all these things. I didn't want to have an incomplete thing as well. So hopefully this next year I can work more on that, since most of the home improvement thing is done now. So it's nice.
Yeah, and Roland, passed it back to you.
Yeah, so with all we got in the last years, we got a lot of stuff in this Minecraft theme park community. But what is gonna be the next big thing for train carts? Can you say something about that?
Kind of what I already mentioned, I guess. I don't really have that much of the big things planned right now. There's like many different things in the work in progress list on the Discord. There's a few things I've wanted to work on, like that's like small features. For example, block properties, some way to assign a property for a part of the track instead of switching from one to the other. Something like, actually I did add some new things as well, like the TC coasters, the level of detail thing. It's been in development for a while now, so you can have different models and different view distance from the player. It's helpful for lag. Yeah, I don't know. It's a bit of a jumble right now. I
Yeah.
feel like particle effects would be huge, because that opens up a lot of opportunities. And I think another thing that was suggested last year as well, I want to have working at some point, that is connectors between cards. So right now it's kind of difficult to do that because you have to pivot it to one or the other card. There's no way to position something between cards, so that would be nice. It's just mathematical, so you know.
That would be
should
very
doable.
cool. Yeah. Well, we are about to run out of time, so I'm going to ask one more question, and then we'll wrap up the interview as we head into the MC Parks keynote panel. Burger, what's your favorite part of train carts, of being in the community, of these events? Like, what's your favorite thing?
¿Vale? ¿Eh?
I mean,
¿Cómo?
there's two things I like the most. One side is just helping people out with the support and making things better. It improves myself and it improves other people's lives, so that's really nice. I also like seeing the final results of the things that do work, since I mostly see the things that don't work and support. So it's nice seeing the completed working coasters and attractions. So that's why I like CoasterCon, because it puts it all.
Pues no sé qué están haciendo en verdad.
Puts it into perspective. Coasters and Crafters Live. Don't use that name. Don't use that name. It's forbidden.
Okay.
But yeah, honestly, Burger,
no te olvides
we
nada.
appreciate everything you do, both Roland and I. And as you saw in chat just now, people are cheering you. You have supported this community over the years, and really, we owe so much to you and your plugin and your commitment to maintaining it over the years and adding all these features. Really, just thank you very much for being you, Burger.
You're welcome.
Vale.
Also, I want to add one more thing.
Burger.
I forgot to mention it. I went to Walibi a week ago, so maybe I learned something new from there as well.
Which Walibi?
Which Wallaby
Nice
Burger?
theme park.
Which Wallaby? Which one?
The Netherlands one, of course.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Well,
I like their bear mechanics, so that's really nice for something like me. So,
I
yeah.
see. Well, everybody, Burger, you have anything left to say to the crowd other than, whatever?
Have fun. I don't
Yeah,
even
have
know.
fun.
How
Yeah,
about
it's
good?
perfect. And Roland, you have anything to say before we end this interview and hand it to MC Parks?
Yeah, I all want to see you on the MC Parks panel. It's gonna be amazing. Darren is there.
We love Darren. Darren is so cool.
We
And
do.
Ryan, too. Can't forget about Ryan.
I forgot about him. I'm sorry.
That's awesome. Well, Burger, I appreciate you even showing up. This was a last-minute thing, but I'm glad we were able to sort it and get you in for an interview.
Yeah, I was very happy to do it. I was very,
yeah.
a bit unsure if it was going to be possible as well.
Yeah, we're happy that you were able to do it for sure.
I should say originally I wanted to do a workshop as well, but I've just been either too drunk or just too messed up to really make
Been too
myself
busy.
ready for it. Yeah, or traveling, or I'm in a hotel
Yeah,
like
yeah.
I'm right now, so it's been kind of strange. I didn't want to do a
Exactly.
half-assed kind of thing. At most I could do a thing of like showing what the crowd asks or something, but
Yeah.
half. So yeah.
Well, that about wraps it up for us, guys. We're going to hand it back to Big Man Cheser. We hope to see you guys at the MC Parks panel. Shout out to Lisa. All right, guys, have a good one.
Treasure is really big.
Yeah, big man.
Sí. Vale, tienes que ir a barra menú. Aquí, mira, barra menú y le das a OK. Y luego barra war main stage. Anda. ¿Te caes? Pues te voy a enviar esto. Tienes que mirar Discord. ¿Has visto Discord? Y vamos arriba, ¿dónde estás? Ven. Aquí, ¿me caes? Vale. ¿Para qué? Espérate, que no me acuerdo. ¿Es por aquí? No, aquí solo el baño, no. Aunque Minecraft como que no quiera baño en Minecraft. Espera, no. No, me he equivocado. Joder, que me está llevando un momento, para atrás. Por aquí, ¿qué es? Es que no me acuerdo. Ah, sí, ya me acuerdo. Es que hace tiempo que no vengo por aquí. Mira, ven, sígueme. Por cierto, ¿qué estoy viendo ahí al fondo? ¿Qué estoy viendo aquí al fondo? ¿Veis? Pues ponte justo aquí, pero mirándome a mí. Que te haga una foto con eso. Que te des la vuelta, pero que te pongas ahí. Que te haga una foto. Ponte en medio. Ahora mírame a mí. Pero, no, pero mírame a mí. Que se te ve por detrás las alas, ¿no? Ahí, no, pero ponte ahí. No, pero mírame a mí. Ahí, perfecto. Un momento, que me pongo perfectamente para la foto. Ahí. Vale, espera que te la paso. Vale, que he empezado ya. Vale. Te lo envío. Un momento. Vale. Y sígueme. Que me he equivocado antes, ven. Rápido, que va a empezar. Ven. Rápido, date prisa. Sí, pues que me está viendo con una tele gigante. Vale. Anda, 5. Bueno, un récord nuevo, ya somos 5 aquí en el directo, Venga, por aquí. Ahora sí, que me he equivocado antes. Por aquí. Es que es gigante este mapa. No, que me estoy liando. Reconfigurando, no. A ver, quiero ir aquí a sentarme. Vale, voy para adelante. Y no hay nada, pero hay gente. Vale, esto es muy bien. Pues yo me pongo justo aquí para... No, justo aquí me pongo para grabar bien. Pero tú ahí también. Vale, ya se ve que se ve en este parque. Vale, venga, que empiece. Venga, que empiece. Vale, ahí se acercan, Venga. Ahí están, sí. No audio on test stream. Correcto.
That's sounds like a skill issue. So we're gonna wait. All right, are we live now, Mr. Producer Man? All right, well.
All right. The
That's
voice
all
in
good.
Our ear says we're live.
I didn't like that intro anyway. Hello, Coasters and Crafters Live. I'm so happy to be here, so happy to see you all, be back once again. Darren, how are you?
I'm doing really well. I'm enjoying the convention so far. Ryan, you and I got to walk around a little bit earlier today. You got to crash my interview earlier. That was exciting.
Oh, it was very exciting, and you know we had the immense pleasure of interviewing Mr. Roland Mock and touring us around Entrance Land. Fantastic theme park. Go check it out.
Big fan. Big fan.
But now we're here to talk about some other theme parks. Ones that we've recreated on MC Parks.
A ver, ¿qué han puesto? Vale.
Exactly. Yeah. All
so
right.
I guess before we dive in, we can just sort of talk about some of the parks we have.
Vale, los que estáis viendo el directo, por favor, no os vayáis, que es muy interesante esto. Os lo voy traduciendo si queréis.
Oh, wow, go put me on the spot. Well, of
Y por
course,
favor,
we've got Walt Disney World, which
comentar
started
algo,
all Magic Kingdom,
comentar que
Epcot,
hace horas
Hollywood
que nadie
Studios,
escribe.
Disney's Animal Kingdom, and of course, it's not just those parks, it's the entire resort property that connects it all together, and you can take monorails, boats, buses, and walk tour through Disney Springs and all the resort hotels, which is so lovely, and love to do that. We got Disneyland Resort in Anaheim, California, with Disneyland and Disney California Adventure. And again, full resort property, you can walk around, and even more of it's going to be opening up really soon, so stay tuned for that. There's Universal Orlando Resort with Universal Studios Florida, Islands of Adventure, Volcano Bay, and coming very soon, Universal Epic Universe. We've got Disneyland Paris and both the parks there. We've got Tokyo Disney Resort and the two parks there. We've got Knott's Berry Farm. We've got Busch Gardens Tampa. We've got what am I forgetting? Am I forgetting anything?
Saltando para ver a los abajo.
I think that was
I think I was too busy trying to think of filler descriptions for each of them and what I was going to say, and you know.
No, I think that was all of them. It comes out to what, like 14-ish theme parks?
It's something like that. That's twice 7. Isn't that crazy? But yeah, no, we've been at this for quite a while. Since
almost
2013.
13 years.
Yeah, it's absolutely insane. And I love being a part of this community. I love working with all of the just fabulously creative folks who come and work with us. And you know, there's always room for more, right? So if you're a creative person in this industry, and you are because you're here, right? We would love to have you on board and help us because we're always recreating things as well. That's the thing when you've been at this for as long as we have. You know, like things get out of date. We realize that there are inaccuracies. There's just new things happening in the parks all the time. A huge theme park boom right now in real life. Lots of big things being created, and we're a few years behind in a lot of our parks, and we gotta bring things up to date. And that's where all of you come in.
Yeah, and that will sort of be what we're going to talk about a little bit today. So we were tasked with filling 1 hour of time.
True.
So we are going to just sort of to break it down for everybody before we get started. We're going to talk about sort of what we've done since the last time we were here last year. We're going to talk a little bit about one of our biggest expansions that we've ever had and some of the challenges and opportunities we had working on that land. We're going to discuss a wonderful contest and like a giveaway tied to an upcoming donation goal. And then we're going to talk about some of the near-term and more far-term expansion that we're working on, and sort of give you guys a little peek at some of the stuff we're doing. Some of which you guys will be the first people to see it. And maybe at the end we have a surprise or two. Does that sound like a plan?
Certainly sounds like a plan to me. As we're going through this presentation, if you are inspired to come and join our team, Flowflops on Twitch asked, with how many people have we worked on all these amazing theme parks? And the answer is hundreds over the years. And there's over 100 folks on our team active right now. And if anytime you are inspired and want to help get involved, mcparks.us/apply. Come and join our team, no matter what you specialize in.
Yes.
Want to kick it off, Darren? Oh yeah.
So last fall, we opened up a refreshed version of Revenge of the Mummy. So we were able to add in a new highly themed roller coaster to our Universal Studios lineup. We also brought back Halloween Horror Nights. That was our 9th year doing the event. This year will be our 10th year. We'll be talking a little bit more about some of the upcoming things you can expect from our Halloween offerings a little bit later today. Over at Epcot, we saw a couple different areas of expansion the past year. We opened up Journey of Water, inspired by Moana. And we also reopened a brand new version of the Land Pavilion, featuring Living with the Land and Awesome Planet. A little bit later in the year, in Epcot still, we brought Frozen Ever After to life, where you got to join Elsa, Anna, Olaf, Kristoff, and Sven on a wonderful adventure through Arendelle. Do you want me to keep going, or you want to take over for a few?
I could take it over for a few. I was waiting for the slides to show some of these wonderful scenes. I love all the artwork we've been making for all of these attractions, whether that's pixel art, custom player heads for all the characters on rides, the ride vehicles themselves, merchandise items to go along with them all. Again, fantastic team of artists that we've got working with us. In some of the smaller market parks, such as Busch Gardens Tampa, we brought Cheetah Hunt to the Moon. I'm actually wearing my Cheetah Hunt to the Moon shirt right now. You gotta trust me, I guess, because there's no real life video component to this, but I am wearing it. And this kind of brought a return to form in Busch Gardens Tampa for MC Parks, because we started and opened a new version of that park because we're rebuilding it from scratch. And also, been a lot of talk about Knott's Berry Farm in the chat here. Seem to have some big Knott's Berry Farm fans. We started opening more of that park as well into the town of Calico. And last year, we also, I don't even remember when this was, but in the past year, we also...
This was in April.
There you go. We also opened up Pony Express. Here's a shot of that. And we've also been making crazy enhancements to all of our existing parks and experiences. The oldest 3D model on MC Parks, when we started doing 3D modeled ride vehicles in 2018.
2018,
yeah. One of the first things that we made was the monorail. And it was very, whatever. We all loved it at the time. But it's been showing its age in terms of style, in terms of performance. And we knew we wanted to do better, and so we have a brand new monorail model and brand new monorail experience on the server now, and I'm quite pleased with it.
Yeah, it looks stunning. We also took that as an opportunity to update some of the audio, redo all of the ambient animations for the doors, and really help to elevate the experience. If you look at the bottom portion of that picture, though, something else that we don't have a picture of, but you can kind of see it in that bottom half, is we introduced interactive animated cast members in the parks. And this tied in with an expansion that we did over at Disneyland. The interactive cast members will give you park tips, we'll talk about the parks, will give you suggestions, interact with you, move, they do it all. And so this spawned from an expansion we did in December that takes place in a galaxy far, far away. We're at Star Wars Galaxy's Edge. Ryan, do you want to talk briefly about some of the technical achievements that we hit with Galaxy's Edge?
Yeah, Galaxy's Edge was such a team effort across all of our different disciplines to make an experience that really brought to life this super immersive land. So we talked about the interactive cast members. They were really born out of a desire to do justice to the Rise of the Resistance ride experience, but they ended up giving us an excuse to really just make the land feel alive with the cast members saying, their thematically appropriate language. Bob Chapek took some flack for talking about how all the frontline cast members are like, characters in the land, but it really is true, and it really is part of the experience, and so we wanted to make sure we had that in there. Going back to the slide we were just previously showing of Droid Depot right there, we also wanted to make the retail experiences shine. So they're also a big part of that land in real life, and so we wanted to make sure that you could design your own droid in Droid Depot. So you actually get to pick your pieces off of the conveyor belt, just like you would in real life. So you get to pick a head, a body, the legs, for both the spherical droid units as well as the traditional astromech shapes. And then you get to see a cool animation as it all comes together. And then you get to purchase your droid and wear it as a shoulder pet, which is really, really neat. And the same goes for Savi's workshop. I don't think we have a Savi's. No, we don't have a Savi's picture in here, but
Fortunately not. Yeah,
but for Savi's workshop, you get to hang out with a gatherer who's actually played by you, Darren, and you get to assemble your own lightsaber with parts that are replicas of the real life pieces. So it's been great to talk to guests who have recreated their real life lightsaber in the game and get to walk around with that. That's really cool, and you love to see stuff like that. And another part of Galaxy's Edge is the data pad, and is all the interactive things you can do around the land. And so Darren and I spent a lot of time in Galaxy's Edge taking lots of pictures of and videos of like the in-app experience of doing some of the puzzles. And so when it came time to do the interactive parts of the land in both the scan crates as well as the hackables, we made sure to recreate that experience as best as we could too. So you actually get to do the little circuit puzzle when you're hacking a droid or a ship to get the interactive effect to play, or you get to do the little pangram game on the crate scans in order to unlock those findables. And it really adds a lot of interactivity, it adds a lot of exploration, and it adds a lot of that realism to the land. Definitely go check it out if you haven't so far. But really, there was one thing that everyone really wanted to see when it came to Galaxy's Edge, and that was Rise of the Resistance itself. We opened this panel up with a video showcasing some of those really cool moments. No video can do it justice. You've got to see it all in game, in real time. It's such an amazing achievement by our technical teams and our artistry teams. It still blows me away, quite honestly. Just all the little bits and details that went into that.
Yeah, I mean, speaking to the level of detail in Rise, if we go back to that screenshot that's up on the screen, the little like white light panels that you see there on the wall, like everything down to those animate, and it's animating the correct lights in the correct order, following the same sequence and timing as it does in real life. When we were working on the land, and more specifically Rise, myself, Moore, and a few others had a lot of just like conversations and sessions where we were just going through video after video, sort of dissecting like what is happening in this frame and how are we going to go through and do that. And those were conversations that dated back to December 5th, 2019, and really ramped up through the pandemic. And then we had our pivot to decide to open up Disneyland's first, and sort of taking that initial knowledge we had with starting with Hollywood Studios, and allowed us to really iterate on what we were doing before pushing it out to the public. And then even stuff like the interactive cast members, where if you're wearing, let's say, like a birthday hat, one of the First Order cast members could have a line in their dialogue where they're making a comment about it being your birthday.
Yeah,
And so,
I forget. There's a couple hundred different little interactive moments like that.
Yes,
And you really
yeah.
should try walking up there with every little possible piece of merch you can to see if there's a voice line for it.
Yeah, I think it is
not
like
bad.
2,000 or 3,000 different lines you could encounter on the ride between every combination of cast member that you experience. So
Yeah,
a lot of
and that was always a
really-
really important thing for us to add because, I think part of the wow factor of riding Rise of the Resistance for the first time is, when you get off that Star Destroyer and you've got the First Order lieutenants heckling you. It's definitely something that has always resonated with me, and, you really got to make sure that we had all those different experiences teed up and ready to go.
Yeah.
Broken TV's in the Minecraft chat here. He did a lot of the work on the pre-show and actually all of the screens on the ride, right? So whether that's the pre-shows as you are learning about the secret mission to Pucara, whether that's when you are on the ITS itself and you have the little, I don't know what you want to call them, the little video screens showing some of the characters on there. And even on the ride itself, so the safety pre-show, as well as when Finn appears on the screen, telling you to evacuate, and that also is a big part of this. And that kind of animation is also something that I think we made it look like it was all video taken in Minecraft, which also I think adds to the whole experience.
Yes, none of it that you see is a just screen grab of the video. It's all broken going in and dissecting what's happening in that video and then translating it into Minecraft and making that appear. And so it's kind of like, in terms of scope, probably the most ambitious thing we ever did.
100%.
And I figured that would be a really cool opportunity to allow somebody in the audience to join in and have a potential role in that experience going forward.
Yeah. So our voice cast of all of the First Order and Resistance cast members, it's made up of folks on the MC Parks team. It's made up of some folks who have worked at the attraction in real life. We have a lot of the opening cast from Walt Disney World's version of Rise of the Resistance, who have voice lines as cast members on there. And there's also some influencers and media people who we reached out to. But we're offering the opportunity for you to join the voice cast, you dear viewer.
So, the Ewan cam.
Well, hopefully not Ewan. If Ewan wins, we're gonna roll again.
Yeah, we'll re-roll that. So here's how it's gonna work. The goal for this event has been bumped up to $3,500. If they hit $3,500 from this point through the end of the event, if you are one of the donors who helps achieve that goal, you will be entered into a raffle to have your voice added to the attraction.
Yeah. So I think every dollar that you put in
donate
will be
is one entry.
One entry.
So get those dollars flying, folks.
Get those dollars flying. Let's support Extra Life, and you can join the voice cast of Rise of the Resistance on MC Parks.
Now,
And
let's
if you
say
haven't,
you win and you don't want it, then we'll just re-roll.
Yeah. You don't have to. We're not going to force you. But yeah, if you haven't ridden it yet, please go and ride it. We do recommend using our server's native version of 1.12.2 to experience it, especially because of how the drop sequence works and kind of the crazy train carts teleportation stuff we're doing there. yeah, go give it a ride. Go experience it for yourself. Go build a droid. Go build a lightsaber. Go hack some things. And if you like what you see, please vote for us. We put ourselves into the running for awards. For Coasters and Crafters Live for the first time in quite a number of years, because we're that proud of the amazing work that our team has done. So, yeah, please, if you're impressed by it, go and vote. We're up in 3 different categories, I believe.
Yes.
They are. Stand by. I know this. I know things.
You got this. I believe in you.
I 100% got this. We are up for Best New Attraction. We're up for Attraction of the Year. And we're up for Best Development / Tech. So please go and check it out.
Yeah, we'd appreciate it. Team worked really hard on it. But our best stuff isn't in the past. We got a lot of cool stuff that we're working on. And we want to talk about some of that now.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's start very near term. Let's start with the Halloween season, these next couple of months.
Yeah, so every year we launch a bunch of new cosmetics, and this year is no different. So I'm excited to share a brand new Winnie the Pooh themed collection of cosmetic items that you will be able to purchase on MC Parks. So if you look at the screen now, you'll see those on there. That is new heads and hats and a honey pot costume that you'll be able to acquire with your park points. Now this is very neat, but Halloween, you tend to think a little bit scarier. You tend to want to be spooked, maybe, and so for our 10th season this year, doing Halloween Horror Nights, we knew we had to go all out. And so we are doing 2 repeat houses and 8 brand new HHN houses for this season. And we haven't announced all of them. For the full list, you'll want to stay tuned to actually our meeting that'll be in a couple days on Discord, on the MC Parks Discord on Wednesday evening. But we have announced a few of them, and I think we can show off a few little sneak preview screenshots of what those are going to look like. So first up, we have a preview of the Five Nights at Freddy's house. So you can see that there. That sign animates. This house was gorgeous. Scoop and the rest of the team did a really good job putting this together.
Super
next
excited
up,
for this.
We are doing a Stranger Things custom house that is themed to all the seasons of Stranger Things all together. So you can see that is a screenshot from inside of the house. It is one of the largest rooms in the house. This house is massive. It runs through the general season storyline for all 4 seasons. And then, going a little bit more classic, we have the screenshot from Saw. Like I said, we'll be announcing a little bit more at our public meeting that takes place in a few days on the MC Parks Discord. But that is a teaser. This will be starting up in about middle of September. So you can look forward to that and a progressive series of events to follow.
Guys, this is the first year where I've seen some of the effects that we're putting in these Halloween Horror Nights houses, and I have insisted that we have real content warnings out in front of some of these, because I seriously do not think that minors should be going through some of these houses. It's there's some intense things in
it is
in some of
actually crazy.
Usually, it's like whatever. It's Minecraft. It's like, what's gonna happen? An armor stand's gonna pop out at you. There's some like gross things in some of these houses. It's legitimately terrifying and disgusting in the best way. So
it is the closest we've ever gotten to something feeling like an actual like haunted house. So we're really excited. There's been a lot of growth in this event over the past decade. Like I said, we've been doing this for 10 years this season. And this feels like it will be a landmark season for the event for us. So I'm really excited about this. I know Ryan is too. But this is only a temporary event. Let's talk about something that's a little bit more long term. And we'll start in the Magic Kingdom. This isn't going to be open along with the Halloween Horror Night houses, but it is a house of a different variety. Some may even call it a mansion. But here is a preview of the upcoming redo of Haunted Mansion. For those of you who aren't as in the know within our community, we are rebuilding the entire left half of the Magic Kingdom. About 2 years ago, or 3 years ago now, we redid the entire right half. So now we're finally getting around to the left half. I believe that we have shown what this exterior looks like. Something we haven't shown the people yet is what the interior looks like. Wait for that to load and populate. Perfect. So you can see we have details down to the guard having a fully textured skin, all the way to the wallpaper being accurate and having the design of inside. Right, have you seen anything going on inside here?
I've seen a little bit. Owen is the person driving this forward the most, and boy, are some of the animations he's putting in there quite good. Big upgrade from the one that is currently in the park, and I think is a great example of how everything that we do can always be improved, and we welcome folks who join the team and say, hey, this thing that you already have, I want to make it even better. And you know, that extends to everything we currently have too. There's so much that can be improved, and we love to see folks kind of level things up like this.
Yeah. And speaking of leveling up, over at Disneyland, there's been some pretty dramatic work on a few different projects. So something that we wanted to show off was the entrance to Bayou Country, which is home to Tiana's Bayou Adventure. This has been getting some work done on it. This area will feature fully modeled animated characters and critters. Will feature all of the best elements of the attraction and present them in a really fun way that we think sort of matches the more recent standard of attractions that we've been working on. So something like a Rise of the Resistance, for example.
Yeah, for sure. And of course, for those of you thinking, wait, but like Splash Mountain is old and decrepit in Magic Kingdom, why don't you replace that? We also are doing that.
Yeah, we just don't have a picture for it today.
Yes. Yes.
But yeah, it's a clone between the two rides, so it's being worked on by folks.
Now, there are bees in the Haunted Mansion, and a certain new animatronic in Disneyland likes to think of himself as a little bee. This is my segue to Walt Disney and Magical Life.
Yeah, so we've started work on Walt Disney Magical Life. We don't have much to show for it today, but this is what the animatronic looks like with the start of the set dressing behind him. We don't have a date for this or anything yet. It's still cooking. And you know what? We may need to speed it up, especially with the new announcement that they're building a second Walt animatronic today and or yesterday, and sending it over to the Magic Kingdom for Carousel of Progress. But we're excited to introduce a Magic.
Pretend like I'm Bob Iger. We're building two of them. Yeah. Sorry. Continue.
Something that there is only one of, though, is the Pixar Place Hotel. So we're excited that this has been getting a lot of work done. This is going to be our first hotel for the Disneyland Resort. The team's been putting a lot of detail into all of the elements of it. I have a screenshot of one of the interior walls, so you can see that we have taken the artwork that is on there. We have turned it into our team stylized pixel art. Brennan made that by hand.
I was gonna say, if you're anything like me, you look at that wire sketch of Remy and you think, oh, that's cute. He went and took a 3D model of Remy and then just took a picture of it. No, he did that by hand.
No, that is
done by hand in 2D.
Wireframe. And so that's some of the level of detail that you can experience in this hotel when it opens up later this fall. Another way that you'll be able to experience that level of detail is by some new items that we have. So I'm going to show off some of those new Pixar PAL plushes that you'll be able to get once the hotel opens. We were talking a little bit about the new models that the server is adding in. The team's also been doing a lot of optimization work. We have been dramatically reducing the size of the pack by updating some of our most inefficient and older models, replacing them with newer, stylized ones that match our new style more, but are much more efficient in the geometry that they have.
Which one of these Pixar pals is your favorite?
I like Kevin. I think Kevin's my favorite.
Kevin's a good one. I think I like the cute alien.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
So I got an update today on the size of the resource pack with all of these new additions and a couple more that we haven't shown off yet. The resource pack is 7% smaller. It is almost a tenth of the size. Or, you know, we almost knocked a tenth of the size.
Almost knocked a tenth off of the size, yes.
Of what it was before. 7% is a pretty huge drop to increase the quantity of items in it. So we're pretty proud of that. That's been sort of mainly done by Bubbles Ducky and King Shepherd. So kudos to them for leading the charge on this. One of the ways that they're doing that, though, is, like I said, updating old models. And one of them is Big Thunder Mountain. So earlier this year, we updated Big Thunder Mountain at Walt Disney World and Disneyland. And alongside that, the ride vehicle for Disneyland Paris's Big Thunder Mountain was also made. So we don't have a date for it yet.
Also, but it's also not in this picture, but that's fine.
But Big Thunder Mountain is coming soon to MC Parks. We don't have a date for it yet, and that's because there is something that is a little bit bigger that we want to open in tandem with it, and that is the Phantom Manor. So you can see a preview of the exterior for that attraction. We're still busy putting the haunts on the inside, so all we can show you right now is the exterior, but we're really excited for Frontierland open on Disneyland Paris.
Best Frontierland in the world.
Yes. Something else that's getting close over at Disneyland Paris is Utopia. So you can see there's a preview of what the new ride vehicles look like, and some of that amazing hand-drawn pixel art. I believe that was also done by Brennan.
I think so, yep.
So if you've been on the Magic Kingdom iteration of the attraction on MC Parks previously, it had those older, clunkier cars. These are much newer models, very slick. Yet again, a fraction of the size of the originals.
And we've gone ahead and updated the ride vehicles for the Tomorrowland Speedway at Magic Kingdom and Autopia at Disneyland as well.
Yeah. Now this isn't quite ready to open yet because we have a couple of pieces of magic that we want to look forward to and introduce in the future that may involve sort of putting you in the driver's seat more with that attraction. Now Ryan.
Now Darren.
Now Ryan.
Now Darren.
We have a new park we're working on.
We do. You couldn't, sneeze in Orlando for the first 5 months of this year without hearing about Universal Epic Universe. And that includes the contingent of folks on our team who are big Universal Orlando Resort fans. And we, right when we got some updated imagery of that park, we wanted to get started working on it. And because of a lot of the block choices and everything in there, there was a sizable contingent of the team who wanted to get started building it on 1.21. And so we've stood up a copy of our Universal map on a 1.21 server, and that's where our Epic Universe work is being done. And we're slowly but surely working towards getting that ready to bring into the main server network to slowly but surely start or continue our process. Has been happening behind the scenes for a long time at upgrading our server version from 1.12 to 1.12 backwards, that being 21. And here's an overview of Epic Universe and where it's at right now. Well, pretty much all the park is outlined, and we've got some height maps going on for a lot of the buildings. This is a really cool, overview of what we have, and we can also go through land by land and take a look. So the first land that we have here is Harry Potter Ministry of Magic. And you can see the Parisian streets starting to take shape, along with that massive, massive show building back there.
Yeah, this is probably the least far along of all the lands, just because I think that it only having a single attraction leads it to the slowest progress, and that attraction being the attraction that it is.
Yeah. Also, I don't know if Battle of the Mystery is like that compelling of an attraction in Minecraft. There's going to be another one of those,
Yeah. I think Monsters Unchained, and honestly even just like some of the other smaller attractions, I think will be more fun. Right? Like I think Hiccup's Wing Glider will be fun.
I'm excited. I love Isle of Berk just in general. But here's Isle of Berk. I love this land so much. I think it's a big return to form to the 90s style of theme park land building, and I can't wait to see this all fleshed out in Minecraft. All the kinetics of the land, whether that's Dragon Racers Rally, the big flat ride, whether it's Hiccup's Wing Gliders, kind of dashing through the middle of the park, and the little water effects that it has, and then also just the ambient dragons that are around and doing stuff. I love this land so much. I can't wait for it to get more progress done on the server, and it's definitely what I'm most excited to see.
I think this is gonna be my favorite when it's done. I love this ride, or I love this land. Most importantly, I love Untrainable Dragon. That is my favorite thing in that park.
Untrainable Dragon is a good show.
So good. Another crowd favorite.
Oh wait, hold on. We should ask Ewan to come in and say that dragon is untrainable. I think that'd be fun. Ewan, come in here and say. There you go, Ewan. I want you to say that dragon is untrainable, but in your accent. Ready? Go ahead.
That dragon is untrainable.
Perfect. Look at that.
Exactly what
we might ask you to come join the voice cast.
He got out quick. He's like, get me out of here.
So there you go. Now we can go back up a slide to
over to Dark Universe.
There we go.
So this is probably second least far along, right after Ministry of Magic. Not much to say about this. Frankenstein, Monsters Unchained, Frankenstein Experiment's gonna be really cool. Yeah, I have some ideas for how we're going to do some of the effects, and I think it'll be really fun.
Yeah. I think it'll be neat. And then, of course, maybe the land that translates the most to being in a video game. And that being, of course, Super Nintendo World.
Yeah, so you can see that starting to...
World, right?
Yeah, Super Nintendo World.
Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, so you can see the
Super
main
Nintendo
Mushroom
World
Kingdom
of
area.
Land at Epic Universe. You have World, Land, and Universe all.
Gotta have them all. Yeah, so we got the main Mushroom Kingdom area taking shape, and you can see Donkey Kong Country back there as well. And someone asked about Pizza Moon. You can see Pizza Moon a little bit in the lower right-hand corner.
No,
actually, never mind. That's not Pizza Moon. That's the gift shop. Go up to the big one.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could. Not really. It's not really there yet.
No.
Yeah. Nope. Sorry. There's no Pizza Moon.
But I'm sure somebody will get on it ASAP.
Yeah. I also love Pizza Moon. Pizza Moon. It's such a. It's so whimsical. I love all the whimsy going on in Pizza Moon. It's great.
Yes.
So yeah, that's Epic Universe. And we're super excited to be doing it at 1.21. We're super excited to have a brand new theme park to build that is just brand new in general. And that's super great. And Darren, the first day that we were walking through Epic Universe together, whatever. The park's not perfect. But do you remember what I said to you as we were walking out of, into the parking lot?
No, but was it Pizza Moon is the best part of this park?
No, it was this park is dying for someone to build it in Minecraft. There's just so much of the design, there's so much of like the ambient effects, and there's so much of this park that I just think lends itself really well to a Minecraft recreation, and I can't wait to sick our team on it.
Yeah,
but that is not... Yeah, go ahead.
I agree.
Yeah? There you go. Alright, cool. I thought it was going to be something profound, maybe.
No. But that'll wrap us up for today, I think.
Well, yeah, you know, it's really not all... It's just a small glimpse into everything that we've got going on. We didn't even talk about, you know, some of the redesign of Animal Kingdom. We didn't talk about additions in Knott's Berry Farm and, you know, sort of rebuilding out Busch Gardens Tampa. There's some other, like, hotel projects that are, you know, getting some work done as well. There's so much going on MC Parks.
And part of the reason we're not showing those off is full transparency. We put this together pretty last minute.
Yes. Yes, we did.
And to be really honest, guys, I was on my way over here to the studio, to the stage, when I was sitting there putting it all together. And as I sat on my mode of transportation, I said, man, I think this presentation is missing something. So I'm on my mode of transportation, on my way over. I think we're missing something. And then it hits me like a kid on a bike hitting the mailbox.
All right.
And I'm on this mode of transportation, and I go, what if there was a water-based transportation system that was open on MC Parks right now?
I think it's crazy that you went with the second slide first.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
And I'm happy to share that the friendship boats are now launching around World Showcase Lagoon.
There you go. We got the friendship boats in the World Showcase Lagoon at Epcot. It's not going down Crescent Lake just yet because there's some there's some water level things we gotta play around with over there. But you can at least take it across World Showcase Lagoon, which is super exciting.
Now, Ryan, I got
like this
here
camera angle.
via boat.
This is a crazy camera angle.
Right
Let's not use that again.
0.5 right on Ryan. Now, Ryan, I took the boat here. How did you get here?
Well, I parked in the lot outside, but it was a really the parking lot's massive though, and I was really thinking as I was walking the blistering. It's huge. As I was walking through the blistering heat into the studio, I was thinking that I wish that there was a complementary mode of transportation that could get me from this far away to the studio to slightly less far away to the studio. Maybe that I then need to get on another boat or monorail to get here.
I think I may have something for you.
Yes, what's that? This is a worse camera. Oh, they're trolling us.
No, it's better. It's better.
Okay.
The Walt Disney World parking trams are also now open for Magic Kingdom and Epcot. So if you want to take a full circle trip around the parking lot, you can go and hop on a tram at the stations, both at Magic Kingdom and at Epcot, and there are achievements tied to both of them.
William Live just phased into the painting Super Mario 64 style. He just really wanted to get on that tram.
A nice close-up.
Yeah.
He's like, it's right there. I can do that.
There you go. Yeah.
What do you mean I can't go? It's right there. I see it. I'm looking right at it.
So there you go. And we're working on expanding those to the other parks as well.
Yes, we got a lot of cool expansion coming on. I'm excited to have little ambient things like this. I think one of the coolest things about MC Parks is that we care, sometimes to the point of a fault, about like the stupid things, and
We're a bunch of nerds. We're just a ton of nerds building theme parks in Minecraft, and that's a good thing, not derogatory.
we have a couple hundred lines of MC Parks cast members reciting the tram and watercraft spiels now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We didn't even
yeah.
tell them
So
about that.
similar to A Rise of the Resistance, you can get different tram operators doing different things, including we
Telling you
have
that
like
the speed limit is 15 miles an hour. That's a slow 1.5, not a fast 5.0.
Including things like we had everybody record like holiday dialogue. So when the holidays get closer, they'll start saying like "Happy Halloween," "Happy Holidays," and a couple other unique lines that are in there. So it's really cool that it was mainly Josh who led the charge on this. Bubbles Ducky did a fantastic job with these models, but Josh was sort of the rallying voice behind getting them to work. So.
Yeah.
Kudos
And we
to
want to
all
add, yeah, and we want to add so much more stupid stuff like this around the parks, and we're gonna keep doing it. And we want you to join us to help us keep doing it, because we're gonna keep doing this forever.
So join us, or else.
Estoy viendo el directo porque no me va ahora Minecraft.
That's right.
Ah, vale, ahora sí.
But
Vale.
that's all I have. I figured we open the floor for a few minutes for Q&A if anybody in the either Twitch chat or Minecraft chat has any
We got one
questions.
question already. Another
Perfect.
mode of transportation question. Ether CRT wants to know if we're gonna add the Utilidor golf carts.
We, believe it or not, they already exist. They're just not rideable.
That is true.
When we were first making the tunnels, they were made out of train carts attachments. So, rideable.
I'm
when?
sure we could add a little Easter egg to find one to spawn one. I'm sure.
Yeah, I don't know. That could be added in like a matter of days.
Yeah. Aqua the Great wants to know if there's gonna be any churro carts at Epic Universe.
Yes.
There will. There most certainly will. Avid Dreamer wants to know if any of the Pixar pets are shoulder pets, and a few of them are. Some of them are handheld, I believe.
Most of them are, maybe?
There's apparently questions on Twitch. I should probably be looking at Twitch as well. Let's see. Do I get an achievement for riding the tram? Yes, you do. I don't know if there were any other questions in the chat in Twitch, but
Will you make Alton Towers?
we don't have any plans to do any additional theme park properties right now, but any project is just a dozen people who, you know, really want to do it away from it happening. Like, that's how Disneyland Paris started. There was just like a dozen European people joined the team, and we're just like, we really want to do Disneyland Paris, and it was the pandemic, and we said sure. Anything is like, you know, that close to happening. So like if a bunch of people came on and said we all really want to do Alton Towers or Europa Park or Efteling or Universal Hollywood, which is what someone said in the chat, or the Universal UK when that opens, you know, it's really just a matter of a bunch of well-motivated fans coming together and telling us they want to do it. I don't think Blackpool Pleasure Beach is in the cards, though. I just don't think that we're going to have a large enough contingent of people who really want that to exist to come on the team. But maybe I'm wrong. What about Yarmouth Pleasure Beach? Given that I've heard of Blackpool Pleasure Beach and I have not heard of Great Yarmouth Pleasure Beach, why is it such a tongue twister for me? You know, I don't know. You know, who knows? And so now I'm going to stop answering questions of, is blank park going to be on MC Parks?
Somebody asked for more info on Busch Gardens Tampa. We're working on it. We opened Cheetah Hunt and the Edge of Africa area a couple months ago, and there has been additional work happening since then. So
Yeah. Ethan ZRT wants to know if there's any thoughts on the upcoming Animation Courtyard makeover.
Big fan. Big fan.
Yeah, this is going to be controversial, maybe, but good riddance Star Wars launchpad.
I'll let Roland hear that.
I mean, you know, look, just wanted to put that out there. Let's see. Any other questions?
Have you thought about maybe doing a non-one-to-one scale park? We have a couple custom parks currently in the pipeline. They haven't gotten work done on them in a little bit, but they are still there and free for the team to pick up work on whenever they want.
Yeah, I think a big misunderstanding of how MC Parks works. I think people view it as like, oh, it's like a business and they have a product and they're putting out things in some kind of order that makes sense.
Nope.
We're not. We really just are a bunch of volunteers, a bunch of, as I said before, nerds, a bunch of people who are just really passionate about these things, and people just kind of start working on something that interests them. Then other people see progress on that thing and say, "Whoa, we could get that open," and then it's kind of like a snowball effect, and people start, kind of working towards. They're really trolling me with these camera angles. They're waiting. I know they're trying to get a reaction out of them. I just gave them what they wanted, so, whoops. But yeah, we're just working on the stuff that interests us, and that's always what drives us.
Yeah, absolutely. Are there any plans for more achievements? Yeah, we just launched a couple of them a few minutes ago for the Trams and Boat.
Yeah, I definitely want more folks to make achievements. The language that we use to write achievements is actually open source. If you go to github.com/mcparks/achievables, you can see the library that powers it and then the language syntax. So definitely I need to do a better job of having testing environments out there so more folks can play around with it. But hey, we'll get there. Josh C077 asked in Twitch chat if we're gonna repaint Cinderella Castle. When that news hit, our project channel for Magic Kingdom went wild with people excited, but also the people who make the castle rebuilds for all of our shows a little annoyed. They're gonna have to redo a bunch of stuff, but of course we will. Zulu West asked if we're doing anything for Disneyland Resort's 70th. We do have decorations for the 70th anniversary. They're out. You can go check those out.
We also have that key for 70,000 park points, right?
That's true. That's true.
Good luck gaining those points for that one.
Yeah. Kokye, I think is how you say that. I think it's Dutch, but I don't know how to pronounce it. I'm sorry. Asked if there's any update on Tokyo or Disneyland Paris. Disneyland Paris, we showed off Frontierland in this here presentation, and that's getting some work on it, and I love that. And as far as Tokyo, there was some work in Tokyo over by Beauty and the Beast recently-ish. There was also some work in Adventureland recently-ish, and some people have been flirting with the idea of going towards Fantasy Springs in Tokyo Disney Sea. I just went to Tokyo Disney Resort for the first time a couple months ago, and now I would very much like to see some more progress there as well. It's Dutch for cookie, by the way. There you go. Did I say it fine enough? Cookie? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sorry. Sorry, guys. I'm really sorry.
All right. Well, before we tap out for the day, any final questions anybody has they'd like to hear us answer now? And as a reminder, if you'd like to see the rest of our HHN stuff, tune into our Discord meeting. That'll be this upcoming Wednesday at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Yeah. Daylight time, but
Oh yeah, it is. Yeah.
It is still daylight time.
Yeah. Sorry, I got fall in the brain. I was at HHN last night. So. I don't have any pictures of any of the merch loaded into this presentation, but We have a video that the team is working on as a trailer for the event that will be on our YouTube channel, and there's a little bit of stuff shown off in that to look forward to. So,
All right, folks.
As a quick reminder, donate to this fundraiser, because every dollar you donate is one entry into having your voice permanently inside Star Wars Rise of the Resistance on MC Parks. And while we're talking about that, don't forget to vote for it.
Yeah, thank you folks for coming down and hanging out with us for an hour. Thanks for playing, I don't know, thanks for playing the giveaway. Please donate to Extra Life. Thanks for being here at Coasters and Crafters Live. And I don't know, that's all I got.
This keynote has been sponsored by...
No.
Essentials.
Extra Life. Oh yeah, Essential Mod, that's true.
Yeah. But thank you guys. Have a great rest of the convention. We'll see you guys tomorrow for the awards.
Woo! Woo! Yay!
Go team!
Go team!
Oh man. ¿Dónde está? ¿Qué? ¿Eh? ¿Ahora?
Sí.
Ah. Ay, no sé, espera.
LG Ultra Gear OLED. Sumérgete en el único negro puro. Con el primer monitor gaming del mundo OLED 5K 2K. LG Ultra Gear OLED.
What's still ahead of us? Ahead of us.
God. Oh ship. Oh, you just sunk my battleship. That's not fair. How did you know it was there? How did you know my battleship was there?
I got the eye for it, if you know what I mean.
This is ridiculous. And we're back with From the Desk Live.
Oh, hello.
Man, we sure have had a heck of a time today, haven't we?
Yeah, we did.
Did you see that MC Parks panel? I mean, Darren and Ryan, I mean, they really look good from every camera angle.
Oh,
There's
every
not a
angle
single
you can aim.
not a single angle you could hit those guys at and they look ugly. I mean, they're just
They looked amazing. They had a lot of good stuff to talk about too, you know.
Do you think that Ryan guy wears like stage makeup when he goes on? Because I think I saw some stage makeup.
I don't know. It looked like the foundation.
Sorry.
Look if you wore a lighter
All right, wait,
color.
guys. Important announcement. This is for everybody still watching. The after party is on tonight. It's happening. We're gonna hear this epic
music set from Thomas Party Package. He's got a lot of great stuff in store for you guys, so definitely make sure to hit the after party. Any notes on that?
It'd be a blast. I've never been to one of our after parties before, so I hope it's fun. I think it's gonna be fun.
It's gonna be great, man. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great.
We haven't really introduced ourselves yet to the new viewers today.
Oh yeah, hi. For those of you who are not aware and can't read apparently, my name is Ethan.
And I'm Gabe.
Yeah, and we're closing out the event. We got we have 20 minutes. We got
20 minutes to talk to you guys because we're gonna end a bit early so that we can get to the DJ set because I want to.
Oh yeah, we gotta end a bit early to get over there for sure. We want to make sure that we get our good premium seats. I paid for some premium seats. What about you?
You know, I paid for VIP. You know, I got that VIP treatment. You know, have you seen any good concerts lately? Any good shows lately?
Bro, there is no way. Look down there. Look, you see that? For those of you who are for those of you who cannot hear us, there you go. Give it Ethan from the desk, guys. Thank you, Ryan. Can we see it one more time? There we go. Why'd you have to start? There it goes. That's gone. Oh man. Okay. So we had a great. Huh?
Back to that question about music. Did you see anything good? Have you seen anything good lately?
What do you mean? What are we doing?
I don't know what we're doing.
We're gonna interview Party Package. Can we do that? Is he available?
You know, if we can't get Party Package.
He's not available apparently. The voice in our head just said that. Okay, it's okay. Okay, guys. Let's talk about this donation we just got. Thank you so much for the donation.
What are we at? What's our the number?
Guys. We've officially reached $3,000 in donations for the event. We're only on day 2. That's very exciting.
That's great.
We're actually over $3,000. In fact,
I think we're over. Yeah, right.
That's $3,000 going to Extra Life. We appreciate everybody who donated today for a numerous, reasons. We had the MC Parks raffle today. We had Bryce getting completely hosed with water. That was awesome.
Oh, I missed that. I didn't know that.
Oh, you didn't see that? Yeah, Bryce called in from this beach vacation, and for every 5 that he got sprayed with a water gun. For every 25, he got hosed. And then we reached our stretch goal of like 200 or 250, and he fell in the ocean. He actually ran to the ocean, live on stream.
But that was a sight to see.
Yeah, it was definitely a sight to see. And if you missed it, guys, what are we doing? You gotta stay for the whole event, guys. We got festivities planned throughout the day tomorrow as well. We've got some exciting panels also coming up. Gabe, do you actually have a panel tomorrow?
I think I do. Do I have a panel tomorrow? Oh, wait, yes, I do. I have the pre-awards. We have the pre-awards interviews that happen tomorrow.
The pre-award interviews. So if you guys want to kind of see who we're featuring on our little red carpet, definitely tune into that. We will also be accepting some viewer questions occasionally. If you guys want to pop some questions in for our interviewers.
Yeah. And,
Roland,
we're...
oh, wait, hold on. One second.
Yeah. The phone's ringing.
The phone's ringing. Can we get phone cam? Can we get in on this? Get on this?
Phone cam?
Yeah, I'll give you some. Get on this.
Cam phone?
Can we get the camera? Up.
There we go. That's perfect. It's a good angle right
there. Roland Mack is. We can switch back to the other. Roland Mack is going to do an interview.
Come on in.
Come on in, Roland Mack.
Where are you?
He's coming.
He's coming.
He's going down that long hallway.
Hey.
There he is.
Hello.
Hey. Hello, Roland Mack. Have a seat, Roland. Yo, dude. What's up, my German fella? Oh, that was so epic. How long have you been playing that?
A day.
12 years?
A day.
Wow, you're so good. I would have thought that you've been
am.
playing that for 12 years. Roland Mac, please tell the fine people watching what you do.
Yo, I am the art lead over at Bundle. I'm like looking at everything that's gonna made in Blockbench or other art forms is gonna go in game and is gonna work well.
Yeah. So, really exciting. Happening tomorrow, you've got an event coming up. You've got From Distantius tomorrow. Forgive me if I mispronounced that. I'm not German.
It's called From the Stammtisch.
From
and it's,
Distantius.
Yes.
Tell us a little bit about it, man. What you got planned tomorrow?
So well, it's a better version of From the Desk, and I can really recommend it. Actually, I don't know what we are gonna do tomorrow, but it's gonna be amazing.
Did you? Yeah, sorry. Did you say it was a better version of From the Desk?
What?
I thought you just said it was a better version of From the Desk. And
Oh
I
no,
just-
Ewan said that. Ewan said that.
Oh, Ewan said that. Of course he
Yes.
said that.
Of course he said that.
Of course he said that.
Yeah.
So, well, like, what do you tell the people what you've got over? Just say anything, Roland. You're supposed to be the entertainment because clearly me and Gabe can't improv stuff for 20 minutes.
Okay.
Say anything.
I have a popcorn museum over here on the city. It's amazing. You should visit it. There is a lot of popcorn.
Did you say wait? Sorry, did you say visit it? What to visit?
Yeah, visit it.
No, you said you said visit.
Wizard.
What? What?
Language barrier.
I see.
I also have a laundromat. The laundromat is pretty good. There are apartments over it. And of course we have the big theme park.
That's
And
exciting.
also not to forget there's CircoAC, which is an amazing hotel. If you don't know where to sleep tonight, you can go there.
So
You know,
you've got clearly a lot of builds on the server this year.
Yes.
What kind of went into that? Like, how much work did you put into that? How long have you been building?
So theme park took us around 2 or 3 months, something between that. The other stuff was done in about 2 weeks.
Out of all the builds you did, which one was your favorite?
I have to ask that question too.
CircoAC was fun. That was a good
Nice.
one.
Nice.
Oh wait,
What's
one second.
your-
I'm getting a phone call.
Oh,
Sorry.
while you does that, what's your favorite voice line that you've done for like your rides at your theme park? If you don't mind me asking.
I think I did a single voice line on the ride.
Single one? I can't seem to remember. Because I see your face everywhere around the theme park, so I never really.
Yeah, but I never talk. It's. I made a commercial for the Popcorn Museum. That's amazing. You can watch it
Oh,
on our
yeah.
amazing YouTube channel.
We have exciting news.
Yes.
Voidum is gonna come over here.
So
Yes.
Voidum's gonna come over here. Voidum, get in here.
Hey guys.
Hey, what's up, Voidum?
Hey.
Dude, long time no see. Roland, you can actually leave.
I know.
You can leave, Roland.
Bye,
Bye, Roland.
Bye, Roland.
Bye, Roland. Let me
Bye.
get a bit closer. Let me get a bit closer.
Roland, thank you for coming. Voidum, I've been meaning to talk to you for
yeah?
a bit on the stream because you developed something really magical this year. Probably something that's gonna single-handedly revive the Minecraft community again. Like, you're the trendsetter, Little Britain.
Oh
You
yeah,
developed
thank you,
Little Britain.
thank you. Yeah,
How did-
Little
how did
Britain
you
is
do
my
that?
child. Oh, blood, sweat, and tears, Ethan. Blood, sweat, and tears.
Blood,
that
sweat,
took
and
me
tears.
months upon months of creative genius work to create that amazing little island.
Wow.
What's
I
your
mean,
favorite
what-
part about it?
My favorite part about it, probably the
Mhm.
coal mines.
Oh, I love the coal mines. I love the coal mines.
Now, let me get your thoughts on some Little Britain expansion ideas that I was kind of thinking about. You know how you go around in Britain and there's public transportation and things of that nature.
Yeah.
You know how they've got those double-decker buses?
Oh yeah.
Hear me out. Hear me out. A triple-decker bus.
You know what? That could be a good idea, but last time we tried any public transportation, it's crashed. See, if you look around Little Britain enough, you will find a crashed double-decker bus. So I'm not 100% sure if we can increase the risk there by adding another floor to them. I think we may kill more people.
I think we just cut to it. Yeah, look at that.
There it
Take a look
is.
at that.
There it is. That is the crashed double-decker bus.
Fantastic. So you think reviving that transportation system would be detrimental to Little Britain?
I think it would. I think all our citizens are fine how they are walking around to get to the coal mines where they should be.
Fantastic. What's some of your exciting food opportunities you've got coming up on the pipeline for Little Britain?
Of course. So we've got gruel, a bit of porridge, and stale bread. That's kind of what we got coming up right now. The people in the mines say that they love it. So.
Oh, the people in the mines. Well, funny enough, you bring up the people in the mines.
Sorry, Ethan. I'm just gonna take the phone.
Yeah. I was just about to say. I think I heard the phone ringing.
Yeah.
Sorry, just give him a minute. He's in his element. We just pretend he's not there. We'll ask you, something else. Just
right.
Gabe needs complete concentration for this phone call.
All right. I have an announcement.
Oh, you have an announcement. Wait a minute.
From MC Parks.
No way. Darren and Ryan from MC Parks are here. Because Voidum, you were just talking about the residents of the coal mine. What better people to bring in than Darren and Ryan who work in your coal mines? Let's come on in, Darren and Ryan.
Maybe they do. No, our coal mines are perfectly fine.
Oh, clean coal. This is the clean coal I've been hearing about.
Oh, Darren, you might be able to have a seat. Ryan, you can just stand next to him.
Ah, wonderful. Yep.
So, Darren and Ryan, first of all, welcome back to the stream. Congratulations on the panel. I really don't know how you time manage running an entire Minecraft server and working in the coal mines. Can you give us a little insight on that?
Well, sure we could, but I think time would better be spent asking you how's your day going.
My day?
Yeah, your day.
Oh, golly, no one ever asked me about my day. Guys, man, my day's actually going great. Thank you so much for asking.
You wanna walk us through it? What'd you do? You woke up.
Okay, so get this. I woke up this morning.
No way.
And I ate breakfast. Well, actually, more accurately, brunch. I had brunch. I went to a local diner. I had a bacon burger at like 11 o'clock this morning. It was fantastic.
Perfect brunch
time. Prime brunch time.
That's a good brunch food, too.
And before I came on for the midstream break, I was a little hungry. So I was thinking of what do I do after this? And I got ice cream. I went to the store and I got ice cream. And I ate the ice cream, too.
Isn't it crazy that you can just go to the store and get ice cream?
That is so crazy. I mean, just great. Comments on that, Voidum?
Oh, well, you definitely can in Little Britain. We have all the best products in our stores.
Darren, Ryan, is that where you guys get your ice cream?
No.
Why not?
Anyway, Aqua, how's your day going?
How's my day? I mean, I woke up.
Wait, hold on, Did you have brunch too?
I woke up and, I woke up and checked the clock and saw that it was 4 p.m. And so I realized I had to be here.
That's prime brunch time.
I had to be here, so it's prime brunch time. So I went down to the local coffee shop and got a egg sandwich with some bacon on it. It was pretty good. It was pretty good. And then I also wanted ice cream, so I went to the local ice cream shop and got cookies and cream.
Oh wow!
That's crazy. It all over my hand and I cried.
Oh, that's terrible. That's terrible.
That's crazy. I wanted to ask you about this statue in front of your microphone stand here. What's that all about?
Don't worry about that.
I'm quite worried about it. I want you to tell me about it.
We just can't touch it.
That's for our fallen hero.
He was falling earlier.
Yeah, he sure did fall.
into the ocean.
And now he's risen. He's ascended.
He's ascended
Yeah.
to a greater
Okay.
plane, Grillmaster Bryce. Yeah.
You know,
Can we actually get a close up and zoom in, pan in on that statue just for our fallen? There we go.
There you go.
Moment of silence, please.
You know, Darren and I were contemplating the succession of grill masters, and since he is no longer with us, that makes us the grill masters.
I don't know. That's no.
That's how it works.
That's
I don't
not.
think that's.
You're gonna tell us no?
Is this what you came
you
on
know who
stream
you're
to do?
Talking to?
Did you come on stream to try to take over from the desk?
I mean,
well, here we are. There's two
fresh
of
from the
us.
coal mines.
Two of us. One of you.
Yeah.
We can take you to fight.
Yeah, Gabe.
You're
Gabe,
not.
you're just the stand-in. You're
Yeah.
kind of. A mop could do your job, Gabe.
We're being yelled at to talk about MC Parks. So.
Wait, you think you could run from the desk? You know what? Yeah.
Okay, you know what? You know what? We'll take the
You know
chair.
what? We'll sit over here.
Okay.
I'll stand because I'm the temporary guy, I guess.
That's okay. You know what? And you know what? Just to approve this, we'll be you guys.
Okay.
You ask us
Okay,
questions.
sounds good, sounds good. All right. Hello and welcome to On the Desk, this great high energy news show where we're gonna have a ton of amazing guests with us today. We've got Darren and Ryan from MC Parks here on the couch.
Hey guys, what's going on? I used
Hey,
to work
good to-
at Disney World.
That's cool. That's cool.
I used to work at McDonald's.
Oh, that's fun and inaccurate, I think, according to the fact sheet I have right here. It's interesting.
Hey guys, welcome to Inside the Desk.
Thank you so much for having it. But Ethan, I really have to ask you a question.
Yes, please.
How's your day going?
My day's pretty good. I woke up at 3 in the morning and I said, you know what this is? This is perfect time for brunch. And so I went down to the local restaurant. We only have one where I live. And so I went to the restaurant. That's what it's called, the restaurant. And I ordered edible food. They only have one item. It's just edible food. And so I had a delicious edible food brunch at the restaurant. And then I said, you know what? It's time to do our show adjacent to the desk.
Right,
And
from
so
the
we got
desk,
done with-
which is like really, a hard show
that's
to
a
do.
different thing.
It takes a lot of effort to put on that.
Yes,
It's called adjacent to the desk, not from the
yes.
desk.
Well, the show we were doing at that time was within a quarter mile of the desk, and after that we went and I said, you know what I can really go for?
What could you go for?
A milkshake. And
A
so,
milkshake. A milkshake.
Yes. And so right next
That's
to
prime.
the restaurant.
What
they
time
have-
was it?
Well, this is around 4.
That's prime milkshake time right there.
Prime
That's
brunch
milkshake
time.
Yes. And so right next to the restaurant, there's the milkshake place. And so I went to the milkshake place. And unfortunately, similar to Aqua, as you would be familiar, at McDonald's, which is a local
I'm sorry, no, what-
establishment by you.
Are you?
It's true. It's true. It's true. Yes. me,
oh,
Aqua,
yes, yes,
that
yes,
was that was broken. And so the milkshake place didn't have milkshakes. So then I went back and I was like, you know what? I'll just get it later. We have to film the show just around the corner from the desk. And so here I am now.
Wow. That
Oh,
I can see. What about you? What about you, Gabe? What did you do today, Gabe?
You know, I woke up at the completely reasonable, normal human time of about 8:30 this morning.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Yep.
You know,
That's really hard for a lot of people,
That's
especially people that
prime
wake up
brunch
at 4
time.
p.m.
Right, but I thought it was prime brunch time, and so I went down to the vending machine that's right outside my house that dispenses.
As does most houses have vending machines.
Yeah, and it dispenses bacon burgers, actually, believe it or not. So that's what I had for brunch. And then I came to the studio because I knew that we had to do our show.
Oh, Gabe, that's wrong.
Oh, jeez, I forgot.
The vending
Sorry, I have short-term
machine
memory loss.
outside your house
Yeah.
is for dog treats. So that was begging strips, not bacon
Oh,
strips.
that
Oh,
explains
right.
a
We
lot,
gotta get the details of
actually.
that.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it was
alright, well,
the dog treats. But either way, I hope it was delicious.
It was delicious, and it gave me the energy that I needed to come and do our show on top of the desk.
Right.
And flea prevention.
Well, did you guys see our panel beforehand? What do you guys think of the exciting
Honestly,
new
it
announcements
felt
and
like
offerings coming to MC Parks?
It felt like a miss. So
Yeah, it wasn't
I
very
personally
good.
didn't watch it.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys didn't watch it.
Well, I watched it. I didn't think it was good.
I didn't listen. I watched it. You
Yeah.
know, I wasn't paying attention. I wasn't an active listener.
Hey, you know this is just get guys. Come on, you got to get the phone. You can't miss calls like that. You can't miss calls like that.
Yeah.
It's just
it's for us. It's
guys. Can you just give us a second?
It's cool that they can call Ryan and Darren from here.
That's crazy. Like, how do they know? to
We
call
got
Ryan?
breaking MC Parks news.
Oh no.
We got
Can't wait to
breaking.
hear this.
I'll just come in front of the
gonna be
desk right
great
here.
I'm really excited to hear this.
Breaking Disney MC Parks news. Guys,
Disney.
you might have heard it. It was hinted at the panel. The Utilidors golf carts are going to be added tonight. Tonight. You're
Wow,
going to be able to
it's crazy
ride
that Josh is going to do
Utilidors.
that. That's crazy. Josh
I
told
mean,
you
and
he'd
we
do
just
that?
got the call from Josh.
That's crazy.
Wait a minute. As you can see, we've got B-roll footage live from MC Parks.
That's crazy because that's Disneyland. They don't have Utilidors.
That is the wrong park.
That's wild.
Just give him a minute.
Yep. All right.
He's gonna wait for that texture pack to load.
Yep. Well, it shouldn't be doing
There
that
he
across
is.
worlds, but all right, there he is.
Oh man.
That's great. Oh man.
Oh man.
Yep. And so
You got this. You got this.
Of course, because you're here, you know exactly where the Utilidors are.
Exactly. You know. You know what.
You know how to get there.
Ryan, that's cool that you have the influencer rank on there.
Oh
It's
man.
pretty cool. Yeah. I thought you
So
were the
guys,
owner,
stay
but-
tuned for MC Parks. The Utilidor golf cart's coming tonight. It's
Tonight?
happening.
It's
And
happening.
and we decided. Hold on one second. I gotta go double check it on the phone.
Oh yeah. Hold on. Yeah.
There you go. He takes out. He gets it.
And we just got word that Josh is going to dedicate the golf cart to Ethan, CRT, and Aqua the Great. That's so exciting. Wow.
It's really exciting, guys.
And to celebrate such a momentous occasion, I, Ethan, am looking forward to making a bunch of new videos for MC Parks.
Oh.
That's true.
Oh.
Yeah. Wow. That's
Yeah. Yeah, that sounds.
That's a lot of content.
Yeah, you should
coming
do
soon.
that. You should do that, Ethan.
What about you, Gabe? What are you gonna do?
What are you gonna do, Gabe?
Well, I'm an influencer on MC Parks, and so I'm gonna also
Good.
make videos, but for my own channel.
Not the
Does this come with
Does
this come with some perks, Ethan? Do you have any perks for making these videos?
The satisfaction of making videos, of course. That's what we all do it for.
Oh.
Gabe, I don't know how I'm supposed to feel about you.
And
staring into my eyes
$100,000. Okay, so
On
let's-
$100,000. Wow. I,
Not to
Darren,
you,
am going to
just like-
take $100,000 out of my own pocket to fulfill this order. Thank you so much, Ethan, for your
not
generosity
to me,
MC
Ethan,
Parks.
but it's just the existence of $100,000, not necessarily the transaction of one. So like $100,000 exists somewhere, and that's what I do it for. It's really the love of the game and knowing
The
that,
love of the game, really.
and knowing
Ryan,
that there is
does my
$100,000
breath smell bad?
somewhere in the world.
I ate dog treats this morning.
Sorry, let me come in. He doesn't really have a good sense of smell. I can take a hit too.
Give it a nice whiff.
Yeah.
Dude, what? That's too much garlic. You gotta go easy on that.
Garlic. I mean, it's from the bacon the bacon strips that I had. This from the vending machine.
You gotta stop putting garlic in that. It's already got flavoring on it. It's called
What would
bacon.
you like us to put garlic in?
Where?
We gotta put it somewhere. We can't put it in the burger.
Wait, sorry, what? Where?
I don't know how I'm supposed to feel about this angle that we're at right now.
Well, look,
No, it's
if,
okay.
if
Just-
anyone
just
would know
get
about
it.
how to make a good burger, it's you two, the grill masters.
Yeah, we're the grill masters. bro.
Yes, we made smash patties.
Yeah.
We made smash patties. We're so
Okay.
good at that.
Oh, hold on.
Yep.
Oh wait, what's
Yeah.
that?
Alright. So I'm being told to
Alright,
wrap
so
up.
The producers
so-
prefer wraps to
So
burgers.
me, Darren from MC Parks, joined by
And me,
Ryan.
C Parks.
We're gonna have to go, And this is the end of this segment. We're gonna wrap it up for you guys, Ethan.
Thank you guys
have
for
worked
watching
so hard.
this
You guys have worked so hard. We're gonna wrap it up for you guys. So thank you guys so much for watching Coasters and Crafters Live. Come back tomorrow. Stay for the after party. Go to the after party. Go to Thomas and goes after party. Go to watch it. Go watch this after party. Go there now.
Thanks
go there
for
now.
watching.
You gotta get on there. You gotta go over there. It's gonna be a swinging time. Thank you for all our donations today. Thank you for all our producers, our cameras, operators. Thank you so much, Chezzer. I love you, Chezzer. Good night, everyone. Good night, everyone.
Wow, Darren, you really love Chezzer.
Vale, venga, tiempo. Esto voy a tener que grabarlo y de todo. Ahora te digo, espera, que estoy pues cargando todos los zooms. Un momento. Es que estoy cargando todos los zooms del mapa para que no me vaya lento. Uf, en 2 minutos, a ver si me da tiempo. Es que es tan grande el mapa, ¿en serio? Le estoy dando a la W con el control para ir más rápido, pero es muy grande el mapa. En 1 minuto, joder, que no me da tiempo a cargar todos los zooms. A ver, venga, a ver, por favor, que me dé tiempo. He estado 1 hora o así cargando los zooms. ¿Lo tienes en el Twitch? Pues si tienes dudas, Kite. Yo no puedo decirte. ¿Te imaginas que me lo pierdo? Es a la 1, claro. Audio on Twitch. Vale, bien. Vale. No, ¿para otro lado dónde? Ah, vale. Joder, que me dé tiempo. Bueno, da igual, eso va a estar un rato, me imagino, pero... La M. Lo que queda de camino. Se ve bonito la imagen de portada, pero bueno. Encima es una bota. No quiero hacer eso. Para la izquierda, venga, a ver. Bueno. Me carga el mapa. Ni me carga, está pensando. Vale. ya me está cargando esto. Yo creo que he puesto los chunks al máximo, a ver si así. Estaba esperando este momento. Venga, para adelante.
No me va el ascensor. No me va el ascensor. Ahora. Ahora sí va el ascensor.
Ahora voy yo, no me das spoilers.
Ah, no.
Vale, ahora voy ahí. Oh, vaya spoilers. A ver. Vale, era aquí. Ahora sí. A ver, a ver. Wow. ¿Ves esto de aquí? Yo estoy flipando. ¿Dónde puedo grabarlo? Hasta aquí. Se cae. Que no solo estaba ahí, también aquí, mira, en mi habitación, mira. Mira. La fiesta está en mi habitación. Estarán flipando en el directo cualquier persona diciendo ¿qué? ¿Está ahí en la vida real? Joder, que hay más colores ahora. Azul me ponen. Pues el mono sí estaba aquí en meditación también. No, mejor esto, mira. Mira. Pues la pena es que los focos se combinan a la vez. No quiero eso. Me caes, mira. En meditación también es que está. O mejor dicho. Espera. Más rápido quiero, Ahí está. Ahora ya estoy en fiesta también en mi habitación. Como mona.
Pretty brown, got me weak in the knees. Slow up, your homie.
imagino que se me va a bloquear el ordenador, por tanto, rápido que va. ¿Te imaginas? Bueno, que está bien. Yo prefiero deshacerlo. Ah, no, ahora.
Count the hours down and never stops. I see me falling, falling down from grace. I feel the beast that has bitten me, trying to find my epiphany. Yeah, fight or flight is my medicine. Feel the rush of was a long shot quest for meaning, some urgency and feeling. I guess I could keep believing if I took the time to try. And I'm not concerned with virtue, guess I got a lot to work through. And I never mean to hurt you, though I've never really tried. I guess for all this time I knew I was in control, I was losing touch. And now I guess the only thing to do is to sell my soul, and it won't sell for much. I can't believe for all this time I knew I was in control, I was losing touch. And yeah, I guess the only thing to do is to sell my soul and watch it go like. In control, I was losing touch. And now I guess the only thing to do is to sell my soul, and it won't sell for much. I can't believe for all this time I knew I was in control, I was losing touch. And yeah, I guess the only thing to do is to sell my soul and watch it go like.
Tú tienes puesto unos aders, ¿no? ¿Y cómo lo ves? ¿Qué? ¿Y cómo lo ves tú con aders esto? A ver, demuestra de verlo, comparte pantalla ahí. Comparte pantalla de WhatsApp. Este brillo. No, eso como que no mola. Mira, lo que mola es eso. Vale, deja de compartir. Deja de compartir pantalla. Deja de compartir pantalla un momento. Mira. Un momento. A ver si ponen un foco para que lo veas. Mira. Me muestro los giros. Este momento, a ver si ponen focos. Mira, mira, mira. A ver esto cómo se ve. Por cierto, es que estoy haciendo en directo, ¿no? Pero mira un momento mi pantalla. Mi canal. Digo que aquí estoy haciendo un directo. Y por aquí estoy grabando. Llevo ya 16 minutos grabando. Aquí viendo el directo. Qué pasada, ¿no? Es como estar en una discoteca.
Wow. So, incredible job, DJ Polar. Truly spectacular. I'm coming onto the stage now. I just got to fiddle with my USB. I've lost it in a pile. I'm not very good at this DJ thing. I kind of just put things together and hope it works out. This is like the 4th year I've been doing it. Let me just see here. No. That's the cease and desist letter from Ace. Is this it? No, that's a study guide for an exam. I have a no pocket knife. Oh, I have this. Wait a second. You guys might want this. This is like related to DJ. Let's see. Does this come across? Are you hearing that? I have a little music box on my desk. Isn't that interesting? Let's see. Do I have anything here? Pocket knife. No, that's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for a USB. Where is this USB with my music set? Another pocket knife. I have way too many pocket knives. It's weird. I don't even like knives. I just have them.
Okay.
I have an Amazon gift card. Does anyone want a code? Let me read out the code, you guys. Code giveaway.
Vale, mañana quedamos a la mañana, ¿vale? Me miró.
ASX6 RKCNL7 X9 XA6.
Hey,
you guys want an Amazon gift card? Try to redeem that. Haha, suckers! I already redeemed it. Alright, I found the USB. I'm gonna plug it in now. Yeah, enjoy the DJ set.
Venga, que empiece ya.
Oh, wait. USB's loading. One second, guys.
Empiece la fiesta, venga.
About technical difficulties. Geek Squad's having trouble here. All right. Here we go. Now it's gonna work.
¿Qué es esto? Es un pedo lo que te gusta a ti. Escúchalo. ¿Qué? Y esta música... a mí me suena, ¿eh? ¿Estás viendo mi directo? Ay, y sube aquí arriba, que se ve bien.
Hey, 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 hey. She's in love with who I am. Back in high school, I didn't have too many friends. Now I got a crew and we be hanging at the clam. Peter is the man, but I'm not a fan of Glenn, cause he humped my ex-wife. My ex-wife. My ex-wife. Slept in that night. Not normal nights. Be like you hollow man, not nighty.
Qué pasada, ¿no? No sé cómo hacen esto, pero yo lo quiero para mi circo de Minecraft.
Extra rice, needed something sweet like a drink. Hold the ice, yeah, hold the ice. Gotta say it twice. Wait, what's the price? Chip or a swipe? I'd rather swipe. Where is my Sprite? How you forget? Where is the bread? Wait, that's a church, is not a Popeyes. Damn, I'm
Dependemos de slides, ¿sabe qué tal? Pulsando una tecla se cambia a los slides. A ver. Oye, pues no está mal. Me gusta. Se ve bien. Si no me muevo, pues no se la guía. Le quito los slides, vale. Oh, vale. Se ve bonito.
On the bass, pretty little things start whining a waist. Pricks listening, don't mind if they hate. Great, slap man's none out to space. Man's none out to space. Dapper, real non-slapper. Bang with the gang, call me a gang banger. Put this little date in your daily planner. May 33rd, that's the day you'll have us. Never, not gonna happen. You man them lack passion, try and copy the pattern. Box man up like it's hit Manhattan. Flat man's like half the stars and Saturn.
Imagine if ninja got a low table fame. Imagine if ninja got a low table fame.
bottom the club was looking at her. Fuck. Shorty got low. Baggy sweatpants.
No estoy entendiendo.
Reeboks with the strap.
¿Soy yo?
Turn around and give that big
¿Me estoy en el ordenador?
And I thought to myself, Shorty got low. I ain't never seen nothing that'll make me go this crazy all night, spending my dough. And I thought to myself, what a wonderful world.
Oh, is that some peace of mind, sweet perks, gonna break me down in the deep. Find your mind of mine, reading on the mind is mine, just finders keepers. Oh hi, I'm a creeper, so nice to meet you, but the time is time to leave and I can't stop singing this bloody tune. It's gonna make my brain go boom, boom, boom. I can't stop singing this bloody tune.
I let my boyfriend punch me in the stomach. I just like the feeling, okay? He just kept punching me and oh my god, the feeling. The next thing I knew, I puked in his face. A bit of carrot was in it. And he threw it at me. And he threw it at me.
Creo que esto es lo último. ¿Acá hay? No, que quedaste en la cama. Estás en tu cama, digo. Bueno. Espera, esta música la conozco. Esta música la conozco, mira, escúchala. Hostia. Esta música la conozco. De la noche blanca que la escuchan en el puente.
my head. Figure out what that's opposite. Lava all over the room. Got a half heart left, man, I'm doomed. Don't have any iron bars. My pick just broke and juice was sharp. Scary noise, what should I do? Go left or right, I'll have to choose. Now it's all tied up in knots. This labyrinth, I'm getting lost. This is really getting old. Sound like two pieces of coal. Down one way, there's just dump. Monsters won't leave me alone. Down another, there's some lava, and of course I get home. Remember last time I tried to mine at night, I failed so bad. I lost all my stuff, it was really tough, that's it.
Wait, don't mind that night. I know you're looking at that cave and you're feeling kind of brave. Go to bed, you'll be alright. Don't mind that night. There's nothing that is gonna change if you just wait until the day. Zombies wanna eat your brain. Don't mind that night. I know it's me you're gonna make. Make a bed, it's not too late. 3-1 and 3 wouldn't play. Don't mind that night. How many times I have to say, drop the pick and walk away. Hey, whoa, don't mind that night.
اكرم الشامي هلا هلا يلا يا يما زوجتي يا رجل البلد يا راجل يا حب البي وانا حوالي وشوفتك راسه طويله طويله
Why's this dealer taking a piss? I've been standing here for 30 minutes. Why's this dealer taking a piss? I've been standing here. I need my things. I'm outside Petrol Home trying to find my dealer. He's in a Vauxhall Zafira, custom rims and a ½ litre engine, but I just keep forgetting. I kinda wanna bell him, but I've already belled him. He gets annoyed with how much I bell him. I just wanna tell him, what is the ETA? I've been here pretending to be on my phone. I got 0 data, I'm scrolling notes. Pets are home, but they don't let pets in. I spent 15 minutes on settings. I'm in there now, I'm just looking at bedding for a single bed that I rent in Epping. I'm dreading for him to come, I don't wanna text him.
Why's this dealer taking a piss? I've been standing here for 30 minutes. Why's this dealer taking a piss? I've been standing here. I need my things. Where's this guy, man? Let's get to it. Like, what the fuck is he doing? I see him speeding, driving fast, overtaking cars like Max and Lewis. Should I mention dangerous driving? I think I'll just remind him. He always killed the guy behind him. He's trying. He says sorry to keep you waiting. I understand it's raining. I said no need to explain it. I know that your shop is training. He said, nah man, I'm not complaining. I've been sat at home just gaming. The new God of War's amazing, and I've been dabbling in Why's this dealer taking a piss? I've been standing here.
No, I do not.
Have you worn wigs?
No, I have not.
You are a beautiful man. A beautiful man. Will you wear wigs?
Maybe.
When will you wear wigs? Mr. Woods, in the photo shoots you do you wear wigs?
¿Qué? Búscame esa música. Búscame esa, con lo que sepas buscar. Sí, rápido. Envíamela. Vale, no lo veo. ¿Es en español? Sí.
Hello! Finally, the time has come. I'm Molendrack, and I'm from a place far, far into the galaxy. We are gonna start in a second. Just need to put my USB in here. I'm not as stupid as Jacob with that. And oh, password. Let's try this. Nope. Let's try this. Nope. Password reset. Send you an email. Reset your code. Yes. Right. New password create. Alright, there we are. Let's go!
verhaal van Hugo. Hugo van de Loonse Duin, die zich bij dit gemene pak van rovers aansloot. Een man zonder enig mededogen, bezeten van een tomeloze hebzucht en gier naar geld. Hugo, de bokkenrijder.
Tengo noticias. Mando que esto. Pues que este año no van a hacer nada en la tienda para que llegue a casa, entonces el siguiente año sí.
Try to hide. For a series scoop, place it by your side. Shrouded in a darkness hide. They pretend to terrorize. Criminals come out to socialize. Come up and wait. The haunts the night. And get to all the criminals come out to socialize. The cryptos creak and the tombstones quake. Happy haunts materialize. And begin to vocalize. Criminals come out to socialize. Now don't close your eyes and don't try to hide. For a silly scoop, place it by your side. Shrouded in a darkness hide. They pretend to terrorize. Criminals come out to socialize. As the moon flies high with a meadow breeze, it's a ride for the midnight sea. Creepy creeps with eerie eyes. Start to sing and harmonize. Then criminals come out to socialize. When you hear the knell of a requiem bell, we're cooking our spirits well. Restless bones etherealize. Rise as squints up every side. Criminals come out to socialize.
Welcome, foolish mortals, to the Haunted Mansion. I am your host, your ghost host. Kindly step all the way in, please, and make room for everyone. There's no turning back now. The carriage that will carry you into the moldering sanctum of the spirit world will accommodate you and one or two loved ones. Kindly watch your step as you board. Oh yes, and no flash pictures, please.
When the cryptos creak and the tombstones quake. Happy haunts materialize. And begin to vocalize. Criminals come out to socialize. Now close your eyes and don't try to hide.
control yourself any longer. Feel the rhythm of the music getting stronger. Don't you fight it till you try to. Come on, shake your body, baby, do that conga. No, you can't control yourself any longer. Come on, shake your body, baby, do that conga. No, you can't control yourself. Come on, shake your body, baby, do that conga. No, you can't control yourself any longer. Feel the rhythm of the music getting stronger. Don't you fight it till you try to do that conga beat.
Esta música me suena.
Baby, do that conga. No, you can't control yourself any longer. Feel the rhythm of the music getting stronger. Don't you fight it till you try to. Come on, shake it, do that conga. No, you can't control any longer. Come on, shake it, do that conga. No, you can't control yourself. Come on, shake your body, baby, do that conga. No, you can't control yourself any longer. Feel the rhythm of the music getting stronger. Don't you fight it, do that conga beat.
So I face the final curtain. My friend, I'll say clear, I'll state my case, of which I'm certain. I've lived a life that's full. I traveled each and every highway, or any more, much more than this, and did it my way. My share of losing, and now as tears subside, I find it all so amusing. Thing I did not that, and may I say, not in a shy way. Oh no, no not me. I did it my way. For what is a man? What has he got? In himself, 10 years
Ah.
Max, 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 Super Max, Max, Super, Super Max, 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 Super Max, Max, Super, Super Max, 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 Super Max, Max, Super, Super Max, 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 Super Max, Max.
Escuchar, pues cuando deja el móvil, porque digo, ¿y esa voz?
Ik zie Max zijn mooiste moment.
¿Qué está viendo?
Hij is de king van Barcelona. Rijdt alles zoek van Spa tot Monza.
¿Y esas voces?
Hij smelt een asfalt. Ik juich als Max weer
¿Y qué?
voorbij knalt. Zijn inhaalacties zijn bijzonder.
Onda, mira, que me están enfocando. Nada, que me están enfocando a mí. Es que para aquí veo el directo, como había traído. Por aquí estoy.
Fucking bizar. Jaren zit je naar dingen te kijken en te hopen. En daar is hij. Max Verstappen in de laatste bocht in Barcelona. Yo hey, yo ho.
Zit je te kijken en te hopen op succes. Zodra je Max ziet racen op de baan, dan denk je yes. Hij is niet te passeren, niemand krijgt het cadeau. Hij is een pure racer, vang ze op en roept no. Hij is de nieuwe baas. Hij is de nieuwe baas. Max is de nieuwe baas. Hij is de nieuwe baas. Ja, wij gaan helemaal los. Hij is de nieuwe boss. Super Max,
¿Y tú qué haces?
Max, ik ben apetrots.
Pues bien que escucho voces por ahí.
Niet meer normaal. Hij is een held en gaat maximaal. Fucking bizar. Een fenomeen. Hij gaat naar de top. Max is de nummer 1. Yo fucking ho. Niet meer normaal. Hij is een held en gaat maximaal. Fucking bizar. Een fenomeen. Hij gaat naar de top. Max is de nummer 1. Yo fucking hell, wat bizar. Ongelooflijk. Sportoverwinningen zijn zo mooi. En deze is de allermooiste die ik in mijn leven gezien heb. Jongen, jongen, jongens. It's a chill ride. Buckle up, it's a chill ride.
I've been angry and sad about things that you do. I can't count all the times that I told you the truth. Never let me go when you slam the door. But you know that you want me away too long. You know that I'm not that strong. Just one look and I can hear a bell ring. One more look and I forget everything. Wow, Mamma Mia, here I go again. My, how can I resist it? Mamma Mia, does it show again? My, just how much I missed it. There's something broken hearted, blue since the day we parted. Mamma Mia, Mamma Mia.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. It was a truly spectacular set. I wish you all a very good night from the second day of Coasters and Crafters Live 2025. And we see each other tomorrow. Ooh. Party.
Hacia la cama. Que ya se ha acabado lo de hoy. Pues, ¿sabes qué? Terminar directo y hasta dentro de 13 horas.